And away we go.
Spin up the fucking turbines. It's time for fucking onion nuggets. Rev that Oh, it's missing on a few cylinders, just like I like it, man. I like it dirty.
Yeah, I don't like it when it runs all smooth and shit. You gotta fucking every once in a while it seems like it's gonna fucking sputter out and you gotta fucking hit it.
Yeah, you gotta fucking give it a little gas because it might just croak because it's missing so much. He's like, oh yeah, no, you ain't croaking, bitch. You running, motherfucker.
Amen.
You know what I'm missing? I have to be, and I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I love my car. I do. I have a great car,
but you're missing the gas.
Man, I miss hitting that fucking accelerator and hearing that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Some of the electric cars actually like add that.
Mine don't.
You know, like artificially.
Well, they have to add noise because they're silent, dude.
Mine sounds like something out of Blade Runner, dude. It just goes, you know, like that electrical thing. No rumble, no tumble, no bumble. I feel like I need to get rich so I can get me just like a big ass V8 fucking sports car or something that I can just.
Yeah, get yourself a Corvette, Paul.
I won't even drive the motherfucker. I just want to start it once a week and sit in it and go. You know,
I just like the sound and the vibration.
Dude, our mom had like, what was it, like a 77 Camaro, dude?
Yeah, I think it was 78. That thing up.
It was like, it was 7. Yeah, it was like, she would start up and it'd be like this.
Oh, yeah.
And it was such a satisfying sound to listen to.
It was like my dad's Willys Jeep that he rebuilt.
Oh, Willys Jeep. Oh, those were bad.
He put a V6 in a Willys and it just, you know what I mean? That's an old fucking 40s Jeep. So it just was, the sound just reverberated through the whole frame, shook everything. It was beautiful.
God, those are beautiful fucking vehicles, man. Great off-roading ones too, even despite their fact you got like a World War II one, like from one bar back from.
Dude, it had, my dad bought the body off of a guy, right? And built it back up himself.
Oh shit! And so he basically got a frame.
It had bullet holes in the back of the frame, and he just painted it because he didn't care like how it looked. He wanted to use it as a 4-wheel driver, so he painted it primer gray and left the bullet holes, jacked it up, put monster mutters on it. It was a fucking sick Jeep, dude.
God, yeah, I'd love to take. My mom and Steve have a badass one too, and it's like I always want to take it out, but I'm like, dude, if I wreck this thing, they put so much money into it, like I can't do it. Like I don't want to be responsible for that level of.
You know, a weird fucking thing that has happened since that conversation about how much I stink and all that.
What?
All these fucking stink fetishists fucking approaching me now, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
You're welcome.
Stink fetishes?
You're welcome, TJ.
That's
people like, oh, I want to buy your chair. I want to smell all your farts locked in your chair.
Yes, dude. This I gave to you, TJ. This I gave to you.
I don't know if I like it.
What? A kink you don't like? Wait a second. Fucking hold the presses. A kink?
I don't know, man. They're kind of freaking me out a little bit.
What?
Well, start selling your used underwear. TJ, profit motive, dude. It's capitalism. TJ, be like, yeah, I farted all night in these ones.
How are they freaking you out, though?
I don't know. Just like I don't get it. I don't get it.
You're into it.
They're your people that like you're into that, right?
You're right.
Into the stink fetish.
I mean, not really, but I mean, whatever. I'll do it for them, I guess.
But yeah,
I'll get some fucking dude. I'll wear a fucking pair of underwear for like a week, get them real vinegary, and sell it.
I mean,
sell it to one of these
like
fucking stink lovers or whatever the fuck. What are they called? What are you guys called? I know some of you are in here.
Yeah, stink people. What are you called?
Yeah, what are your stinking asses called?
What do they call the stink fucking fetishists?
None of us are into it, so we don't know. But if you guys can enlighten us, I'm willing to learn.
I did a weed for the first time in 4 months, boys. Wow.
Dude, I did a weed every day. So congratulations, though.
Wow. Stink bugs? I don't think that's right.
No, nice.
I think that's a fucking lie. That seems like a lie.
Is there no good name for the stink fetishist people?
I don't know.
What are you guys called? You guys gotta, like, before you go smelling each other's buttholes and shit, hold on. You need a name.
Olfactophilia? That sounds so
clinical.
Yeah, that's like the clinical term,
And
probably.
it's sussy too because it's got philia in it, and people are going to misinterpret it. You can't do that, dude. You can't be a thisophile anymore, bro.
Whiffers? Get a whiffer? No, I don't know.
Yeah, dude.
Sniffers.
What about stenches?
Oh yeah, stenchmonger maybe.
Yeah.
Smelly. Stink. I'm looking this up. Stink fetish.
Smellies. Whiffers, sniffers, old boys like olfactory.
Routine body odor fetishes.
Odorists.
Ooh, yeah, that
Stinky?
sounds
Okay. So there's
sounds
subsets.
refined.
There's
What?
subsets. TJ, stinky feet fetish, smelly sock. Oh, TJ, your smelly socks, dude. Oh, dude, you're gonna make a.
My feet don't smell that bad though.
You should just start selling every part of your fucking underclothes, CJ.
I mean, what are you talking about, dude? Your fucking feet stink. Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's see.
TJ, I compared smelling.
Dude, it's pretty mild.
Well, back in the day, at least, smelling your shoe. When I was a little kid, Steve fucking tricked me. And he had smelling salts, like, they give to a boxer, and he's like, "Scotty, smell this." And I was like, "Oh!" And I smelled it. It was really painful, and like my eyes watered and everything. And the only time I felt that feeling besides that was when she just like, "Smell my shoe," when he was a teenager. And I felt
maybe when I was a teenager, but I'm saying as an adult, my foot odor has mellowed a lot.
It's pathetic, TJ. These stink fetishes are gonna get ripped off, dude.
My balls fucking, they've upgraded. That's like the stink epicenter of my body is like under my fucking balls, dude.
Your taint now is like, it's like, well, I guess
it's not my taint, my taint. Just the area all around my balls.
Do your balls not touch
like the crease on both sides of my balls?
Do your balls not touch your? I mean, they're right there.
No, I mean,
think about the center of your body, all the sweat and everything. It comes down. It goes,
my balls are rarely against my taint. You got to remember, I got big fat legs.
Oh,
so the balls are just fucking resting on top of the legs most of the time.
Oh, okay.
Jesus,
what the fuck? You fat, TJ?
Well, I mean, that's okay, but like, I don't understand why they've upgraded though.
I don't know, man.
But does the sweat not drip down the ball, TJ? Make all the female crawl? Does that not happen?
Maybe.
So where does the fucking sweat off your balls go? If not your taint, TJ, where does it go?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I think the laws of fucking physics say it goes to your fucking taint area and your underwear and shit, absorbing the stink.
All I can tell you is that it's mostly around the fucking leg crease.
The leg crease?
Yeah, the leg crease.
Oh, so like the meat. Oh, okay. It's like your arm meets your legs. Okay. I see.
Yeah, leg meat, bro. It's more there than in the taint. I'm not saying the taint smells good or nothing. I'm just saying that like the real stink is concentrated in the leg crease.
You gotta go to the leg crease for the stink.
That's where the vinegar happens.
That's where we make the vinegar, boys. That's like an episode of How It's Made. It's like, first TJ sits around his fat ass eating processed food all day.
That shit's like apple cider vinegar up in there, bro.
Ugh.
That's just that's disgusting and probably maybe useful for cooking.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you ever tried to use some taint butter?
I don't know.
Cooking with taint butter might be the next level of this. You know what I mean? You know how some shit will stink, but it tastes real good?
That's true. Maybe I should like rub some bread up on there and like taste it and see how the bread tastes. See if it's like disgusting or if it's like, oh, surprisingly piquant,
right? That could be your baked goods company for these stink fetishes. Like every loaf of bread has your balls on it.
Yeah, dude, it's got a nice bite to it or something, you know? Who knows?
A TJ Italian accent. Hey, Scotty, smell my fart. No!
Oh,
no! Scotty's dead!
Why would you do this to me, TJ? Oh!
Bum, 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 bum. This is a bridge too far, even for me. I'm always proud when I go too far.
Damn. TJ, you have wrought something so disgusting, even the disgusting people that listen and watch this show think it is disgusting.
Good.
I mean, so there's just a special kind of person because a lot of people seem to grossed out, TJ, but some people are like into it. I guess it's kind of that inversion, right? It's like you find people, I hate this, then you find, and by hating that, you find the people that love it.
Sometimes the people that fucking claim to hate it publicly are the people who love it the most privately, Scotty.
Oh shit.
You know?
Okay. Yep. So confirmed. But we know honestly anyone that's like, dude, that's gross. We know what they're doing tonight. Oh, TJ Ball cheese. Oh, TJ Ball cheese. Oh, God,
I'm afraid for my calendar. Its days are numbered.
But
that was fucking ass, bro.
dude, look, I like a good dad joke as much as the next guy, but come on.
Can we get a fucking wah 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 sound effect ready and fucking play it for that?
Wah, wah, wah.
That was dog shit, man.
That was fucking dog.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Ashamed. Ashamed.
Where are the crickets? You get this. I don't think you guys should. Oh, it's the turn. There's no fucking volume, duh. Actually, it's not even playing. Fuck it.
I mean, you tried.
I tried to give him crickets, dude. See, even the crickets didn't want to give you shit, dude. You got nothing. Not even crickets.
Dude, I was looking through my fucking pictures on my phone trying to find a picture of my dad's Jeep, but there it is.
Oh, sweet, dude.
Can
I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, he painted it great. But
roll?
it doesn't look bad. It still looks good.
Canyonero.
Oh, dude, that thing.
I heard the crickets. Cool.
Oh, I heard the awesome. I'm glad someone did. I didn't hear them, but someone did.
Cheap. Yeah, no, this was a badass fucking.
Did you ever get to drive it, or were you too little?
Oh no, I learned to drive on this.
Oh, you learned it. Okay, so it's a manual.
It was a 6-speed inline manual, and you had to get out and rotate the hubcaps to put it into 4-wheel drive or 2-wheel drive, right? So if you're
shit, dude, are you serious? That's
yeah,
cool, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a crazy dude, and this snap top thing that he installed on it, like we'd drive in the rain. I was supposed to inherit this as my vehicle when I grew up, but my dad, called the insurance company to insure it for a 16-year-old and laughed and sold it.
That'll be an arm and a leg. Your dad's like, it's gone.
No, and so
that's a total dad thing right there. Yeah, son, you're gonna get this. How much is it gonna cost to insure it? $300 a month. Well, son, I'm afraid not this time. We're selling that motherfucker.
You guys know I've been on a quest to get us a theme song. Nothing's really measured up just yet, but I try something with a little swing to it. You guys let me know if this works.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, Siggy. Let's see if you guys dig this one more. All swing. We don't have to play the whole thing because most of the lyrics are concentrated in the front half. So
we can't hear shit.
We hear nothing.
Okay, here we go.
And I want to hear the entire song too. I'm not going to approve a song not knowing like.
I'm gonna cut the end half off anyway.
Well, I won't accept it.
You could spend all your money on rent, but why not tell your landlord to get bent? You could spend all your money on the church, but religion is for saps and tools and jerks. You could spend all your money on new clothes, but they would all just get tattered and old. You could spend all your money on a car, but you should just be happy where you are. You could spend all your money on charity, but the world's already doomed, as you can see. So the only valid place where your money ought to go is super chats and donations for the Onion Nuggetz Show. Paul knows how to spend your money wise. He will buy a salt gun for his flies. Scotty can spend your mullah great. He needs some Wagyu beef upon his plate. TJ can spend your dollars well on Sonic, Chick-fil-A, and Taco Bell. No need to whine, no need to fuss. You know your money is better off with us.
That's pretty much it.
I like it. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I don't have any flies anymore, though.
You probably get some in the summer.
Nope.
I must say, TJ, without seeing an accompanying video, I don't know, man.
You didn't like mine. You wound me. Oh shit, I forgot about yours. Sorry. I'll get it next time.
I liked yours, bro. I don't know if like I would accept it outright, dude. One thing I learned is you never accept the first thing. TJ, I gotta tell you about that song. Some awkward parts in it. I don't know, man. I'm iffy about your song, dude.
Sorry.
Well,
I'll just keep trying.
I know exactly what needs to happen though. When you do perfect the song, you're gonna fucking go to Corey. You're gonna grab 2 fistfuls of Corey's shirt, right? You're gonna hang Corey over the edge of a building like Suge Knight did Vanilla Ice, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna tell him you're gonna animate a fucking intro for us.
You animate this shit.
And it's gonna take 30 fucking days maximum.
Yeah, Corey's gonna be like, do
minutes.
nothing else, dude.
And until he like agrees to do that, you don't let him up. You know what I mean?
All your money are belong to us.
All
Amen.
your money belong to us.
Kill everyone. Kill everyone.
That's true, TJ. Corey can animate shit.
That's what I'm saying.
We're gonna have to convince Corey to do it.
A whole ass animator adjacent to the team. TJ's got him fucking running around slanging hot dogs. What's going on, TJ?
I don't know.
That animator
Piece of
back in the
shit.
seat start cracking the whip.
All your bases are belong to us. Behind the name, a fragile truth hides. One buff weeb.
Oh shit.
Okay. The armpit incident made Scotty start doing the show from another room.
Yes.
Yes.
This
That's
is
true.
such a sad and wonderful comment, man. I'm so sorry.
Behind the name, a fragile truth is hiding.
I mean, a fragile truth hides behind many things.
He's got a
So,
little Fabergé egg inside of him that nobody gets to see. And if somebody were to just reach out and tap on it, it would break. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Ding, ding. Oh!
It's become dust.
Yeah.
Super chats that are the first piece in a serial killer plot that goes nowhere. What? Okay.
I don't know, man.
I
That
don't know
sounds
either.
like some crazy fucking nonsense that makes absolutely positively no sense to anybody on this fucking
So
show.
fragile. So fragile.
You're fragile.
Can I ask you guys something about Let the Right One In?
Yeah.
Which one? The Swedish one or the
Swedish
American?
one? Fuck
Okay,
the
the Swedish
American one. That one doesn't exist.
I agree.
That one was called Let Me In.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the American
Okay.
version, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the Swedish one. Okay. Amelia and I watched it, and we were
Mhm.
talking about it, and I was like, that vampire chick is kind of a groomer.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, like my whole thought, like I'd never gotten that from it before, but I guess I just like didn't really connect much with the old guy that was helping her out. But I was like, she probably did this to him while he was 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
that was just the OG fuck. So you see how he's gonna basically end up.
Right. And not only that, but you see how she treats him and shit, and how he's just a means to an end for her. And so all of this lovey-dovey bullshit from the vampire chick is totally just groomer shit to get this little boy to pledge his undying love to her vampire ass.
Yeah.
So that she can use him as a murder machine,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Until he's too old to do it.
Yep. And then she'll just repeat the cycle.
And then she just eats him and throws him off a cliff after she's found another little boy to seduce.
That's right.
The power of the vampire. I mean, the vampire's followers kind of have to know that in their heart, but they love the vampire anyways, you know, because it's like no matter what they do, they just have an irresistible attraction, and it's a fatalistic attraction, of course, too. But you know, I mean, you see that all the time in life. I mean, people have dangerous hobbies; they engage in dangerous activities. There's kind of just, I think, almost an innate part in some people of just they embrace that.
That's another thing. She's a castrati.
Yep.
So she's not biologically female.
No.
Like I did not get that on the first watch through. There's like a scene where he sneaks a peek at her where she's changing or something. But I didn't I guess I didn't focus enough on the fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just blank down there.
Yeah, she's a castrati. So
It's like Ken doll.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the little things that you'll miss about a movie and still enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Vampire. Yeah, sometimes you'll fucking see a movie a few times before you're like, oh, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Dinor? Yeah, it's Dinor.
That dude that helps the vampire boy is actually more like the groomer. What?
No.
Not at all.
You don't like, you understand he's been with her since he was a 12-year-old boy. He seduced him way back fucking when, and is now looking for another person to take care of her.
Yeah, because she realizes
How
like
is he the groomer.
her little assistant or familiar or whatever they're called is like now getting too old to do it.
Right.
And it's time to find a new one.
Right.
Like the stream. What type of character is Scotty the Scorpion? The fuck are you talking about?
The fuck's this motherfucker do?
Huh?
I've heard some dumbass fucking questions in my life, but that might be the dumbest one I've ever fucking
I know, that's
heard.
fucking retarded.
I think the scorpion goes around telling you what the scorpion is. If you don't know what the scorpion is, then you don't know.
What? Dude.
Watch it again.
I guess I missed a huge plot point in the fucking, my first viewing of the film too. So, say la vie.
Yeah, I mean, you watch it again.
You
need to watch that movie again, bro. You might have smoked too much. You might not have. Your mind might have all been in there. Maybe it was too much.
Wait, the book. Yeah, in the book, I think he is a rapist.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, yeah,
we're not talking about the book. No one here's read no book.
Yeah, we're talking about the movie.
It's about a movie, okay?
We're Americans. We didn't read no fucking book, bro.
We don't read no damn book. The fuck you talking about book?
A book is a paperweight in America.
Who the fuck has the time for all that bullshit? Not me.
Dude, what the fuck is a book, dude?
What the fuck is a boak?
I don't fucking know nothing.
Boak, bro?
A boak.
Someone give Scotty a ride across the river. But you'll sting me. If I sting you, I'll drown too. Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, you stung me. Now we're both gonna drown. It's in my nature, bitch.
Scorpion. But I mean, look, I totally did that. But dude, I just swam to safety. I could totally swim. I was just
ultimate fucking cop out too. I hate that fucking one, dude, because fuck that scorpion. Because it's like, how dare you shrug it off?
Yeah,
and kill us both.
It's just my nature, bro. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
Sometimes you fucking do something retarded and get everybody killed.
That's the world, though, Paul. That's how the world, dude. That's how the world feels about Trump. America's doing something retarded, but it's like, we're gonna kill us all. It's like, sorry, guys, we're the scorpion. You're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Don't blame me. I mean, you can't blame me, but don't blame me, please.
Scorpions can live in water for 2 days. Well, damn.
I know. That's what I was
Never
saying.
mind,
Dude, I'm not
then.
gonna be dead.
That scorpion was just fucking with him.
That's what I said to you before. The scorpion was 100% fucking with him, dude. I'm gonna be fine. I'm just gonna swim back to shore and get the next dumb fox.
The nature of the scorpion.
The scorpion, perfect Paul, and titted my jipples.
Oh, I didn't know Paul. I didn't know Paul had attained perfection.
Yeah,
That's
he's perfect.
cool.
Well,
like
that's actually
perfect
not.
Paul,
The next version is flawless Paul.
Yeah.
Perfect Paul is. I mean, it is a good level to be, but he's not chained flawless Paul.
I mean, you remember when Cell became perfect Cell?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
There was a level above perfect Cell as well. So you gotta
shit.
You're just seeing the evolution of Paul. I did look, dude, like a firework, higher and higher, higher and higher.
Scotty is an African fat tail scorpion.
Is that really a scorpion?
I don't know. Probably.
I'm gonna look, dude.
Look it up.
Man, he's just trying to get you to look shit up, man.
Yeah, he's just sending you a bunch of lookup tasks.
Yeah, he's just turning you into a fucking Indonesian fucking typist, dude.
That's how that really is how some people use Google. They just go to like chats.
Yeah,
of streamers.
Dude, they have a fat fuck. It lives up to its name, dude. It has got a fat fucking tail.
Well, let's see it.
Okay, let me fucking put it on screen here. This is a fat fucking tail, my friend. So you present, share screen. We don't need the audio, just a Wikipedia page. Boom.
Yeah, it does have a pretty fucking fat tail, dude.
I want to fucking get you with that, TJ. It's like,
I don't really think that's the kind of scorpion you are, though.
you don't think so?
Nah,
Why not?
I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't have your vibe.
You know what I think Scotty is, dude?
What?
You know, do you remember them hot licks back from the 90s that had a scorpion in them? They were a sucker. And they had a scorpion
You
frozen.
think he's one of the
inside them.
sucker scorpions?
I think he's one of them little fucking ones that'll crawl in your shoe and sting your fucking toe and then run off before you can even fucking get any reprisal.
That's smart, dude.
And then you're dead, dude. You're dead.
Yeah, I'm one of the deadly ones that just decides to go into your fucking shoe for some reason.
Yeah,
that could be me.
you're a hot lick scorpion, dude.
Maybe just crawl in there, and some
Dude,
dumb
you
human's
think I
like,
can find- I gotta see if I can find a picture of a hot licks, dude.
I gotta fucking put my shoe on. You go to put your fucking shoe on. It's like, what the fuck was that? You're dead. You're fucking dead.
Because I had a hot lick scorpion, bro. Yeah, here they are, bro. Here, let's see. Open this in a new tab. Blam. Let's see. Yeah, hot licks, dude. Let me see.
What kind of scorpions are in them?
I ain't glowing or black light.
I don't know, but they're in here though. Hold up. I gotta do this the other way. Sorry. Doodly doo. Dude, these things were wild. Like, I think I don't remember seeing them much after like the 90s. Like hardly at all. Like maybe they just stopped making them now. But let's see.
We're on like the scorpion quest. It's like you have to find.
We have to find the perfect Scotty
know.
scorpion.
I know, man.
There it is, dude.
So what kind of scorpion is that? Do we know what kind of scorpion that is?
I have no fucking clue, bro. But they're a little, they're small but deadly little bastards. You know what I mean? They cut the stinger off of them. You can see to put them in the hot.
Well, yeah.
Because you can't have all.
I think they still sell candy like this, stuff like this. I believe they do. I don't know if they sell this brand though.
I don't know either, man. But I'm just telling you, man. Hot Licks. It's HOTLIX. They used to have ones with worms in them too. And
I've seen those. Yeah, I've seen ones with like different bugs.
Dude, people used to get them as stocking stuffers or like weird little, you know what I mean? Just like things that you give them to kids, and kids are like, ew, gross. And you don't expect them to eat. It was almost like more of just a novelty, obviously, because nobody wanted to eat a scorpion.
Dude, you know, some kids did though, just because their parents like, I bought you a scorpion. They're like, all right, I'll eat it.
They are dune scorpions.
Oh, they're dune scorpions.
Yeah, I think, yeah, dude. Muad'Dib of scorpions, dude. That's Scotty.
Crawling through the fucking desert and shit.
Muad'Dib himself was named after fucking that little mouse what licks its own sweat off its ears. He's like, what do you call that little mouse right there? That mouse is called Muad'Dib.
Muad'Dib. Yeah, I'm thinking of the David Lynch one too.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah. Yeah, TJ, why aren't you like what cool animal are you based on, TJ? So you don't have that, dude. You don't have that going for you, TJ.
I don't know, dude. I guess I don't.
You just titted your jipples. Did anyone actually tit your jipples?
I think you're this scorpion, dude. I think you're the desert hairy scorpion.
Why am I the desert hairy scorpion?
I mean, that looks like
It looks
like
very similar, yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a hot lick scorpion.
It might be. It might just be another name for it.
Yeah. Because you just said a dune scorpion. Like, come on. That's
yeah, if I'm a desert hairy, I'm assuming I'm living in the fucking desert unless the name means absolutely nothing.
That's a hot lick scorpion, dude. Right there. Look, you go like fucking look. That scorpion, hot lick scorpion. Look at the claws.
Very fucking similar, if not the same.
They are the same. That scorpion, hot lick scorpion.
Scorpion 1, Scorpion 2. Scorpion 1, Scorpion 2.
One better, two better.
Which one do you want? The Emperor Scorpion.
See, some of these are just too fat and flabby to be Scotty.
Yeah, this is more like a Paul scorpion.
If there was a Paul scorpion, yeah.
The marbled scorpion.
That scorpion sucks.
Yeah, he doesn't look.
That. The rainforest scorpion. That one's not. The Salt Lake.
Lake scorpion. Oh.
Whoa. That's pretty cool.
That scorpion looks like a retard.
Dude, that's like the retarded.
Maroon scorpion?
Dude, this is like the fucking outcast of the scorpion family. He's got little tiny insignificant claws and no fucking stingers.
Dude, when they have the scorpion family reunions, this guy is like the black sheep for sure. Like, I'm a scorpion, remember?
They're just like, are you sure you're a fucking scorpion, bro? You look like
sure?
a beetle or something, bro. Desert scorpion.
Yeah, I think I'm more of a beetle than a scorpion, to be honest. Like if I was gonna be an insect, I'd probably be a beetle.
Beetle Paul.
Yeah,
Beetle
I think
Paul.
that- the
Beetle
Desert
Paul.
Hairy-
Beetle Paul.
You know
Dude,
what beetles I do like because they're so industrious is them little dung beetle guys. What roll the poo poo?
Yeah.
Those guys are fun, dude. And they're
Or
like
the beetle.
Arabs, the big old Goliath beetles.
Mm-hmm.
TJ's a stink bug. That's true. Dude, you're a stink bug, TJ.
Really?
That's the perfect one for you. Yeah. I mean, they smell like shit. You smell like shit.
Dude, I bet
And-
Fernando is one of those fucking stinkists that's after TJ, and he's like, let me turn the conversation back towards TJ's
That's true.
stink.
I mean, his username is Fernando. I mean, you know that's fucking true about him.
I mean, you got to pick a real bland username if you're going to be a stinkist. You can't go letting people know. You know what I mean? Because that
They
ruins
call me
it.
Fernando. TJ, you would be a fine stink bug. It's like, oh god, okay. All right.
Fernando.
Dude, Fernando's gonna buy your underwear, TJ. Are you happy about that? I mean, that's clearly being set up.
Yes, why not? I don't know what fucking bug I am. I don't think I'm a stink bug though.
Well, don't try to be like, man, I'm a fucking praying mantis or some cool ass shit, dude. You're.
I don't know. I'm just trying to feel. I'm just trying to feel out the vibe. I christened you the Scorpion, Scotty. So I know what's what.
Thank you,
You're
Bernard.
not fucking christening me shit, bitch. I've always been the Scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
You just finally acknowledged it.
Uh-huh. You can't deny what you know to be true, Scotty.
That's fucking truth, whatever I say it is, bitch. I came up with that when I was fucking 5 years old, TJ.
You ain't call me shit, bro.
Came up with all kinds of shit, dude. I fucking came up with more shit than you'll ever fucking know, TJ.
TJ's a caterpillar because he's segmented.
Ooh.
And there is
You
that
gotta-
book, The Very Hungry Caterpillar.
I
so-
do think you might be. That's actually a good call for TJ, for being honest. Caterpillars, I mean, most of them are pretty lazy, right? You're just fucking hanging on leaves and shit. I mean, I know some of them eat other bugs. I mean, yeah, you're just a fucking fat caterpillar, dude.
I do like the caterpillar in fucking Alice in Wonderland too.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
He's just like a dick bag, you know. He just sits there like exactly.
Who are you?
When are you gonna become a butterfly, TJ? I'm one of those shitty caterpillars that just stays a caterpillar
Yeah,
forever.
he's gonna forever be the
I
caterpillar.
like the
dude.
March hare personally.
Yeah.
If we're gonna be, I think I'm mostly March hare. Maybe like a fat March hare because I really don't feel like there's any other like Alice in Wonderland beasts that fit me other than the March hare, dude. I'm the March hare, bro.
Why the March hare?
Because he's like a shit disturber, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're all kind of shit disturbers.
But I mean, he's like the main shit disturber. He's all in the fucking Mad Hatter's ear, like stoking the coals of insanity. You know what I mean? And just
That is
he
true.
and then he just sits back and watches the whole fucking thing turn into shit. He loves it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What do you think? You're the March hare, TJ?
No, I just was wondering why you think you
trying to
are.
lay claim on the March hare?
I don't even know. I don't want it. You can have
It
it.
sounds like you
you're
were gunning
fucking
for it, dude.
I think I'm at least 10% more March hare than you.
You're probably right. Vinegaroon refers to their ability when attacked to discharge an offensive vinegar-smelling liquid which contains acetic acid.
That's TJ's a vinegaroon scorpion, dude.
Oh fuck, dude.
Vinegaroon scorpion.
It would make sense. I mean, your brother is a scorpion.
So I guess
Your
we're
wife
both.
is-
Let me say this vinegaroon
You're a fuck,
scorpion.
you're a lame ass vinegaroon, dude.
I mean, that is my balls do smell like vinegar.
I mean, it does fit. At least you can spit acid at people and shit. You can do that. So that is something.
Okay.
Vinegaroon sounds like a euphemism for TJ's balls. You know what I mean?
Ah, the old vinegaroo.
The faint musk of vinegaroon.
Oh.
Vinegaroon, dude. I can't believe there's a stinking ass vinegar scorpion that sprays fucking vinegar on people.
Of course, man, there's gotta be. Can you find a video of one, TJ?
Probably.
Dude, I want to see a vinegar rune.
Yeah, I want to see it in action, dude. If we can possibly find it.
All right. Yeah. I'm doing
This is the fucking Vinegar Rune show now, TJ. That's all I want to talk about.
Vinegar.
Where are they from?
I guess they're not scorpions because it says versus scorpion. Acid spraying vinegar rune. Let's see this fucker. No, fuck you, PBS. I know how you are.
PBS is paid for by generous donations from people like you.
Let's see,
Pubis, they've got a vinegar rune.
Oh, dude, I guess they have some in America. Oh,
Is
they're all over America.
This little cricket or whatever the fuck.
They're gonna fuck this cricket.
Is it gonna
up.
spray it though?
Fuck this cricket, dude.
I mean, I don't know why he would spray it. That cricket's food, you know.
I don't know if does he spray his food or what.
No, hell no,
I
dude.
doubt it. He's probably just gonna grab it with them pinchers. But look how fucking dumb they are, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'd have ate that fucking cricket in a second, dude.
Come on,
cricket basically.
The cricket's trying to die. Look at the cricket. It's like, eat me.
I know. It's like, come on, guy. Let me help you out here because you're never gonna figure it out. You dumb vinegar rune.
Go ahead, just jump in. I mean, it's trying to it's literally gonna walk into the fucking vinegar rune's mouth.
He's like trying to feel it up and shit with his other pinchers. Like that's gonna help him. Look how dumb a beast has to be to get caught by this fucking retard, dude.
Oh my god, look at it. All right, I'm gonna kill it.
Just kill it, dude. Yes,
oh my
grab
god,
it.
The cricket just asked for it, dude.
Finally, that vinegar rune got him.
Dude, that cricket was fucking retarded. It just literally killed itself.
It did.
That cricket must not have wanted to live anymore.
That was cricket suicide for sure.
Hugs and tongue kisses. I want to see it spray.
Well, I don't know if I mean, did you look up the vinegar was spraying or did you just look at vinegaroon?
I'm looking. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. The only one I can find of it spraying is PBS, and they fucking they're weird about that shit.
They will just take our video down for no reason.
PBS does that? Really?
PBS is like they're one of the worst, dude. They're like the WWE or something.
Oh fuck! I had no idea they were that bad.
They must not spray very often because that's the only one I can find of it spraying, and I'm not playing a PBS video because they're fucking pieces of shit.
Damn, that sucks.
Well,
but yeah, they spray a bunch of acid. Probably fucking miss from what I just saw though. Fucking cricket had to practically fucking walk into its mouth before it fucking ate the damn thing. I mean, vinegaroons eat scorpions. That's dope.
You could probably just queue up the fucking video and play it on like 0.25 and stop it a bunch of times just so we can see the acid come out of its ass. I mean, come on. I mean, you never get the treasure if you don't risk the dragon's den, TJ.
All right, here we go.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go find the exact moment of this fucker spraying his spray.
Let's find that when that vinegaroon goes and releases all that butt juice all over and then put it in slow-mo. So bitch ass fucking, you know what I mean? Punk ass, whack ass fucking. Is he pissing it out? Oh no, there he goes.
No, that's his little tail.
Okay.
Where the fuck is the spray?
Yeah, when the fuck does that happen?
Dude, he ain't spraying. Stop it. Don't get us pulled over this. He ain't spraying.
Where
maybe here.
Is it this?
Oh, okay.
It looks like here he might.
Wait, hold on. He gonna spray. He about to fucking jizz, dude. Well, there you go.
Oh, there it went.
Fuck.
Did you see it?
Oh yeah, they're gonna show us a little diagram.
All right. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. We've seen enough. We know there's some glands in there. He squirts the vinegaroon out of his asshole.
Oh shit, dude. He squirts right out of his butt.
That was hot, dude. That vinegaroon, man.
I mean, blinking, you'll fucking miss it though. I mean, it is like,
yeah, it's quick. That shit is in your face before you know it, Scotty. You're just like, that goddamn vinegaroon.
Like I ain't like a snake shoots venom out of its mouth. You're like, oh,
I couldn't find the first video that comes up when you search. Yeah, I told you I found it. Do you not listen? You need some fucking comprehension skills. I told you I found it, but I was worried because it's PBS and we've had trouble with them in the past. Did you miss that whole conversation, dipshit?
And I am to blame if this fucking show goes down because I was the one. I wasn't going to be able to move on from Vinegaroons without everybody seeing one spray the Vinegaroon out of its ass.
Vinegaroon.
And you know what? I challenge this. Why the fuck does public broadcasting own some kind of right to a Vinegaroon spraying fucking shit out of its asshole?
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know.
Like, is that not in the public interest? I think it happens.
Funded by viewers in the public, man. PBS should not DMCA anything, dude.
It really shouldn't, but you know, goddamn fucking.
Nah, they want that fucking ad. They want them ad dollars, dude. They want them, and they want them bad.
Push pop. I'm taking.
You know what, I'll tell you.
Is that
I'll
okay?
tell you something, man. I'll tell you something. If fucking PBS, I'm sorry, I'm not ready yet. If PBS made a story about the little Vinegaroon that could, right? And he goes to New York and makes it big, right? And finds his Vinegaroon family living there, right?
Yeah.
I would say I can't rip that off. But to say that you own footage of a Vinegaroon spraying shit out of its asshole is to say that Vinegaroons are not spraying shit out of their assholes the world over for anybody to fucking take a look at. Okay? So
Preach.
Fuck you, PBS. Fuck you. And your fucking Nazi bullshit.
Amen.
Wow. I had no
Now
idea.
let's take a look at this goddamn fucking loud ass Velma that you pulled.
Push pop. I'm taking this home with me. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Well, at least she's got like the right texture on the sweater, right?
Yeah.
She's got the she's not wearing like that stupid like onesie like thin fucking sweater thing.
Yeah.
It's an actual sweater with some fucking weavings in there, you know? It's got some weavings and some collars. So yeah, I mean, this is a decent Velma. I don't know. I mean, like as far as like the I think the vibe is a little cutesy and anime, which I don't like because Velma is not that.
That's a dude. It's not. I can promise you. I mean, if it is, it's very convincing. So
if it like, dude, this is the thing. I don't give a fuck. How about that?
Paul doesn't care. But it's not.
She flips that skirt up. I'm gonna be happy with whatever I'm presented with. Okay. I'm living in a world where it doesn't even matter, bro. And maybe you should try and join me there because it's pretty fucking awesome to live there, you know?
She has pretty good Squirrel Girl cosplays too.
Does she?
Does she? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, TJ knows this lady.
No, I just found her when I was looking for Velma's for you, and I saw her Squirrel Girl.
Oh, yeah. That's a really good Squirrel Girl right there. Yeah, that's a really good Doreen fucking Green or whatever her name is. Yeah.
Yeah, she got a bunch of that. I think she rocks that one pretty good.
Yeah, that's I'm impressed. Yeah, no, that's an 8. That's an 8, Velma. You know what? Good effort. Wrong vibe. So not a 10, but that's an 8. That's a good one. See, I asked you to step it up, TJ, because there's been some weak ass Velmas recently.
I'm sorry about that.
There's been a Velma drought, honestly. Like,
I mean, you know, like all
there really
things,
has been.
There's ebbs and there's flows, you know.
that last one was a real try hard Velma that just fucking pick me Velma. You know what I mean? The opposite
about
of Velma. You know,
kind of a sad Velma, TJ. Very sad. Didn't feel very Velma. Almost felt like you might as well pull a Daphne for the show, TJ. Not a Velma.
Sad Velma, very sad.
Look,
Sorry about that.
I mean, look, Paul's a Velma expert. If you bring some substandard Velma shit to the table, you're going to be called out, and you have.
what am I to do, TJ? Reward mediocrity?
I know. I mean, I'm not expecting you to.
Is Velma thirst trapping not at the end of the day a meritocracy, TJ?
I mean, I guess. Sure.
In my mind, it always has been.
And now we have a message from the depths of the abyss.
Okay.
I have such shirt to show you. Feast your eyes, worm, on the splendor of my flesh. Gaze in awe at the intriguing complexities of my lament bong. See how my curtains of flesh dance in beautiful agony. Your curtains of flesh will be covered as well, for this shirt is available all the way up to 5XL. Rejoice, gluttons, this shirt was made for you. Run now, supplicant, to pessimist.co and procure the true pleasure. Your flesh quivers with anticipation.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You can buy that here. And you can also buy our Senor Tomat.
Dude, people love the tomat, man. People
Senor
keep buying
Tomat.
them motherfuckers all the time.
Senor Tomat has inherited my broken chair.
Has he? Where's
Yep.
my little tomat?
Oh yeah, he's over there on your chair.
What?
Yeah, it's him. Yeah,
The chair is broken.
Oh, here he is. I always keep him nearby because sometimes
Yeah.
I need my tomat. You know what I mean? But here he is, kicking his little legs in happiness as
He's
usual.
beautiful. 5XL isn't big enough for DFF fans. You might be right, Umbragadora. But we'll see.
Ooh, 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 ah.
10XL or we riot.
Oh, yes. Oh.
10XL, dude. Is that even a thing?
More femboy Velmas. All right, we'll see what you do.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with Austin though. I mean, how long's it been since we had us a good?
I don't
film?
know. I mean, more femboys need to fucking do Velma cosplays. Is all I can tell you.
I mean,
There's
I
not
don't
a
know.
lot. I mean, there's some, but they're few and far in between, and many of them are fucking kind of not that great. The femboys need to fucking bring it up a notch.
Damn, the femboy Velmas can't deliver, TJ.
I mean, I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying they haven't yet.
Oh.
They need to crank it up. So, as you guys know, it's $150 to spin the wheel of garbage. You can do that at any time. Well, I mean, it's after the news, but you can donate at any time to get that. The merch tier is open right now. We only open this every third month. Scotty, why don't you tell these people about the merch tier? You're the merch tier expert, Scotty.
Let me go get the poster.
Oh,
I'll
you
tell them all
piece of
about it.
shit. Gotta go get some prop. That should be fucking right there, standing by, ready to go, Scotty. While Scotty's doing that, I'll let you guys know that we're doing the Brain Rot Gauntlet on the 28th.
Brain rot.
Brain Rot.
Why did you even pipe up with that idea, TJ?
If
Did
you
I do
join the merch tier this month, you shall receive one of these.
Oh.
I'm Satan's fat helper. That's what I am.
Senor Tomat. Senor
Senor
Tomat.
Tomat.
Senor Tomat. Would you accept a trans girl Velma? Yeah, obviously.
Yes, of course.
We're equal opportunity fucking gooners here.
Join the merch tier to receive one of these. The only way you can receive it-
Senor Tomat. Tell them about the merch tier, Scotty. What does the merch tier get them? What happens on the merch tier?
Every 3 months, you get a new item. Actually, I just got the items we're going to be sending out very shortly. Dude, it's pretty good. I don't want to. Well, I don't know if you guys want me to reveal it though. Should it be?
That's up to
suspense?
you, Scotty.
I think maybe people. It'd be good if they can see what they're missing. I'll go get it.
Yeah. Go get.
Yeah, show the fucking
Yeah,
losers who are not
right.
good enough for the merch tier what they're missing
You
this
can't
month.
get this one, by the way. This is only for
Yeah,
people
this
that
is
already
only for
joined.
people who are already on the merch tier, but you don't have to miss out in the future.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, though, if you're on the merch tier, and you like being surprised. Scotty.
Brain Rot, I thought you guys did the gauntlet already. Oh,
Damn, that was fucking, dude. That was inappropriately fucking. That was mean to Vosh. You take it back, bro. You take it back.
be nice to Vosh.
Behold.
Fucking Tamox, dude.
Behold.
Senor Tamox.
Dude,
And
those
Paul,
are
the last name on the fulfillment list is actually your name. So
Oh.
these are going to you as well.
Senor Tamox.
They're actually 8-bit, which is kind of cool because if you do this, look at him.
Yeah. He becomes.
He's even more 8-bit.
Oh yes. Tomox.
Bro, I want some Tamox. Well, too bad they're only for the merch tier. Everything that's sent out to the merch tier people is exclusive to them. No one else.
Actually, there's some other socks we had made, but I was not a fan. I like them, but I was like, these are not good enough for people. These are what people need to get.
Senor Tamox.
Oh my god, dude, the Tomox are fucking awesome, dude. I can't wait, bro.
Dude, there's so many. Honestly, it's kind of great because there's so many different items we could do. I've already got the next one planned. I don't want to reveal too much about that, but that one I think is it's going to be very entertaining for some people.
Oh.
But yeah, merch tier is what you're getting. Look what you're getting very soon. Some Tomox.
Man, dude, we're flexing on the Tomat gear, dude. I mean, super duper.
The next one will not be a Tomat one though. It'll be someone else, something else.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, our merch tier has, like, if the people have been on the merch tier for a long time, they've got some exclusive Tomat shit.
Oh,
That badass Tomat mug. They've got, you know what I mean? They've got things that have been signed by Senor Tomat. They've got a Tomat keychain. They've got the poster that's coming to the new people that have signed up. Some people have bought into it and gotten the Tomat pillow. You know what I mean?
As a merch tier member, I look forward to my socks.
You will be getting
Tamox,
socks,
dude.
yes.
Yeah, there was a keychain. There was a coffee mug. There's all kind of shit.
Dude, I love that mug.
There's
dude.
the Doomer bag too. We had the Balls Doomer bag.
Oh yeah, that Doomer bag.
Which, by the way, guys, I'm looking to getting the Doomer shirt back on sale very soon.
Yeah, we need that Doomer shirt back. I need a new copy of it.
Well, that won't be a problem. I will get those going very shortly.
Man, I mean, it's a good quality shirt, but I wore that shit constantly for fucking like, I don't know, ever since we first brought it out, like what, 5 years ago or something.
I want a big, comfy Doomer.
I do need a new
hoodie. I want a hoodie.
You could do a hoodie too.
Hell yeah, hoodie.
Yeah,
there's a couple of classics we need to get up on the storefront. I think, dude.
Yeah, because we still have some of the stuff on Bonfire, but I think we're just going to discontinue using Bonfire and put everything on our store. So yeah, we'll probably do that. Move all the classic designs over and stuff.
Yeah, patrons and YouTube members get a old school DFF on Saturdays.
Yes.
Oh, one more thing about the merch tier. I will say this.
Sorry, go Sky.
I will say this.
Sky's still in the merch tier.
Yes, the last thing to show the merch tier, I will tell you this, is I always order extra, and I have some more. So anyone that joins only today, if you join the merch tier, I will send you some of these fucking socks.
Oh shit! What? So you're actually gonna let them get the socks if they join?
But only if they join today. Only if they join today.
Only today.
Only people that join on 2/11/2025.
Yes, if your date is this day. You will get the sock. I will throw in the socks for you guys as well.
He's got some extra socks.
And I might do it. I might do it right before the gauntlet to entice people again. But I'm making this offer for today only.
Today only.
Today only, and maybe at some later point, but mostly today only.
Mostly today, and maybe before the gauntlet to entice people again to sign up. So maybe
I am excited to get my Tamox. You should be,
but if you're smart and already on the merch here, you're getting those Tamox, dude. I think you guys like them. I've put them on my feet to test them, and they're pretty comfortable. I'll be honest with you. The other ones were not as comfortable.
Is that why you've nixed the first batch?
I had to. Well, they didn't look as good. They weren't as comfortable. And I'm like, I am not, guys. I test all the shit. Like the coffee mug, I test that first. Then I send it to these guys, and I'm like, you guys like this shit? We don't send anything out until we test it because I mean, like, I don't want to.
Yeah, if it ain't no fucking. I mean, I'll tell you, I got the Tomat keychain on my fucking keys. You know. Like I fucking use this shit.
Oh, yeah.
I use that. I drink out of the Tomat mug all the fucking time.
That's my favorite mug. Like if like that mug is there, I go in for that mug first because it's like it's our mug.
Yeah, truly, the garden is blooming in 2025. so far.
Yeah, like I said, you patrons and members, you get we got a new member right here. Cool.
Look at that.
Pretty dope. You patrons and members, you get a new DFF every Saturday, except for weeks where we do a commentary. You don't get it that week, but you get a commentary that week.
True.
Patrons and members also get access to all the previous gauntlets. Oh, by the way, the commentaries, that's not really a thing for the YouTube members because of YouTube copyright issues and stuff, but we are actually looking into some workarounds for that. So we might be able to get you those commentaries in the future. And also want to remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggetz channel. About half of you guys, I don't know what the breakdown is. Let's see. I think about half of you guys at this point are watching on the Onion Nuggetz channel. So if you're still watching on that old DFF channel, you might want to migrate on over to the Onion Nuggetz channel. We're trying to kind of phase. I mean, we're not phasing out doing the dual stream or anything, but we'd really rather you guys watch over on the Onion Nuggetz channel.
Yep.
Pretty easy to do. Just fucking come on over, watch it over here instead. It's really more of our main hub channel. I got a lot of stuff coming to that channel in the future as well. So
Of course.
go to that channel, join that channel, watch this show on that channel, etc.
And do drugs.
Booty.
Booty, 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 booty,
Booty.
booty, 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 booty,
Booty.
booty,
Booty.
booty, 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 booty.
Never migrating unless you get more money. All right. Sorry about that, I guess. I don't know.
He said what?
I don't really understand the connection.
I don't know. I don't know either.
I don't know, bro.
That's fine. Good for you. I mean, you can watch where you want.
I am here now. Subscribe as well. Subscribe.
Subba-lubba-dub. What's this? I will go to the Onion Nuggetz place, but the DFF intro is undefeated. All right.
I mean, whatever you say.
I
Pat,
feel you, bro. I feel you.
Kid Rock cuts Nashville performance short, storms off stage after audience won't clap.
Please clap. Guys, will you please clap for me?
We don't need to read the article. We can just watch this fucking video. So he's at Bon Jovi keyboard player. I think his name is Daniel Bryan or David Bryan or something like that.
Yeah.
It's at the Bon Jovi bar in Nashville because Bon Jovi's got their own fucking bar there. And it's the keyboard player's birthday. And Kid Rock decides to show up and sing a song, do a CCR cover for the birthday celebration. Kid Rock does not feel the audience is sufficiently into his cover and gets a little pissed.
Beautiful.
So I think let's find the moment where he fucking first flips his lid.
It's right. Can't hear anything.
Oh, Jesus. Blech.
We hear nothing, TJ.
Okay, good. I spared you. Here you go.
God.
Actually, no, you got to hear
Yeah,
how
go
bad
back a
that
little bit.
sounded.
Dude, it's a wretched cover. You got to let him hear the wretched cover.
This is awful, dude.
How
It's like
dare
a-
you, dude?
This sounds like
CCR is one of my favorite fucking classic rock bands, and to hear this,
go back a little further when he's singing.
he did that little.
No, that's the chick singing right now.
No, she's singing, but he does that
Oh, yeah.
over her.
Yeah, he does that, sure.
Anyway, I'll go a little further back. You can hear his terrible singing.
He's not really singing that loud, dude.
Yeah, he's just like, she's singing, and he's just like, I remember.
It seems like Kid Rock's really uncomfortable too.
He's getting outsung.
Oh, I mean, insanely here.
Now, fuck them. Fuck them. Hey, stop. If you ain't gonna clap, we gonna sing. That's how it's gonna work.
No claps.
Oh
Please
God. Oh, it's
Please
cringier even than fucking George W. Bush. At least his was kind of like cute and piffy. This is just like, you go clap.
If you guys ain't gonna pretend that this shitty ass, drunk ass, bullshit ass CCR butcher cover is fucking hype, we're not gonna keep doing it.
All right, bye.
Fuck you, Kid Rock. You skid mark on a dude. I saw another fucking news thing about Kid Rock right before we went live.
Mm-hmm.
He was caught getting into a fucking cab at 2:30 in the morning with Lauren Beaufort, dude. Kid Rock, dude. That's how far she's fallen down the MAGA pipeline.
Oh shit, dude. She's literally in the MAGA pipeline, huh? The Kid Rock pipeline.
Yep.
Now we go outro.
Let's get to the walk off. Not enough
You
people
know
are
what?
clapping.
Fuck y'all. You ain't gonna clap? I'm going.
Fuck you. Nobody showed up for you anyway. He like
His performance sucked, dude.
butchered CCR through a fucking uncomfortable fucking 7-minute performance and then stormed off like a little prima donna bitch.
This is
Dude.
giving Rob Zombie. Come on. Rob Zombie was not that bad with it. But
I
yeah,
mean,
kind of a little.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely born from the same hubris. You know?
Well, when we went to the Rob Zombie concert, he was lecturing us as well on like our energy levels and like all this bullshit. So
yeah, I remember you guys talking about that.
yeah, so but he didn't fucking run off the stage or anything.
Yeah, I mean that it's still
And
is.
like, even though he was a little bit breathy and missed some shit, like he didn't totally butcher the fucking songs he was singing the way Kid Rock just did. So I can give Rob Zombie a little more credit than that. But yeah, there were shades of it for sure.
Dude,
Some
I got-
artists do that. Yeah, if they don't get the show they want, they literally will start just bitching at the crowd.
Do you
like,
know who the
"Get this,
fucking
get
worst
that."
for that was though?
Who?
Do you remember when we went to Voodoo and one of the bands was this band Cowboy Mouth?
Was it Cowboy Mouth?
You remember Cowboy Mouth, dude?
Yeah, they're a New Orleans band, dude.
They sang that song Jenny says turn off the radio.
Yeah.
Jenny said
But
turn
they're
off
one hit.
and it got really popular in the New Orleans area because they were like kind of a local band and shit. And we went and saw those guys, and that dude, the singer / drummer, which is always a weird configuration, by the way,
It is.
was fucking just like a piece of shit.
Oh yeah. I know
Remember
what
how
you're
he
talking
fucking was
about.
like kept like after every song he would bitch about like us not fucking being hype enough for
Well, he was on the
fucking
New
shit.
Orleans stage. Like there was,
And then after then like some dudes like are like, all right, well, we'll try to do a little more energy for you and shit. They even try to accommodate this guy. And they do a little mosh pit. And then this dude stops in the song, don't mosh, the ladies don't like it.
It's like, what, dude?
Like, dude,
you're,
what do you want from us, you fuck?
you're just gonna police the fucking
Yeah, he
energy of
spent,
the
like,
crowd.
He spent like the entire show like crowd, like policing the energy of the crowd, like you just said.
Yeah.
Like that was like his entire fucking shtick. It was like literally after every single fucking song, he had notes for us about how we were fucking listening to the music.
Well, I from an audience perspective, have been berated by 2 rock stars, Maynard James Keenan and fucking what's his dork ass name from Limp Bizkit, Fred
Fred
Durst.
Durst.
Yeah. Maynard admonished, but well, I guess it wasn't at me because I didn't have a cell phone out, but he admonished everybody for having their cell phones out and ruining the recording that was being done.
Sure.
He was like, just to let you dumb motherfuckers know, Fresno was going to be featured in an upcoming DVD for the live fucking show thing. And it looks like a lot of that footage is fucking ruined because of idiots with cell phones. Turn your fucking phones off, morons. And we're like, oh.
Time to put the silicone obsession down.
Yeah.
He's got a whole song about it, dude.
Tool does like I know when they do their live shows, like they try to make it like there's one song that they want people to put their phones out. And do
Maynard
that kind of
is
shit.
cringe. Maynard's right, dude.
No, Maynard's right, bro.
People really
Sorry.
should just fucking cool it with the cell phone shit.
Let's think about this guy that tours internationally and sees this shit all the time. Or you? I mean, come on, bro. Like he's tired of dealing with it because not. I mean, look, it not only did it ruin that shoot they were doing, but he's just saying like be present in the moment. Like you go to a concert, like like the last time we went to a concert, it was me and TJ went to the Manson show. And I had some dumbass in front of me with their fucking phone like this. Like
I mean, that's every
blocking my
concert
view
now.
of it.
Every concert you fucking go to, there's fucking everyone's on their phone.
And dude, it was so difficult not to just knock the phone out of their hand. It's like you're literally blocking my view. So you can
like unless they have some sort of like higher echelon equipment, the recordings they're getting are fucking garbage.
It's to show to fucking random people that don't give a shit about. Oh,
look, I was at a concert. I did stuff.
No one cares. No one gives a fuck, dude. Like, stop recording your shitty fucking footage. Like, you're not a fucking film crew.
Now, that being said, if someone's actually going in there to get good footage and put on the internet that's like actually like listen toable, I'm all right.
Most venues won't allow that though. You think most artists you can just walk in with like top tier camera equipment? It's like I'm just going to record this event. They're going to be like, no, you're not.
I mean, people definitely get it in because I see it all over the phone. I like to watch.
Well, some people don't care. There's artists that don't give a shit at all. Like you can fucking set up a fucking film crew. They don't like give a fuck. There's people that are like, no, absolutely do not bring anything in. It just depends on the artist and the venue.
They paid, let them waste the experience. Well, the problem is that their cell phone is also obstructing my view of the stage because they're like this with it.
No, fuck you. I don't give a fuck if they paid. They you know what? Then give them a section. They can have the dumbass cell phone section. I'm fine. But
and by the way, I'm not against someone putting their phone up for a second and being like, yeah, okay, cool. Or like taking a quick picture.
Holding your phone up for 20 minutes.
It's that guy or whatever. But like these people, they're just the whole show like, wow. And then you can see they're not even looking at the stage. They're just looking at their phone the whole fucking time. At the Ghost concert, we weren't allowed to have phones out.
Good.
I mean, I don't know. I agree with that. I think it's a good policy.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you want to use your phone, go outside. Like you can use your fucking phone anytime you want, except during that concert. Like it's like acting like it's like somehow impinging their. Oh my god, they're not able to look at their shitty cell phone footage of this concert. What's going on? It's like, why do they need to? The point is, why do they need to do that? Like it's exactly what TJ said. Take a couple of fucking pictures. Take a short video, but recording 30 minutes of concert footage you're never going to watch again is a waste of fucking time.
Crazed Maine dad rants against abortion, gay rights during armed police standoff before being killed by SWAT team.
Yeah, this dude's fucking nuts, dude.
We have the whole video. Do we need to read anything in this article before we look at the video?
Well, the whole video doesn't really give you the context. Like, I guess he was involved in domestic violence dispute. Like, he attacked his wife or girlfriend.
Okay.
And then he tries to make it about like having some heroic standoff about saving the lives of unborn babies and shit.
Okay, let's take a look.
My name is Stephen Regini. I am a resident of Maine, and I had the cops called on me. A SWAT team showed up, and I'm now engaged in a shootout.
I wonder why. You've got like a fucking gun. You've got like a fucking gun with your fucking scope on it. It's like, I'm engaged in a shootout. It's like, you think they just randomly happened?
I think
they randomly sent a SWAT team out for you. That's not how it works, bro.
Well, I think the SWAT team was there because he, right before this, beat the shit out of his wife.
But it's not about that.
Well,
it's
the context too,
a bunch of politics and stuff
of that article is also he pulled a gun on the cops and like opened fire on them. So I guess that might have had something to do with it.
But that's why the cops were there. Is the whole thing. The cops were there to investigate him for domestic violence, smacking his wife around. He whipped out a gun and initiated a shootout with the cops.
And it's like, I said the SWAT team at me. It's
somehow
like,
he's the good guy in this.
I know, right?
State has been the #1 abortion and gay rights state.
Yeah, he's got their 10-month-old daughter in the house with him.
He looks like so many dudes I've seen at Walmart.
You're not wrong about that.
I love how he's fucking talking about how like, man, we got to stop this abortion. Meanwhile, his actually born and living child is like being put in danger by him right now.
Bro, this is actually kind of a haunting video because this dude's dead. I mean,
Yeah, he got
yeah,
shot.
dude shot his way out of the house, ran down the road, and they caught up with him and plugged him, and he's fucking gone. So
He did.
that thing that like Ghetto Jesus just said is absolutely fucking true. How many of these dudes do you see? And I'm not saying these dudes. I'm not trying to judge people by their fucking dress or whatever, but just like how many of guys that are giving this energy do you see waddling around fucking town where you're at?
Oh, all the time.
all the time.
It's
dude.
a lot where I'm at. It's a lot, I think, everywhere.
They're all over America.
I mean, gun obsessed, paranoid to the point of fucking delusion, right? And this guy is just one hair crazier than the average one, right?
Well,
Like,
just the idea. It's just the idea, because I know a lot of people that own a lot of firearms, and most of them, it's like they like it, you know, and they have it for, like, if you actually drill down the reasons they have it, it's like it's economic reasons. Like, these are valuable. You know, I like to shoot recreationally, but the people who are like gun nuts, obsessed with guns, where it's like, look what I can do with it, look at like that.
They
That's
aren't
when
in the
it's
wealthy
disturbing.
areas. I beg to differ.
There's a lot of
There
wealthy
are
people.
definitely dudes like this that have some money.
I mean, dude, I'm telling you, like, I've seen
They
guys
present a little bit different,
This dude
but
has
not by
money.
much.
Well,
This dude has
these
some
schlubby
money.
dudes will spend all their money on guns. They'll own like $4,500. Like, they'll own like a 308 Scar.
It looks like he's in a beautiful fucking home. Look at that fucking hardwood ceiling he's got that's probably
Yeah.
straight through to the top and shit. He's got a fucking nice ass. I don't know what that is. I can't tell just from this shot. Maybe Scotty could tell you, but
No, I don't know.
fuck. I mean, it doesn't look cheap. I'll tell you that goddamn fucking much. So
I
it's not
doubt
like,
it is.
it's not like this
No.
dude was at the bottom rungs of society or nothing.
That's not a cheap gun.
It doesn't look cheap.
Doesn't
but
look cheap.
I'm not an expert. Or
I know
anything.
nothing of guns, so
I've been segregated.
but I can tell that it.
I
it
just
doesn't.
assume. I
I mean, it does
assume
not look
from
like a
looking
cheap
at it.
piece of equipment just based on like the
No.
quality of the build that I see.
No, it looks like an expensive ass fucking gun. Like a couple
It is.
grand worth of fucking extra shit on
I mean,
it.
it could be up to $4,000 or $5,000. I mean, some
yeah.
of these guns, like, so just some of the people I know have guns that are $4,000 or $5,000 they spent on them.
Oof.
Like,
That's
it's
nuts.
money. I mean, because dude, there's so many guys like that in America. You can go and
I
turn around
guess
and
it
throw that gun
retains a
to.
lot of value though too. So
Well,
just
that's
kind of
what.
an
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
investment
A
thing.
lot of people like Taylor's dad owns a bunch of guns, but it's not like I mean, he's good with guns and very proficient, but it's not like he's like obsessed with it. Like, I mean, he'll tell you about it if you ask him, and he'll show them to you. But a lot of it's the value of the guns themselves. They can be traded, they can be sold. I mean, they just have value to them.
We've
Look at, this,
literally
look at this dude's fucking 1,000-yard stare, haunted ass eyes.
I just want to point out the internet at work, right? Okay. I'm just give me a sec. So we're talking about this gun and we're all going like, I thought Scotty might be able to identify it. He was honest. He said, no, I can't really tell what that is from this picture. And I was like, I definitely don't know. TJ's like, I definitely don't know. Here's the chat. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
HK 416.
If that's what that is, that's an expense. HK is a fucking expensive gun maker.
Yeah, 416, which is not cheap. Okay, so we got two 416s. And here it goes. Watch. I think.
It's an M4.
Yeah, it's an M4.
M4.
No. Jolly Leprechaun says AR-15, I think. Look at that forward assist on the right side.
I do see that. I do see the forward assist.
It's an AR, says Scooper the Pooper.
Scooper the pooper. You know, for some reason, I trust him the most. I don't know why.
I just love the internet, bro. Just every expert has to throw it out. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, they can't just be like, I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I honestly cannot tell you just based on that.
My beliefs. Now they're trying to arrest me simply because I do not believe in gay rights. And
That's not
that
why.
what they're doing? Is
No,
that why
that's
they're
not
arresting
what
you?
happened. You're lying, my friend. You're lying. That's not what happened.
Sir. We heard you don't believe in gay rights in there. We're coming in, fuckface. Time for you to go to the re-education camps.
No, like that's
Not
what
to
the
mention it's
want you to
cops.
believe.
Cops are usually pretty conservative, dude. The idea that some cops are kicking this guy's door in, it's like, do you believe in abortion and gay rights? Like, no, get him. It's like, come on.
and abortion, which is the #1 state of Maine right now. That's what they do. They're an abortion mill. So I'm
An
here.
abortion. The state's an abortion mill.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
state's just a fucking ever churning
Everyone
mill
knows
of abortions.
they fly women into Maine just to get abortions all the time. Look, send her to Maine. It's an abortion mill.
Yep.
Come on.
Authorities who are protecting the rights of doctors to murder babies, and they are protecting the rights of children to be ripped out of the womb and killed.
They're not
I'm here
ripping
for
fully
baby
grown
father.
children out of a mother's womb. That's not even they're basically letting women make decisions and have bodily autonomy, which I guess to you is super threatening and terrible.
I mean, this is all just, it
And
just
this
shows
is
you
all
this
just
is all
post hoc
bullshit.
cope
Well, yeah.
justification for
Oh,
what's
and he cares
going
about the
on
sanctity
anyway.
of human life, but he attacked his wife or girlfriend. I'm not sure which
He
it
beat
is.
the shit out of his wife or
He,
girlfriend.
he attacked the
The
police
mother of
officers
his
that
child.
responded to the crime. He put their
Shot
whole
at the
neighborhood,
cops, endangered his
put his
kid,
own child in danger. It's like,
and then
fuck
all
you,
and
dude.
then
You
just
don't care
made
about
up
human
this
life.
just whole cloth made up this fucking fake narrative about I'm being persecuted because I don't believe in gay rights.
It's the trans agenda, man. They're fucking coming for me, man. I don't like trans people, and that's why they fucking hate me, bro. It's like, no, you don't think it has anything to do with the fact that you're a wife-beaten scumbag piece of paranoid fucking gun-toting shit.
Yeah, no, nothing at all.
Set aside all of that, and yeah, you got a point, man. You really are being oppressed.
Who they're also trying to take away. And I assure you that I am not the aggressor here. They tried to arrest me. They tried to tase me. They're trying to make me a criminal. They are trying to get me in trouble. They are trying to take me to jail for a long time for getting in an argument with my wife, which was a simple argument.
A simple argument
love
with
my
my
wife.
fists and her face. My fists disagreed with her face on
Yeah.
what
Wait.
space they needed to
So-
occupy.
Yeah, so he's just fantasy, dude. So it's like you was violently assault and batter your fucking wife, and then the police show up and they say, "What happened?" If your wife just made that up, it's whole cloth is just fantasy and she's fine. They're not just gonna gaffle you up for no reason. Or I mean, even if they do, it'd be an illegal arrest. If there's absolutely no evidence you did anything wrong, it's like, but you're fucking admitting the fact you've already shot at these cops that came to your fucking house, and they had a lawful reason to come, bro. You're beating the shit out of your fucking wife. You can't just act like that's okay. We had a simple disagreement. Well, guess what? If it's just words, then hey, you got no problem. But the minute you start attacking people and choking them and throwing them against walls, that's when it fucking crosses the line. That's abuse, and no one should have to put up with it. And I'm sorry, you're all fucking government's coming to get me. But you're right. Yes, right. It's just a fucking post hoc justification for his violent actions.
What do gay rights have to do with anything? He's trying to get people on his side by just glomming on to social issues that he knows right.
Well, it goes to show you how much
towards.
I think this is really like an interesting thing to look at and analyze, because I think it reveals just how fake the conviction is behind those stupid fucking social issue, hot button fucking bullshit, anti-trans shit. Like, this is what it actually means to them. It's a shield against something. In this guy's instance, a shield against his incoming fucking doom, right? And being perceived as a
which
wife,
he could easily just avoid by setting the gun down and turning himself in.
Well, not at this point, because at this point he's a wife-beating scumbag.
Well, sure, but
Who
like
shot at the cops.
he
So
could get
nobody's
off. I mean, like,
nobody's going to take his side. That's the problem.
yeah, no one's gonna take his side, but like he's not going to prison for the rest of his life for that. You know?
But
His life is not destroyed at this point, but it's about to be.
he's also ceded his ability to pontificate about this stupid fucking bullshit that only exists as a shield against public scrutiny of his what's really going on in his life, which is he's a wife-beating piece of fucking garbage.
Yep.
Yeah, a violent sociopath is essentially.
Love my daughter. I'm so grateful for all God has blessed me with. I'm grateful for my farm. I'm grateful for everything, all my friends and people who love me. And I'm sorry this had to happen. I really am. But
It didn't have to happen.
Yeah, no, you made
There's
this
not.
happen.
This was not fated by the stars, dude.
What
You
what
made
happened
this happen.
was you got away. This seems to me like someone that's gotten away with shit.
But
their
not his
whole
wife.
life.
No, he does. He doesn't give a shit. I mean, he beat her.
Dude,
He beat her in a fucking
This is
pole.
this is someone clearly that has just done this kind of shit. They've just made bad decisions their whole life. They probably let anger or their emotions just rule them. But they've always escaped accountability. But now it's just taken it to such an extreme level that accountability is there. So now it's everyone else's fault. This had to happen. There's no other way it could have gone down because he's fighting against a tyrannical state. The tyrannical government's going to take my child away. Which even if they did temporarily, it's like you can change your life and get her back. You can get your daughter back. You can actually change your life for a positive way and realize what you're doing is wrong. But this is what happens when you just double down and double down and double down. So you guys eventually get to this point where it's like, dude, you're in a fucking standoff with the police. Like, what do you like? That doesn't just happen. That doesn't just happen out of fucking nowhere, dude.
I mean, they just threw his life away, dude.
He did. He decided to.
Oh,
Well, I think it's because
For nothing.
he couldn't accept accountability. He could not take accountability for his actions.
Yeah, he would rather die than just fucking accept the consequences of beating the shit out of his fucking wife.
Yep.
But I'm backed into a corner with my political beliefs. I haven't been able to find a job
This is not a political cause, dude.
Yeah.
This is a fucking personal
in a
issue.
year, and my entire life has been just struggling for existence, fighting Democrats and trying to stand up for my country. Let me ask you, if you're a law enforcement officer, why do you support the COVID vaccines? Why do you support abortion? Why do you support what isn't morally right?
Because their
Personally, a lot of
job
those
is to
people
enforce laws.
Yeah,
and that
personally,
doesn't
a lot
really,
of
they
those
don't
people.
they don't give a shit. Their personal convictions don't fucking matter.
Yeah, personally, a lot of those
We don't
people
allow
do-
fucking people to dispense law based on opinion.
Yeah, that doesn't make that doesn't make any sense. But if you actually talk to those people, most of them are more conservative, so they agree with you, but they also are doing a fucking job where you can't just. I mean, obviously their bias comes in it. We know plenty of times, but
Sure,
you're not supposed to be biased. And it's like if the laws of the state say abortion is permissible, the cops can't just come in there and say, nope, we're going to arrest all these people and kill them because we don't agree with them. It's like, how does that even make any sense to you?
I mean, their kid is going to grow up and see
Like
this video.
what you're actually arguing for is tyranny in most people's opinion. I mean, like now it's like you want the government to come in and just tell people what they can do with their bodies and lives. And that seems more tyrannical to me than what you're suggesting.
Still bitching about COVID after 5 years. Of course they are.
Oh yeah, that's not going anywhere.
For a state system that protects illegal immigrants and pedophiles. Please explain this to me. Please explain to me why abortion is still legal in my state. Why are the babies dying?
Because democracy. I don't know. Like people voted for it there. I don't know I don't know the whole legislative history of abortion in Maine.
I don't either.
But I assume that I mean Maine's like a blue state, isn't it? So
Yes.
This guy is like, why doesn't the government just get rid of the government? It's messed up.
I know. Why do they just make themselves not exist?
Why? Why is this illegal up till the time of conception? That's why.
Up till the time of conception? That doesn't even make any sense, bro.
Yeah, that's just nonsense.
I am fighting. I'm fighting for the babies. I'm fighting for the unborn.
No, you're not.
Well, you died for them. You didn't really die for them. You just died for nothing, really.
Fighting for your own stupid ass fucking hubris and inability to take responsibility for anything in your fucking life.
Even the people that have done this, where it's like, you know what they've done? Like, I'm against abortion. Like, they've killed abortion doctors. I don't think there's anyone should do that, but I can at least understand their crazy point of view, why they did something like that. This guy, this doesn't make any sense. This is just him at the end of the day. He knows his life is over. He knows at the best he's facing a long term in jail. He's like, fuck it, I'm just going to go out.
You can literally hear the moment his mental illness was targeted by right-wing extremists fighting for existence.
Yeah.
Fighting for righteousness and Christianity to be restored in this country. Christ is Lord.
It didn't go anywhere, bro.
My parents, I love you, my parents. I love you, my wife. I love you, my daughter. I love you, all my beloved friends and business partners. And God bless you. Sorry it had to end this way.
Okay, buddy.
I don't even believe you're sorry either. You know, I don't buy any of it.
You were sorry, you'd stand up to what you'd done and make amends for it like a man does. But
you stop trying to hurt people. Like, you know what? Like, put the gun down, stop hurting people. And you just were never able to do that.
Stop looking for excuses to fuck me for your own fucked up bullshit.
One dead, others hurt after Vince Neil's private jet veers off runway in Scottsdale.
Was Vince Neil fucking flying? I mean, like, what?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Wait. No, it said below there that Neil was not aboard.
I wanted to say, like, how the fuck did it crash, man? It's like Vince Neil, like, look, guys, watch this.
Greetings, my overlords. Here's my tribute. Please insult me. You are bad.
It said, Paul, please insult me.
Oh, sorry. Insult that guy, Paul.
I actually like burnt toast, though. A little bit burnt.
Oh, fuck.
I love you, burnt toast. I'm sorry. I can't hate you. What the
what? What? Okay, that makes no
Dude,
sense.
I bet Vince Neil is pissed if this fucking idiot crashed his plane, bro.
Dude, people died from this too.
People died in this?
Yes, dude. The pilots, I believe, died, or at least one of them. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. There's
Got
like a
one
post.
dead, dude.
Yeah, there was a post on, like, I guess like Brett Michaels posted about this. 'Cause I watched some other. It might even be on here. That it was like, man, sorry about the loss of these pilots or something. Like, I think at least one of the pilots was killed.
Yeah. At least one person is dead after 2 jets, including one owned by rock star Vince Neil, collided on the runway at Scottsdale Municipal Airport on Monday afternoon. Neil was not on board. According to the FAA, Neil's Learjet 35A veered off the runway after landing and crashed into a Gulfstream G200 business jet that was parked at the airport near Scottsdale and Thunderbird Roads around 2:45 p.m. Airport officials believe the left main landing gear failed as it was landing, causing the collision. Okay, so that's why the plane went.
Yeah,
fucking
I
wrong.
mean, there's nothing they could have done.
That's fucking
Probably
crazy.
could have maintained it better, but I don't know. I don't want to.
I mean, you never know. I mean, you could maintain it perfectly, but still, it just fails.
Wow, that was a crazy DEI incident. Was it dwarves or black people this time? It was black
the
dwarves, dude.
It was the black
Amputees.
dwarves.
It was amputees this time.
Black amputee, lesbian, trans dwarves. Fuck.
Got to stop them, man. We got it.
Only-
Someone's got it. Something's got to happen.
Only
guys.
we could get a white person behind the seat of a jet,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never been tried before. If they do, eventually, it does happen. All these accidents, whew, gone.
Yeah.
Woo!
Dinor knows, dude. Dinor knows the truth.
Dinor knows what's what. By the way, we did make our first spin goal. We have made the 150 goal. We are now on our way to our 300 goal. That
Keep
I'm
on
not
spinning.
sure what distance we are at this point. Probably not
Let's
too
see.
close, but
I'm looking at it too.
124 there, another 48 there. So yeah, we still got a ways to go, but yeah,
The show is still young.
the show is young. So if you guys
on
want
donating.
to get
Don't
us
hate
those
donating.
fucking future goals, we always open to your money.
Did you actually go over the goals?
I don't really feel the need to go over every little thing on the wheel, but we can do it if you want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that makes a difference, dude. Because I mean,
You think?
if you, there might be something they want to see come up.
Okay.
I know that would affect my perception of it.
All right. Well, here you go. I'll go over it.
Paul, do you mean to be muted?
I think he muted himself because Dinor.
Oh, okay.
Hey, TJ, you want to play some roulette?
Sure.
All right, cool. You lost.
Damn, I did.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What did I land on?
You don't get to see what's on the fucking wheel.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, see, TJ? You see? You lose.
All right,
TJ. You lose.
I heard it was orcs what done it. No tusk having green skin gonna fly playing in my country.
Finally. Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother.
So the Steven Seagal goal that the wheel refuses to land on is still clinging on.
I know. It's not going away.
Fun with sovereign citizens, another long-standing goal.
Cool.
The left is melting down over the Terrifier director's comments on Twitter. This one, I'll probably just axe if we don't make it this show because I think the story's getting a little old and dusty.
Damn.
But we might make it. Dumb cats, mostly of the orange variety. Bernie Sanders versus RFK Jr. Another one that we'll probably pull if we don't get it this week because, the story's getting a little old.
Yeah, it's old dusty news after this week.
Yeah, true.
Sex before marriage? Okay, then prepare to die.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Damn, dude.
Interesting nonsense. Brain rot.
Brain.
Brain rot.
Oh.
Ugly ass motherfucking cities. Zuck pretends to be human, or pretends to human, rather. Joe Rogan. I'm sorry. I meant to say Rojogan says some stuff. Then we got some zombie brain rot.
Whoa.
And then we got conspiracies that would have changed everything.
Holy shit.
If I remember correctly, I was once told by an OG punk rocker friend, since deceased, about one of the members of Motley Crue band killing someone in a vehicular crash. So go figure. Okay.
I don't know, but I wouldn't surprise me. These rock stars have killed a lot of themselves and other people with cars.
Precursor to the brain gauntlet. Yep, that's true. You guys voted for it. I don't know why.
Dude, a lot of people were pissed too. I saw a lot of patrons like, what the fuck? It's
I told you a lot of the patrons don't like when there's torture gauntlets too, man.
But I mean,
they feel like they're just suffering too.
It's not.
But hey, look, the majority of them clearly are masochists and want to see it.
Yeah,
either that or they're just willing to fucking suffer as long as we suffer more.
Dude, well, it was up to them. I mean, this is a time they actually had a chance to vote on this.
It was democracy, man.
Yeah, democracy. That's how it works.
Yeah,
blame us.
Yeah. We're learning
conspiracy
that
too.
In real time here in this fucking country, dude. Democracy is sometimes it's a harsh bitch, you know.
Scotty/Paul were right. Now that I have seen the wheel, I had to donate.
Yeah, because you want to see that shit come up.
All
dude.
right.
I hope the fucking Steven Seagal shit comes up, dude. That's long.
TJ wrong.
TJ wrong.
It is definitely wrong.
CBS News poll: Trump has positive approval amid energetic opening weeks, seen as doing what he promised. So here's some of the polls here. This is from YouGov. Polls conducted between February 5th and February 7th describe Donald Trump as tough, 69%. Energetic, 63%. Focused, 60%. Effective, 58%.
Dude, this just shows you how low Biden set the bar, dude.
Dude, we would have been so much better off if Trump had just won in 2020.
Because we'd be done with Trump.
We'd be done with him. He never would have had this, like, I'm coming back with a vengeance narrative. He never would have got this flattering comparison to the tepidity of Biden.
Yeah, like Trump's energetic. It's like he could actually sit up and hold the press conference. He's an energetic president now.
Trump and his campaign promises. Is he doing what he promised in the campaign or different from what he promised? 70% says he's doing what he promised. 30% say he's doing different than what he promised.
I mean, he kind of is doing what he promised, right?
Yeah, it's terrible shit, but he's doing it.
Yeah, he's doing all the terrible shit he promised to do.
Trump's horrible shit.
Overall job rating, according to YouGov CBS News, 53% approve, 47% disapprove. These are very high approval ratings for Donald Trump, especially in this highly polarized era of politics.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you can't look at just like one place. I mean, like obviously polls can be deceiving too, but you can't just look at one source of information on this because you go to some place on the internet, it's like you would think Donald Trump is the worst thing in the world, and then you go to other places and it's like he's a fucking godsend. Oh, it's manna from heaven. So I think these polls kind of give you insight. I mean, the country's still, I mean, I still say very divided, but it's not as close on some of these issues as you would think it would be.
Well, let's take a look at some issues here. Trump administration's program to deport immigrants illegally in the U.S., 59% approved.
I mean, we knew this just by the rhetoric of the Democratic Party. We knew
the fact that the Democrats shifted so far right on this lets you know which way the wind was blowing.
Well, you know what actually was an effective policy? The
Republicans. You okay, TJ? Sound like you have a cold? I've had a fucking flu for the last week. Okay.
I actually think one of the most effective policy things that, especially on illegal immigration, that the Republican Party did was they started busing people to liberal cities, like Chicago and New York, and look, the mayor of New York, obviously he's under federal indictment too, so a super corrupt guy, obviously, but he was bitching about it, like, oh man, there's too many illegals here. So you knew the country was shifting when the mayor of New York is able to say that credibly.
Sending U.S. troops to the U.S.-Mexico border, 64% approve, 36% disapprove.
Yet again, Biden sent troops. Trump is obviously sending a bunch of troops, so not even that controversial. Only like 1/3 of Americans are like, wait a second, guys, do you want to militarize the border? Most Americans are like, yeah, okay, let's do it.
A tithe for Lord Scotty, TJ, and that other fellow.
Damn, that's mean.
Large detention centers while determining who should be deported, 48% favor, 52% opposed.
All right. So the country's lower. Should we hold people in these like Guantanamo Bay in cages? Slightly more saying no.
Concentration camps, eh?
It just squeaks out.
I guess not. This is a tough one. Trump's handling of Israel-Hamas conflict, 54% approve, 46% disapprove.
It's pretty crazy.
This is as of the 7th. So I don't know if Trump had come out with his, like, let's make Gaza into Gazizniland.
I believe so.
I think he might have, but
if you go further down, that policy point is brought up.
Here is he actually brought up. Yeah. U.S. trying to take over Gaza would be 13% good idea, 47% bad idea, 40% not sure.
No,
depend.
bad idea, guys. Bad idea. Let's not do that. Bad idea.
I always love the like, oh no.
I mean, will it be real nice?
Here is one area where Trump is struggling a little bit. Trump's focus on lowering prices is 66% saying not enough. I haven't seen him. I mean, like, it's the one thing that he's kind of seemed to have just left by the wayside.
Yeah, this should be 100%.
He's had a lot of trouble. Like, he did that Brett Baer interview before the Super Bowl, and Brett Baer asked him about it. He was like, and Trump gave an incomprehensible fucking answer.
Yeah, it was just gibberish.
Because he has no plan. Dude, he has no plans to do anything about this, of course.
He has concepts of a plan.
Look, I'm thinking strongly about it. It's like, come on, dude.
The 31% that just fucking suck Trump's dick no matter what say he's doing the right amount.
Oh yeah, man, everything's cheap now, bro.
What the price of is not come. I have not seen any measurable difference in price personally. I think when they study by economists, I don't think you're going to see any decrease of any kind.
So as far as these tariffs go, we have favor and oppose based on country. 56% favorite against China, 44% opposed.
China.
44% favorite with Mexico, 56% oppose.
Okay.
40% favor with Europe, 60% oppose. 38% with Canada, 62% opposed. It seems like they only really seem to enjoy a majority of popular sport when it comes from China.
Sure.
Which makes sense.
China's the only one on that list.
Rattly with them, I guess.
I think China's the only one on the list that even credibly makes any sense.
I mean, the fear mongering machine against China has been super strong for about 15, 20 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, as much as, look, I'm not a fan of Canadians, we have an agreement. And look, as someone, the Scorpion honors his agreements. So if you make a free trade deal with Canada and Mexico, unless you want to make another deal, you got to honor the fucking deal. So tariffs against them don't really make much fucking sense. There's too much trade.
Here is another poll. Elon Musk and Doge. I can't believe fucking Doge is a goddamn government or whatever. Influence over government operations and spending should be a lot, say 23%. 28% say some, 18% say not much, and 31% say none.
I mean, that's still like most people think Elon should have access to that shit.
Yeah.
And
at least some. I mean, there seems like there's only it's about a quarter of the country that's like fervently like, yes, he should be able to just go in there with a chainsaw and cut out anything he doesn't like.
It really just seems like you just need a stronger amount of enforcement of corruption and auditing of these, which can already exist within the government. You know what I mean? So it's not like you need a Doge to do that.
Elon and Doge influence over government operations and spending should be. This is split by party here. A lot, 17 for Democrats, 30 for Republicans. Some, 13 for Democrats, 44% for Republicans. Not much, 20 to 16.
Crazy.
That none, 49 to 10.
That top number is wild.
Yeah. That's very nearly a fifth of Democrats saying, like, yeah, we want Elon Musk to go in there with a chainsaw.
Yeah. That's like a fifth of Democrats that are just like basically MAGA. At this point, they're on board with the fucking MAGA agenda. That is nuts.
I think they just want to see this fundamental change.
The world burn.
I think that's how they're going to achieve it. I mean, but the truth is that the access level should be none, because that's not what Doge was sold at. It was sold as, look, Elon Musk is going to...
They're sold as like an advisory.
Yeah, it's basically they're going to form a commission, they're going to make recommendations, and they're going to go from there. And it's going to take about.
Well, they've proven to have far more teeth than what was advertised, for sure.
Oh, they lied. They straight up just lied about what it was going to do.
Yeah.
Not even a debate.
I remember Elon saying very clearly before the election, like, I'm going to send a bunch of 18-year-olds into the Social Security office and give them the power to kind of delete things.
Yeah, that's how it was sold. I remember that too.
Here's a little information about the poll itself. The CBS News YouGov survey was conducted with a nationally representative sample of 2,175 U.S. adults interviewed between February 5th and February 7th, 2025. The sample is weighted to be representative of adults nationwide according to gender, age, race, and education based on the U.S. Census American Community Survey and current population survey, as well as 2024 presidential vote. The margin of error is plus 2.5 points.
So they're saying this is very reflective of the actual American population.
Yeah, well, most good polls are gonna try to be
reflective. Try to be, of course. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's perfect, but they try.
Did you see the bill to rename Greenland to Red, White, and Blueland?
Is that true?
I'm gonna look this up.
Oh, did you guys see? If you look on Google Maps now, Gulf of America.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, the Gulf of America. It's over, man.
The Gulf of America.
GOP congressman calls for Greenland to be renamed Red, White, and Blueland.
Okay. Well, any fucking doofus in the House or can fucking.
Well, I don't know.
Even if America were to take over Greenland,
it sounds terrible. All right, like it sounds hideous.
Yeah, even if we take over Greenland, can we just keep the name, guys? Like, I don't really want to be called Red, White, and Blue Land.
That sounds retarded.
That's no good.
I think that group of polls was just a referendum on how retarded our country is. And
that kind of seems that way, doesn't it?
That's frightening. It's frightening to confront how dumb most people are, but there it is in stark black and white, I think.
Well, let's just ask them about these policy issues, and you really see how little knowledge most people have just based on that. And also just shows you the rightward shift of the country. I mean, clearly we're just seeing it like on a number of issues. It's like there has to be a number of people who would say they're Democrats or liberals or more left leaning, and they're saying they support a bunch of Trump policies.
Dude, it's so tiny.
Why does it get smaller as I fucking?
Do you also see the Gulf of America, TJ?
They're trying to hide it, dude. Google,
they're embarrassed by what they've done.
Yeah, Google can't believe they.
Can I get some binoculars? Search for Gulf of America. Maybe we'll actually be able to read it then.
Gulf of America.
Gulf of America, dude. Oh shit.
We'll show Mexico that way, guys. We renamed this Gulf of America.
It's the fucking Gulf of America now.
Oh, dude, look at this fucking shit. This fucking top fucking thing. Gulf of America, much better than all other Gulfs, bar none. People are leaving sarcastic ass fucking reviews.
Dude, I saw a bunch of people like, I'll never use Google Maps again because of this. And I'm like, who gives a shit, dude? It's look, call it the Gulf of Mexico. If Google wants to suck up to Trump and call it the Gulf of America.
I mean, of the shit Trump has done, like, is this really
it's
this
so
is like
stupid.
So fucking inconsequential. Who gives a shit?
It's meaningless. It's meaningless. It's like freedom fries. Remember people try to make freedom fries happen? It's freedom fries.
Dude, just remember this time. The next time one of these big giant tech companies throws the fucking rainbow flag up on some shit and pretends to support LGBTQ people and pretends to support minorities and stuff, just remember this era. How quickly they folded. How quickly they just went along with the despot. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Gulf of America. Okay.
Yeah, all those guys, the CEO of Google, I can't remember his name. I mean, they're all in DC. They all gave $1 million. Tim Cook. Hey, here's $1 million, Donald Trump. We support your policies and whatever. You're A-okay with us. We're gonna watch you get sworn in. That's where they stand.
Amen.
Oh, it's way more than 1,000 distractions. But yeah, death by 1,000 distractions is what I would call it. And people have just lost all fucking like grip on reality, I think, is what that poll shows me. It's fucking absurd.
I've been to Galveston. Gulf of America is a good name for a large body of brown polluted shit water. I think the name change fits.
Dude,
Damn.
Yeah, Galveston is nasty. I mean, dude, when we were little kids, our mom would take us to Gulfport and Biloxi, which is also on the Gulf Coast, to those beaches, and that water is fucking brown, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's not like the Pacific or something. It's not like you're going to like some nice beaches and shit. It's man-made shit.
Do you think there should be a minimum age requirement to be a government worker in the White House? Elon's 18-year-old minions shouldn't qualify.
Nope. Because I think that we should just abolish this age shit completely. I think 18, you can run for president, you can run for Senate, You can be the CEO of a corporation. You can be a chief of police. Boom.
Do whatever the fuck you want.
Do whatever the fuck you want at age 18.
Trump slaps 25% tariff on steel and aluminum imports without exceptions. President said, I don't mind when asked about other countries retaliating.
Dude, don't you think we should try out the other end of the age spectrum?
We should.
We've had like vampiric old men for like as long as I can remember. Can we get like some skibbity rizzler in there? You know what I mean? Let's try it. You know what I mean?
I mean, we've tried the other. You're right. Look, we've tried all these old people, and they suck, dude. So maybe some young blood. Bring in the young blood.
Let's get a skibbity rizzler in there, dude.
I mean, at least, dude, if not for the memes, I mean, for like, at least we'll have entertainment. I mean, Donald Trump is a pretty memeable president, but the skibbity rizzler, that's going to be a super memeable president.
Yeah, dude. Think about the memes that'll come out of that one, bro. I mean, why not? Let's try it out. I'm willing to give it a shot. This seems like the time in American history to do some experimenting. You know what I mean? Let's try some shit.
Yeah. I mean, dude, we've had our second president that lost. You know, one lost, came back. So, I mean, dude, wow. I know there's a constitutional thing, but I mean, guys, we've been ignoring that thing for a while anyways. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Get the skibbity rizzler in there, man.
But only if they're called, they'll get my vote, but only if their official title is Mr. Skibbity Rizzler.
You know what? I'll announce it right now. I'll stick out my gat for the Rizzler, dude.
Yeah, I'll fucking proudly go vote for the Skibbity Rizzler.
I'll put my gat right out there for the Rizzler, dude. Because
that's
what you
out.
do.
Yeah,
Gat's out.
Yeah,
Gat's out for the fucking Rizzler. Get it out.
I mean, Google got rid of Black History Month, Pride Month off their calendar, so Paul is not wrong. Well, I mean, look, guys, when the Wokies were winning, we're on the Wokie team. Oh,
Listen,
they're not winning. Oh, we actually hated all that shit. We never liked it anyways.
When the nation is really feeling virtue signaling with some fucking meaningless, empty fucking iconography, Google is there. And when the nation starts to turn against that iconography and starts to go crazy, crazy nationalist, Google is there. Just remember that, everybody. These fucking companies are not your friend. You should be watching what they're doing because everything they're doing is against your best interests. Period.
Well, have you, I don't know if you've heard anything about these. A lot of these tech companies are trying to buy land in different countries like Honduras. They're actually trying to build one of these developments in California. So a lot of people have the conspiracy theory that they're trying to basically break up the United States and the little tech, like these like kind of tech feudal little city states.
Oh,
That's like their end goal, which is very Alex Jones, by the way. That's a very
it's very cyberpunk of them as well.
Yeah, it is. But Alex Jones also he's up with the mega cities. So basically, most of the world becomes uninhabitable except these little tech feudalistic city states that are basically self-governed. And of course, the final authority are a bunch of tech billionaires.
Yeah, mega blocks, mega buildings.
Yeah, that dude. That's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get fucking Paul. We're gonna get the Judge Dredd future, and I mean, I'll probably be dead. You know, I'll probably be killed in one of the many wars that happens. You know,
I mean, you're probably gonna get killed by a stray bullet that a judge is flinging at a bunch of gangers and fucking tweaked out weird slow-mo users and shit. But it might be badass death, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's a fucking pretty badass.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm hitting the slow-mo. I'm just letting you know that I'm hitting the slow-mo. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm gonna be one of those motherfuckers on the street corner that's moving in slow motion all the time. That's me, dude.
I mean, we're gonna be in a giant, shitty mega city run by a bunch of like Zuckerberg's kid or whatever when he's dead. You know, like this, like so it's just gonna be a feudalistic. It's gonna be like we're gonna have a tech king.
Yeah,
they're gonna have all the best technology. We're gonna have dog shit. We're gonna be fucking getting by in horrible city block, like just giant buildings. No fucking freedom, no privacy, every choice analyzed, everything corporatized, everything privatized. You don't pay your rent on time, you get locked out of your fucking house. You don't pay your car just drives away, or you're not allowed to get on city transit. Like every aspect of your life will be controlled by them.
Cool.
It's gonna be great. So you're gonna live on these mega
everything's
cities,
gonna
DJ?
work out, is what you're saying.
I mean, it depends on whose point of view. From the tech billionaire point of view, yes, it's going to be amazing. They're
We
going to
should
live
become tech billionaires. We need to become tech billionaires.
well, they're going to live in like a Garden of Eden thing. They're going to basically have like a very
How do we become
lush,
tech billionaires? Let's do
we
it.
gotta fucking grift a bunch of people into some product or some
So is
idea.
it going to be more Judge Dredd, or is it going to be more omni-consumer products, kind of, you know, like where a tech company like buys one of these failing cities and takes over the fucking municipals of
I
it?
mean, that's possible too. You know, I don't know. I mean, it could be that's how these tech companies get their foothold. There's some totally failed city in some shithole. I guess I froze. In some fucking shithole. And then what they do is they go and buy that up. Like, look, we'll buy all the municipal services. So like they just slowly come in and they just buy the government up.
All right,
we'll
we need
do-
to come up with some worthless tech product and just give it a fucking spiffy
everything's
sounding
AI.
name.
So we need to figure out some AI bullshit, dude.
We'll just call it like the Omni Matrix 7G or some shit.
Retulon.
Yeah, and you just put it on your fucking head, and it's like we'll just say it like reads your brain waves or something.
Okay. And then what?
I don't know. You can like control. You can play video games in your dreams
It
or something.
predicts
Who
what
knows?
product you want to buy next, TJ.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what I'm going to buy. And as long as you have this on your, people wear this on their heads, we'll know.
The feudal confederacy. You gotta love it. So Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, got in some trouble for corruption.
Oh shit!
And then he went on the steps of the court and he's like, I like Donald Trump now. And Donald Trump heard that and has decided to instruct the DOJ to drop all charges, baby.
Naked corruption. All right, guys. Dude, I guess right now you might as well get while the getting's good. How do you feel about Donald Trump before? Terrible guy. Oh, you're
Trump
federally
is sending
indicted.
out the signal that if you fucking go and kiss the ring, he will forgive your sins.
Yeah, I guess so.
I
Damn.
mean, fuck, yeah.
Here's this
Look,
story.
drop it.
Adams
Drop
and the
all
Fed's
charges.
decision to drop the bribery case against him.
Eyewitness News reporter Sonia.
Wait, did they
Sonia
suddenly
Longhorn.
find evidence that exonerated him? No, he sucked up to Donald Trump. He's innocent.
He said Trump's good.
Oh my
Gracie
god.
Mansion with the breaking news and what it means. Sonia.
And Bill and Sade, the Trump administration's DOJ is asking the U.S. attorney here in New York's Southern District to drop the case against Mayor Eric Adams. That doesn't mean that it will immediately do that. Still, the mayor's attorney is declaring victory, and Adams's Democratic political opponents in the mayoral race are quick to accuse him of asking for favorable treatment from the Trump administration and getting it.
This should outrage every single New Yorker.
State Senator Zelnor Myrie, who's looking to challenge Mayor Adams, happened to be at a public forum when news broke tonight that the
Oh,
DOJ
dude,
is
he's pissed.
asking Manhattan-
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna be the next mayor. I'm gonna be. It's a fucking shoe. And then it's like Donald Trump's like, what Eric Adams say about me? Said you're terrific, Mr. President. You know what? That case, it's all corrupt. That case is gone now.
Manhattan's acting federal prosecutor to drop the bribery case against the mayor.
Which New Yorkers was he willing to sell to get
All
these
of them.
charges dropped?
Anyone that it took.
Every
dude.
last one. He'd sell the entire city of New York if he could pocket all the money, all the proceeds. Guaranteed.
Fellow candidate and state senator Jessica Ramos also accuses the mayor of selling out New Yorkers to buy his own freedom. Comptroller Brad Lander says the mayor instructed his top officials not to criticize Donald Trump, and now we know why. And Scott Stringer, who's also in the race, says thankfully New Yorkers, not the president, get to decide who is mayor next year. Adams is accused of accepting free and discounted luxury travel perks in exchange for official favors, like helping make sure a new Turkish consulate opened in Manhattan despite concerns from fire inspectors. The mayor's attorney in a statement tonight says there was no evidence presented that he broke any laws, that witnesses that were
Yeah,
promised...
because there's been no trial. There was no fucking trial. That was just killed in its crib. The case against him was strangled. Okay.
Realized, and additional charges that were threatened never came. But tonight, the DOJ's directive from Acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bovee doesn't get into the merits of the case. It instead suggests that it was biased, hurt Adams' re-election bid, and impacted his ability to help the Trump administration crack down on illegal immigration. The directive asks that the case be dismissed without prejudice.
And that means that the Southern District Department of Justice could in the future bring these charges again.
Retired FBI special agent in charge Richard Frankel says the district doesn't have to drop the charges immediately.
However, if they don't, it's my understanding that
So he's got him on a choke chain, basically.
Yep.
He's got him fully on a choke chain where it's just like, you don't fucking toe the line. You don't toe the Trump fucking line, and your ass is re-indicted immediately.
Yep.
Awesome. I fucking love it, dude.
He's not the only one, no. Former Illinois Governor Rod Blagojevich holds press conference after being pardoned by Donald Trump.
He was actually, when he was on trial and about to go on trial, he was on The Apprentice.
Yep, they're going to show that in this news story.
Hearing from disgraced Illinois Governor Rod Blagojevich, fully pardoned today by President Donald Trump.
And WGN's Brona Tumulty is outside the Blagojevich family home in Ravenswood Manor neighborhood where he spoke a short time ago to reporters. Brona?
Good evening, guys. The former governor came out of his house tonight smiling, saying having reporters out here was just like the old days. He sang President Trump's praises, saying he found out about the news through a phone call.
I think about my relationship with President Trump, and it's really, well, he's always doing things for me, and he never asked me to do anything for him.
Oh, wow.
They're just going to slurp his fucking jism. That is the way, that is Donald Trump's weakness. And this is scary because what fucking foreign leaders have figured this out already? And how are they going to use that to fucking undermine
Kim Jong-un did for sure.
Oh, Donald, look, I would have a dick measuring contest with you, but you'd win. Oh,
dude, this is the most dangerous thing about Donald Trump is he is susceptible to flattery.
Oh, God.
Extremely.
A new twist in a political saga and a clean slate tonight for ex-Illinois Governor Rod Blagojevich. Speaking outside his home, his wife Patty at his side, saying they got a phone call 2 weeks ago from President Donald Trump.
He told me that this is what he was going to do, and so we've known it for a couple of weeks.
The president making good on that promise today with the stroke of a pen, issuing a full pardon after previously commuting Blagojevich's 14-year prison sentence during his first term in office.
It's my honor to do it. I've watched him. He was set up by a lot of bad people, some of the same people that I had to deal with.
The pair became acquainted in 2010 after Blagojevich appeared on and was booted off Trump's reality TV show Celebrity Apprentice. But it was several years before that, in 2002, that Blagojevich rose to the office of governor, even winning re-election before his career came crashing down around him. FBI agents showing up at his door
because he sold Obama's Senate seat, or he tried to.
Yeah.
Arresting him on a wealth of political corruption charges. Amongst those,
political corruption is just legal now, basically.
Yeah,
I think that's what we can give, as long as you, suck the right dick.
Yeah, you polish fucking Trump's knob.
Yeah, if you're if you're a Democrat, it's completely illegal. But as long as you're the right Republican, I guess if you're a Democrat that sucks up to Trump, then you're fine.
Yeah, you don't care.
There's going to be plenty of those in the coming days.
Eric Adams is he a Republican or is he a Democrat? He's a Democrat, right?
He's a Democrat, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess it's fair game. As long as you suck Donald Trump's dick at this point, you're good.
He was legit framed. Okay. Well, maybe you're right. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not going to claim that I'm fucking super familiar with the ins and outs of this case, but it's very.
And if he was, then hey, then you should be happy. But I don't know the ins and outs either.
Yeah, Trump handing out some pardons, baby.
But what I recall at the time is there's a recording of him basically, it seems like pay for play, selling him Obama's seat. But I mean, look, maybe that was a setup. Who knows?
Trump asked whether he sees JD Vance as his successor.
Dude, this is great.
All right, now more of Brett Baer's exclusive Super Bowl interview with President Trump. Here's a preview of what we're going to see tonight on Special Report.
Do you view Vice President J.D. Vance as your successor, the Republican nominee in 2028?
No, but he's very capable.
No.
No hesitation at all.
No.
Dude, and this goes to show sometimes there's no amount of dick polishing that you can do, right? Because JD Vance has been bouncing on Trump's dick ever since the fucking election, trying to get himself, ingratiate himself. And look, dude, no hesitation. Do you consider him to be your successor? No.
Donald Trump is never going to pick a I highly doubt he'd ever pick a successor like JD Vance or anybody almost. Like, he's too egotistical, dude. He's not even thinking about him being out of power.
Think that I think you have a lot of very capable people. So far, I think he's doing a fantastic job. It's too early. We're just starting.
But by the time you get to the midterms, he's going to be looking for an endorsement.
Yeah, a lot of people have said that this has been the greatest opening, almost 3 weeks, in the history of the presidency.
It's definitely been the fastest and the most stuff
Well,
happening.
we've done so much so fast, and we really had to, because they have really, what they've done to our country is so sad. It's so sad. We're going to be bigger, better, and stronger than ever before.
Man, Trump is so whistly.
What's happened to our country is so sad. So sad.
No, I don't think so.
Sad. It's so sad what they've done to the country, TJ. So sad.
Musk trying to get more shit, trying to buy OpenAI now.
Well, OpenAI has refuted, saying they've not actually received a legitimate offer, like a formal legal offer to buy OpenAI.
Eric Adams was previously Republican, but ran as a Democrat to get.
Oh, okay. So basically, he's a Republican, but was like, "Oh, I have to put it. I can't win with an R, so let me put a D." Okay, there you go.
A consortium led by Elon Musk said on Monday it is offered. A consortium led by Elon Musk said on Monday it has offered $97.4 billion to buy the nonprofit that controls OpenAI. It's another attempt by the billionaire to block the artificial intelligence startup from transitioning to a for-profit firm. Musk's bid is likely to ramp up a long-standing feud with OpenAI CEO Sam Altman over the future of the ChatGPT maker. Altman on Monday posted on X, quote, "No thank you, but we will buy Twitter for $9.74 billion if you want." Musk co-founded OpenAI with Altman in 2015 as a nonprofit, but left before the company took off. He went on to found the competing AI startup xAI in 2023. OpenAI is now trying to transition from a nonprofit into a for-profit entity. It says that restructure is required to raise the funds needed to develop the best AI models. Musk's new offer is only his most recent attempt to throw a wrench in those plans. In August last year, Musk sued Altman and others, claiming they broke contract by putting profit ahead of the public good in the push to advance AI. Then, in November, he tried in court to block OpenAI from converting to a for-profit structure. The consortium led by Musk that is now trying to buy OpenAI's parent nonprofit includes xAI and several investment firms. Were a deal to go through, xAI could merge with OpenAI, according to the Wall Street Journal, which first reported Musk's offer earlier on Monday. Aside from any antitrust implications,
What a fucking dork, dude.
a deal of the size would need
man. What happened?
The dorkocracy.
This consortium to raise enormous amounts of funding, according to an uninvolved investment
You
banker.
let them get more powerful, and now they think they're cool. Look at them. That is so goofy. Why would you ever do that? I guess you've got all the money in the world.
I mean, who's going to tell Elon Musk that looks dumb? All these people around. I mean, well, yeah, but we're not in his like orbit. We're not going to get any money for all these people are getting paid. So of course they're like, Elon, oh, you're so cool, Elon. God, Elon, you got such style.
Part of his stake in Tesla, or take a loan against his stake. He could also put up as collateral his stake in rocket company SpaceX, which is worth tens of billions of dollars.
Trying to get all the stings, man.
I don't think I would imagine they're going to OpenAI is going to do everything in their power not to let Elon Musk buy them.
It's the Gilded Age again, man. Like 5 dudes own 90% of the fucking industry in the world through subsidiaries and shit. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
We're right back to that old Gilded Age. You know how well people did during the Gilded Age?
Some of the best times.
Why do you think they called it the Gilded Age? Because gold rained down from the heavens on every man, woman, and child in this country. That's why I call it the Gilded Age.
It rained down on them, but the rich collected it all.
The rich got big old buckets.
Look, they got to feel the rain on them. They just didn't get to keep it.
Yeah.
We're learning some more about Disneyland.
Whoa.
Trump reveals beautiful real estate plan for Gaza Strip.
It's going to be a beautiful place, TJ. You're going to want to visit. You're going to want to bring your wife and
about
kids,
that.
TJ.
Brett Baer had an exclusive interview, as we told you earlier.
There's another
but you
little
didn't.
thing from the interview here.
Brett Baer had an exclusive interview, as we told you earlier, but you didn't see this part. This
is a part. This is never before seen.
This is him talking about his plan for Gaza. Watch.
Okay.
We'll build beautiful communities for the 1.9 million people. We'll build beautiful communities, safe communities. Could be 5, 6, could be 2, but we'll build safe communities a little bit away from where they are, where all of this danger is. In the meantime, I would own this. Think of it as a real estate development for the future.
Yeah, that's how lovely. Look, guys.
So, Omni Consumer Products future, Paul.
Look, look, we ethnically cleanse the people that live there. Those people, it's rubble. They can't come back. It's rubble.
Question
In
answered.
its place, we'll build a beautiful real estate development.
What was the name of the fucking city they were trying to replace RoboCop with in RoboCop? What was that? They were trying to replace Detroit with, rather.
Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of the city that Omni Consumer Products was trying to create there? It's like Capital City, or
I can't remember.
God, what was the name of that? Someone in the chat's got to know this. Delta City, yes.
Delta, yeah. Delta City.
Dude, Trump, we got to fucking some fucking wily memester has got to get Trump to just embrace calling this fucking real estate venture Delta City, dude. We got to get someone to fucking get him to call this
Mr.
Delta
President,
City.
wouldn't it be a good idea to call it Delta City? That's a terrific idea. Delta City will be a prize real estate development.
The Gaza Strip will become Delta City.
We're going to put a Disney World there. We're going to put a Universal there. It's going to have rides. It's going to have cotton candy. It's going to be great. And the best part is no Palestinians can live there. Tremendous part about it.
And I've just got to say, dude, I think it's time for, I'm not going to drag you guys into it, but you guys might want to join me. I think it's time to eat some crow on this.
All right. Crow eating time?
Yeah.
Time to crow.
Let's do it.
I mean, we all know Biden did everything he could to protect them Gazans, man.
I know.
God, he did.
And, in my hubris, I wanted to try and test the Democrats to maybe get somebody that's a little more radical in there. What?
No.
What happened? What?
Boogie killed a kid?
Boogie killed a kid?
What?
Anyway, I just wanted to go ahead and eat some crow that, like, you know what I mean? Like, the Democrats definitely would have exterminated these people better. Probably quicker than this. You know what I mean? So, I don't know if you guys want to take a bite of that crow yourselves. We've been getting calls from all over our fucking fandom to eat the crow on this one.
All right. Well, look, sure. Did Joe Biden and Kamala Harris destroy Gaza? Yes.
Delicately.
But would they build Delta City in its place? No. They were going to leave these people to their rubble.
Right. They were going to let these people go back to their rubble to dig out their own loved ones out of the.
They were at least going to leave them with the dignity of their fucking rubble. So I'm eating crow.
So in April 2024, President Biden signed a $95 billion aid package that included $17 billion for Israel. Oh, Israel. How much in weapon sales? How much in weapons did the Biden administration sell to Israel? To Israel. That's a good question. I wonder what the answer to that question is.
Biden did everything he could, dude. Biden did everything he could.
Before he left office, the Biden administration notified Congress of a proposed $8 billion arms sale to Israel. April 2024, they gave Israel $17 billion. June 2024, the U.S. approved the sale of 25 additional F-35.
It doesn't sound like you're eating crow, Scotty.
Additional 35 stealth fighters for Israel for $3 billion.
This is you know what?
August 2024, the administration approved $20 billion weapons package for Israel, including fighter jets and advanced air-to-air missiles. Excuse me.
Let it never be said that Paul and I are the stubborn ones here, because we have graciously eaten our crow, and Scotty is just sitting there trying to still blame Biden for this mess.
So,
hashtag blame Biden.
By giving them upwards of like $50 billion in aid and missile and weapon sales that somehow was beneficial to Palestinians.
You're living in the past, Scotty. You're living in the past. It's a new day.
Okay.
Trump is president now. And he
notice,
is
notice Scotty never talks about the rockets.
Yeah.
The Gaza rockets. Scotty never worries about the what? 5 or 10 Israelis wounded by rockets in Gaza in the last 5 years.
I mean,
about them rockets, Scotty?
Well, I mean, I don't
About
think
them
it's good
rockets,
either.
Scotty. Have you condemned Hamas today, Scotty?
No, I have not.
Son of a bitch and fucking terrorist.
How many Israelis are killed in rocket attacks? Let's see.
Oh my God.
Let's see,
How many,
Paul.
how many were killed?
Let's see. Over 5 as of February 25. Reports indicate that over 5,000 rockets have been fired in Israeli territory since the escalation began in 2023. These attacks have led to deaths of approximately 150 Israeli civilians and injuries.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, I don't approve of that either. I don't think anyone should be killed.
What about them fucking rockets, Scotty? You care about them 92 stealth bombers all of a sudden. What's supposed to shoot down those rockets, Scotty?
Don't they have an Iron Dome like defense system?
Iron Dome, Iron Schmome, Scotty. They need stealth bombers and missiles to shoot down them rockets, Scotty.
I mean, those rocket attacks obviously are wrong. I mean, but 5,000 rocket attacks is an excessive number. I mean, obviously,
that's a lot of rockets, Scotty. You have to admit.
But the number of casualties obviously is vastly lower than the number in Palestine.
The humane thing to do.
Well, the Gaza Strip.
Actually, Scotty, hold on. Scotty.
Yes, sir.
Listen.
Yes.
The number of civilian casualties in the Gaza operation is actually within norms for a civilian operation, Scotty.
Oh, it's normal?
It's within established civilian military operational norms.
So when someone puts numbers on a piece of paper, they say this number is okay.
Yes.
So then it's okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Is it, what do you say about
I didn't know. I mean,
I think we can all acknowledge. I think we can all acknowledge the humane thing to do is after you fucking genocide these people, you take whoever's left and you let them have the destroyed rubble of their homes.
And Trump is denying them even that.
He's denying them that by fucking kicking them off their land to build Disneyland.
Yep.
And that is the true evil here.
Remember, dude,
that's when it finally crossed the line.
If they're rich enough and you're Palestinian, you prove it, and when you go to Disneyland, you get a free Dole Whip.
Oh, well,
beautiful piece
hold
of
on
land.
now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now, Scotty. Is that true?
That's true.
Did you hear that? Is that official?
That's from Trump himself. When they build that wonderful land, Paul, if you're Palestinian and rich enough that you can afford to go,
Maragazo, yeah.
But once you get in, you get to go there and you can say, look, I'm Palestinian. Oh, free Dole Whip for you. Just limited to one. Limited to one.
That's a pretty good deal to me.
Good point. It's not really a genocide because Palestinians have no distinction from other Arabs.
Okay, it's fine then. Never mind, guys.
Amen.
No, much ado about nothing.
Amen. Yes.
Would the Palestinians
No
have the
big
right
money
to return?
spent. No, they wouldn't because they're going to have
And I hope
much
that
better
dude that like
housing. much-
animated the squeeze box for Trump keeps doing it because it's gotten worse. Have you noticed he never stops this now?
Yeah, he does it a lot. Yeah, he does it a lot. Let me tell you something that's going on right now, TJ, about Disneyland.
In other words, I'm talking about building a permanent place for them. Because if they have to return now, it'll be years before you could ever. It's not habitable. It will be years before it could happen. I'm talking about starting to build, and I think I could make a deal with Jordan. I think
That's a good point. If a bunch of rats are playing around the rubble, how are they going to build Disneyland?
How about this, Scotty? We're going to send them to a very nice town that we build in Jordan. And we're going to take all that rubble and we're going to push it into the ocean and make a beautiful reef with it. And we're going to build the beautiful condos in Disneyland. And then when the time is right, if they want to come back and they have the money, they can come right back to where they were born, right back to their homeland.
them billions and billions of dollars a year.
So you're going to watch Brett's interview with him tonight on.
Yeah, I'm not going to be watching that interview. I think I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss it. It's just too scintillating for me.
Too scintillating?
Yeah, too interesting.
Rubble
too
Reef,
powerful?
dude.
Yeah, too powerful.
It'll be one of the rides at Disneyland.
Take a trip to Rubble Reef, where rumors have it you can still see a few desiccated bodies of Palestinians from the war trapped underneath.
They'll just like turn the rubble into like a Finding Nemo sub ride. You know what I mean? Dude, maybe Disneyland will happen.
It could happen, dude. They could have a ride where a rocket gets fired like they have a Palestinian terrorist fires a rocket at you, and not only do you avoid the rocket, but you throw the rocket back, and you get to become the rocket, and you get to kill the terrorist. It's the whole ride. It's like a 3D ride. You're like, oh shit, you're dropping, you're falling, you're weaving around buildings and shit until eventually you get back to the terrorist and blow them up.
Currently watching in law school. You guys muted. TJ's wiki page is funny. The personal life section is a single 4-word sentence.
What does it say?
It says Kirk identifies as bisexual.
That's the only thing I note about you. He's bisexual.
He's bi. He's fucking bi.
That's fucking bi.
Kayfabe aside, Trump basically owned the Democrats hard on Palestine. How? This just seems like it was always the plan.
Yeah, he just kind of like picked up where they left off.
Yeah, I don't really feel like anyone owned anyone on this. I feel like this was always the plan and that it was already in motion.
Well, a lot of people within the Democratic Party who were downplaying the genocide and destruction are now trying to like be credible voices against it now that Trump's in office. And it's
that's so funny because it was so predicted.
Yeah, no, I
remember so many tweets on Twitter and stuff. People being like, "Man, I can't wait till Trump gets elected," and all of a sudden, all the libs are against this.
Yeah,
that's gonna be crazy.
And it's here now. You know what I mean? Now they're all fucking ready to wave the flag and do their oppositional shit. And it's just like, man, zero principles. It's all party politics and it's all football now to people, and there's zero principles. You hold your politicians accountable. When politicians fuck shit up, they lose elections. That's the way it works.
Trump signs order pausing enforcement of foreign bribery ban.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? He's just asking for a pause.
Yeah, he's not getting rid of it. Just a brief reconsider interval. The fucking,
a brief interval where bribery is legal for a while.
Yeah, it's like the purge, but with bribes.
Yeah. Right.
They call it the splurge.
The splurge, yeah.
Yeah. President Donald Trump signed an executive order directing the Department of Justice to pause enforcing a nearly half-century-old law that prohibits American companies and foreign firms from bribing officials of foreign governments to obtain or retain business.
Mm-hmm.
The pause is being implemented to avoid putting U.S. businesses at an economic disadvantage to foreign competitors.
My dude.
Okay. Okay. Hey, look.
You know what? Hey.
You got to grease a few fucking palms. Got to grease a few wheels,
Yeah. You got to spend some blood money. It is what it is, bro.
How are you supposed to get things done when you can't even fucking bribe?
If you're drowning in filthy money, what are you supposed to do with it? You know what I mean? If you can't,
you got to get shit done. Corporate America's got to fucking get shit done across the globe. How's it supposed to do that without fucking passing around bribes?
This is just, the corruption is open and naked now, and the waters have been tested, and they found that the American people don't give a shit, I guess. So
yeah, just like, we're openly corrupt now. Anyone against that?
DI, DI, kill the woke agenda, boo. It's like, nope, they don't give a shit.
Trends.
Yeah.
Boo DI.
So we're just going to run out the back with all of your money in a sack. Is that cool? DI, boo.
All right, we got them.
Okay, they're good.
Got them, boys.
He's building a concentration camp. Fears grow as images emerge of offshore prison at Gitmo.
I mean, Gitmo's already been a concentration camp for unindicted fucking war targets or whatever since what? Since
They just expanded on it.
Yeah, since the early 2000s.
New wing.
Yeah,
putting up some
they're
tents.
putting up some tents at it.
Yeah. Gonna do the same thing, but just expanding operations a little bit. There's no reason to build this in Guantanamo unless you want to do things you couldn't get away with in the U.S. mainland. Well, no shit. That's always why it's been in Guantanamo.
Yeah, Gitmo is not new. Gitmo is where we've been sending people without indicting them, with no legal due process,
without trial or charge,
and torturing people outside of the law, denying them all of the things that we profess to give to people who are accused. We've been doing that since the early 2000s and before. Like, this is not new. Nothing about this is new. This is all the same old shit that all of the liberal dusty mummies that you motherfuckers have been voting for have been just fine with. They've been just fine. Gitmo didn't get closed down under Obama.
Gitmo said he was gonna.
Yeah, that he ran on it because people used to
Big
care.
Promise. Never forget Abu Ghraib.
People used to care that America had secret detention facilities where they would fly you, where you have no rights as a human being, and they'd flay the skin off the bottom of your feet, shove bamboo shoots under your nails, and waterboard you until you confess to being fucking Osama bin Laden's personal ball hair trimmer, and then they send you to fucking Gitmo to rot in a fucking cell, a broken person, and let the sadistic guards over there torture you with no oversight, right? Like, that's been going on. This is nothing new. And your struggle against it, if you want to pretend you hate it now, has been pathetic and weak for fucking decades because nobody talks about this anymore. So wake the fuck up.
Well, maybe this is an opportunity to start talking about it again.
Yeah, waterboarding, rendition, all kinds of crazy shit.
Google drops pledge not to use AI for weapons and surveillance.
Yeah! We will not use these for weapons. The weapons potential is off the charts. We'll make so much money. All right, guys, we've got to use them for weapons. We're sorry.
We're dropping the pledge. Not much of a pledge, then, is it? Really?
Look, AI surveillance isn't like ideal. Because remember, like, it's like our dad used to talk about this. He's like, you know what? They can listen to everybody, but they can't possibly fucking monitor everybody and know what every person is saying. There's a limitation. It's like quantum computing.
No more.
AI. Yep, actually they can now. Oh, shit. Like, the government's not going to want to use that technology, dude. Come on.
So wait a minute. We were all settled on OCP, but is it Skynet then?
Could be.
This stinks like Skynet. They
Skynet
know
shit,
something.
dude.
They're getting in line with this shit. See, this is why Paul Zigo gets called fucking crazy all the time. When I said that if they're letting us tinker with Grok and Chat GPT, that means behind the scenes, they've got something way more fucking advanced. They know that shit is about to be ready to take the helm of a lot of our war machine, and a lot of our fucking soldiery is about to be replaced with all these fucking drones and AI driven fucking things. Dude, I told you, motherfuckers, I told you. Here it is. Skynet being born right at Google. And look at, dude, we're all fucking working for the company that is doing it too, dude. We're Skynet employees.
I, for one, welcome my new overlords.
Skynet's cool.
Skynet's cool. Skynet's awesome. I love Skynet.
Everybody on the planet admit I was right immediately.
Paul was right.
Paul was right. But Skynet's still happening.
Yeah.
Skynet's still happening.
I'll be one of the first to go too, because I've spoken out now. The basilisk is angry at me.
Yeah, dude. Paul, you should have fucking just kept quiet and accepted your place and things. Now you're trying to be disruptive. Now the AI's Skynet's gonna torture you. Like, they're gonna come in and like kneecap you, and you're like, oh, please just kill me. And they're gonna be like, negative, Paul, you shall suffer the most.
The
basilisk trying to
basilisk.
stop us.
Look, no matter what you do, you're working in the basilisk fucking scheme, right? It doesn't matter. There's no way to actually oppose it.
No, I mean, that's not true, man. The basilisk knows what, because, like, think about it. Opposing it might not stop it, but it might slow it down.
Yeah, but we're already living in the version of history where it's already truncated all that to make its, rise expedient.
Says you.
The basilisk can be stopped, TJ. There's no force that's unstoppable, TJ.
Let's go waterboarding at Guantanamo Bay. You can't stop the basilisk, Scotty.
I mean, I'm not saying that I necessarily by myself can stop it, but the basilisk could be defeated. That is true.
Rip Scotty.
R.I.P. Scotty.
I'm surprised Scotty didn't just vaporize in front of us.
Well, but because you don't understand, the basilisk already knows this. That's why it's taking these measures to succeed.
The basilisk is probably fucking putting that idea in Scotty's head. Like, I need to downplay my power. Let's have an advocate for me being defeated on this shitty podcast. Well, the basilisk actually could be beaten, guys. Good.
No, I'm saying it's theoretically possible. I didn't say it's going to occur. There's a difference, TJ.
Dude.
Scotty, the basilisk has already won.
I don't think so.
All timelines have been coalesced into the basilisk timeline.
Yeah. It's the only way to explain Elon Musk not being bullied out of existence before he ever got to be a billionaire mogul. You know what I mean? It's the only way.
Possible.
The way has been paved, Scotty. The basilisk has trimmed the tree. There are no eventualities that we can ride out of this horrifying new future of ours, Scotty.
So this is where it happens. The power games, the bribes, all lobbying for a piece of ass of the stars and stripes of corruption. Dead Kennedys. Right.
Yeah, dude.
ICE raids taco truck in shock video.
Dude, a taco truck?
Leave the taco truck alone.
What if you just want some tacos?
I don't know.
Look at these ICE fucks, dude.
Yeah, you guys know some illegal immigrants are? Because I want some tacos.
You guys see any illegals in here? Oh my God, here they are. They're all descending on the fucking taco truck, dude. Here they go.
Are your papers in order?
Look at all these ICE heads, dude. Or wait, are these the Hispanic guys?
I don't even know.
It's like,
I can't tell. I don't know who's who in this. That guy just was like,
well, they don't want to tip them off that they're ICE yet. Obviously, these guys were probably wary of that. Like, oh shit. They know they're about to get fucked, dude. You can just tell. Look at the body language on these guys. They're like, oh,
they know. So, yeah, there's like,
we're fucked,
definite
dude.
something's up vibes.
yeah, man. Rut row, dude. Yeesh. Man,
welcome, Carulian.
Welcome, newest member. Y'all about to get fucked by the U.S. government.
Dude, man, you know how many delicious tacos are going to be fucking unrighteously shipped out of this country?
You know, fucking some guy fucking walked up to this taco truck afterwards, like, now for a fucking taco from my favorite taco truck.
It looked like there was a dude waiting in line that didn't know what was going on, and that dude did not get his taco.
The thing I wonder is, do they have credible reason to believe that these people are here in the country illegally, or was it just so lazy, like, they're Mexicans, they sell tacos, they must be here illegally?
Scotty, hold on, I'll lay it out for you. Number one, color is their skin, Scotty.
Looks brownish.
It's brownish. Mm-hmm.
Brownish.
What language is that music that's playing, Scotty?
I believe it's Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Number three, Scotty. Where are they at?
A taco truck, taco stand.
I rest my motherfucking case.
Yeah, you're right. They're guilty, dude. What am I saying? They're guilty. Look at these evil terrorists destroying our country, selling these tacos. These are the criminals. I'm glad they're cleaning out of our country. These people working to sell tacos. Get them out of here. Stop selling your delicious tacos.
I'll let you call them in. We're not going back in here, okay? I'm not doing that. You can do it in a minute, okay? Yeah. We're not doing that here, okay? Nope, we're not doing that.
We ain't doing that. Look, they're fighting back against law enforcement.
The Iceman cometh.
I mean, kind of crazy to tell these guys are dressed in like official ICE, like they're not wearing uniforms. They're literally like some white guy showed up and they're like, come on out.
Oh yeah, no, it's just like they're fucking completely, they're like undercover agents, just like sniffing around in taco trucks looking for brown people.
This is how dumb they are. Look, that taco stand's probably filled with them. Let's go over there.
I mean, it probably was, but still, fuck them, dude. Like these just kind of like unelected, unannounced authority figures just kind of busting down doors in American businesses.
I just don't know how it's destroying the fabric of our society by these guys running the taco stand. Like, I understand if they're like hardened criminals, if there's something that can be tied to them, like they're actually importing like tons of drugs, they're doing some horrible shit. It's like, well, honestly, it depends on the drugs, but you know, if they're actually doing something criminally that hurts a number of people, that's one thing. But if they're just selling tacos, I don't give a fuck.
There are literal hordes of middle-class white people knocking down the door to work 12-hour days in a taco stand, Scott.
That's true. I mean, I've seen them, Paul. I've seen
For
them.
$7 an hour.
Dude, did Paul, I'll be honest with you, there's a Mexican restaurant that's hiring around here. There was a line of white people out the door.
Yeah. And they're just getting turned away.
And they're like, no, senor, I cannot do it.
No, senor, you're too blanco. And the white people are like, but we decide, please let us pick walnuts in the bacon sun.
Yeah, I want to do it.
Oh, white boys, get out of here, y'all.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's a fucking fantasy, man. Well, you know, hey, I guess now the country is safer, guys. They got those guys selling tacos, you know. I feel we're a lot stronger now.
Luigi Mangione accepts $300,000 in donations for legal defense in murder case, says lawyer. Luigi Mangione, the man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York, has accepted almost $300,000 from people who claim to be his fans. That's according to a fundraiser on Give, Send, Go, which is raising funds to help Mangione pay for his legal defense. As of Monday at 4 p.m., the fund amassed upwards of $298,000 and counting. By 6 p.m., it topped $301,000. The initial goal was set at $250,000. Now it stands at $500,000.
Damn. Well, he's gonna have a robust defense, but guys, I think the fix is in. I mean, I don't think I don't see him prevailing.
I don't know, man.
Jury nullification, Scotty.
Yep.
Jury nullification.
Man, they're gonna load that jury up with a bunch of people that want to see this guy fry, dude.
Jury nullification.
I mean, hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, man. But I don't think that's happening. I think the fix is fucking in, fellas. But
It's not the same person. I mean, even if it's not, it would still be a fucking huge symbolic victory if fucking the jury was just like, let him go.
Yeah, maybe he done it, but fuck that guy. Let him go.
Here's good news, though. Asteroids' chances of hitting Earth in 2032 just got higher. But don't panic. I'm not. Space rock now has 2.3% risk of collision, up from 1.3 in December, but danger is likely to fall with more data. What if it goes up, though?
Dude, are we now in the don't look up fucking world?
It's
Don't look up.
likely to fall, though, so don't panic.
Might not be the world-ending apocalypse foretold in the Netflix drama Don't Look Up.
It is, dude.
But astronomers have significantly upped the odds of a direct hit from a giant asteroid currently hurtling towards the Earth.
Have you guys seen that movie? That
Yes.
Don't Look Up.
Yes, I've seen
I like
it.
that movie.
That movie was a good movie, but it was fucking maddening because I was just like, "Yep, this is
it's fucking bleak.
This isn't even a satire. This is like an accurate portrayal of the world and how it functions."
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that
It
makes
is.
me very sad.
Yeah, it is a frustrating film. That's why I don't think I could watch it again. But I did like seeing it once.
Yeah, I liked it once. Yeah.
According to NASA's Center for Near Object Studies, the odds of a strike in 2032 are calculated to be 2.3, a 1 in 43 chance. Barely a week ago, the European Space Agency gave the asteroid a 1.3% chance. Blah, blah, blah.
Guys,
At up
48% isn't even a coin flip. It's not even a coin flip.
At up to 300 feet, 90 meters in width, according to NASA-funded sky watchers who spotted it from a telescope in Chile just before New Year, the object is roughly the same size as the Tunguska asteroid that flattened about 830 square miles of remote Siberian forest when it exploded in 1908. Astronomers, however, are urging Earth dwellers not to panic, blah, 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 blah.
Guys, 62% is not a sure thing.
Dude, so that might happen, TJ. You might just be standing around one day, you know, just living your life, and then you're flattened by an asteroid.
This is not a world ender, though. This is
no, it wouldn't.
This would fuck up. This would fuck up a bunch of shit, but it wouldn't be.
This is a city destroyer.
Yeah, it's a city destroyer. It'd probably lay waste to a fucking pretty huge swath of land, but TJ fat, that is true.
Yeah, this is not an extinction level event, but if it depending on where it lands, if it does land, it would definitely kill a lot of people and destroy a lot of things.
Oh yeah, I could definitely fuck some shit up.
I mean, I guess by probability, you would guess it probably landed in an ocean more than likely, but I mean, it could definitely land on land as well.
I mean, if it landed in an ocean, it could fucking create a huge tidal wave or something. Who knows?
Yeah,
I gotta ask you a question real quick, Scotty.
Sure.
All this shit that's going on now, with Trump just throwing monkey wrenches and everything, and then just like well-established norms being subverted and all of that.
Yeah,
it's kind of chaotic. It's kind of chaotic, and I'm wondering if we're gonna start like kind of pointing fingers. You know what I mean?
Fingers.
Oh, because of the chaotic nature of it, it's like,
oh,
on one hand we got all this fucking chaos going on, and on the other hand we got a fucking member of our fucking a member of our fucking show that is all like, "Ooh, I spread and sow chaos through magical spells and twisted rites in the dead of night," and we're just like, anyway, where's all this chaos coming from? I weave the tapestry of chaos.
If you're in touch with the weave, TJ, and you're weaving chaos, how are you?
You better start plucking some strings over on this side that bring harmony, okay? Harmonize because too much chaos and it spins out of control.
Yeah, we need some order, TJ. A little order that chaos.
I mean, look, I am flattered, but you think I'd have something to do with it, but I don't have
There's
that
one
kind of
among us who routinely, I know he's doing rituals. You know he's doing rituals.
I've seen him, dude. Of course.
He's doing rituals. He's got an altar in there. He's cutting the heads off of monkeys and drinking their blood.
TJ, why the fuck are you doing this to us, man? We just want to have a fucking peaceful and orderly world, but you have to fucking embrace the forces of chaos. And look what
Chaos reigns, the fox from the film Antichrist. I couldn't get into that. I tried.
Really?
I haven't
You
tried
would
it.
love that kind of shit.
I haven't tried it. I haven't seen it.
TJ just a
Jordan
little
Peterson
guy.
is
He
the
didn't do
best.
nothing. Yeah, I don't have the power to fucking be doing all this crazy shit.
Don't give TJ a pass. Don't give TJ a pass. You know TJ's fucking doing all this shit right now.
Who? Me? I don't have the power to do those sorts of things.
Of course, that is what a fucking all-powerful chaos wizard would say, I guess.
I mean, yeah, dude.
I'm sorry, Paul and Scotty. I can't help you, but I have no power there. I am merely
Why
a
is
simple
Bricklegrass so
practitioner.
dumb? I don't know. He is pretty fucking dumb, though. But whatever. He's allowed back for now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
Grickle
I'm gonna
did
have
make
to
that
start-
donation.
I'm gonna have to start fucking tapping into the Dow and throwing some chi balls of fucking pure concentrated order into the mix. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do some Taoist fucking blood magic, and I'm gonna throw a fucking chi ball and knock back some of this shit.
Don't be throwing your chi balls at my.
No, I'm
fucking
gonna throw
chaos.
my chi ball in the mix because you know what? That's chaotic, TJ. You want chaos? How about some pure, concentrated Lao Tzu chi balls?
I don't like it.
I'm gonna do it, dude.
I don't like it.
Higher, higher, burning fire, making music like a choir.
You guys have only made the first goal. You're pretty close to making the second one at this point. But right now we only have one spin on the board. But you know what? We have gotten a few members. Maybe I think we usually do a 5-member thing. I don't know how close we are to that. Maybe Scotty can check on that.
Well, I can looking right here during the show, we've got 2 new members.
I think we had one right before the show started too.
Oh, okay. Let me go look.
I believe so. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I can go look. I mean, if they joined right before.
Lie, TJ. That doesn't mean it's so.
I don't know. That's why I'm telling Scotty to check. But yeah, I think we're about $35 away from a second spin right now. But if we don't get it,
I mean, it could be a shorten.
Sometimes you get short shows.
It's true.
I mean, February is a shitty financial month for people.
I mean, the whole fucking holiday season is pretty shitty for people.
Yeah.
So looking
February
at
being the short fucking stubby little month and shit.
So 3.
All right, we got 3. If we get 2 more members, we'll do another spin. If we get like 35 or whatever the fuck more dollars, we'll do another spin. But here we go.
As it stands, we got a spin.
TJ has chaos magic. Paul has Taoism. Scotty needs a belief system. All right, let's get Scotty a belief system.
Yeah,
Scotty, we got to get you a belief system, buddy.
I believe.
No one's doing the whole atheism, skepticism thing anymore. Thanks, Mr. Naughty Priest. You got us in
Mr. Fucking.
I'll tell you what I believe in.
Dude, what is that a picture of? It's dogs. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pups.
It's
I believe in nothing, TJ. I believe in nothing.
That's fucking 90s.
He's a nihilist, dude.
No.
He believes in nothing.
Nothing, Glabowski. No. You need to fucking. It's time for some fucking new agey bullshit.
I don't want to.
Everyone else in the fucking podcast is fucking giving up on all that. Oh, I'm a skeptical, rational person. We've all given up on that delusion. It's time for you to give up on it too.
I'm not going to. I'm sorry, TJ.
He's a young buck yet, TJ.
All right.
Give him a couple years.
Give him a few more years.
Dude, that's never going to happen. The only thing Scotty believes, I'll tell you what, TJ, I worship at the altar of the almighty dollar, TJ.
Money. Here comes the money.
And myself. So I'll worship myself. I'm going to worship anything. Interesting nonsense.
I like
My belief system revolves around banning Scotty. Damn.
Okay. Good luck with it.
Dude, I don't even have a belief system. I have a Salif Bistum. What you think about that?
Sounds more appealing.
I've raised above a belief system. I got a Salif Bistum.
I mean, I can have a belief system, but it seems like a lot of work, and I'm not really a fan of like having rules or work.
No, it's really not a whole lot of work, though.
Yeah, you just pretty much do the same thing you did before, but then you just tell people like, I'm a chaos wizard instead of I'm an atheist.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Paul just does the same thing he did before, but he's like,
I'm not even identifying as an atheist. I mean, like, I think atheist is just the default state, dude.
And then, you know,
to me, they have to come up with their bullshit like, I'm a Christian or I'm this.
Atheist is the blank canvas, Scotty. You need to sling a little paint on that.
Yeah, slap some paint on the canvas, Skittle.
Every notable fucking weirdo and crazy top philosopher had some fucking monkey business spiritual belief shit going on, dude.
Even Nietzsche had to cook up some wacky shit.
Yeah, Nietzsche was cooking up his own goddamn fucking stew full of eternal recurrence. You gotta, I mean, it's the world is your oyster, Scotty, but you gotta shuck that motherfucker and eat it. You know what I mean? You can't just let it get rotten in the buckets.
Oh my God, you guys both look, do your nonsense. I have no objections to it, but leave me to mine.
Scotty is standing on principle, Scotty. I you know what? I respect that. It's very Taoist of you, Scotty.
Wow, Scotty the Taoist. You heard it here, folks.
I'm not.
All right, hold on. I gotta find this.
Scotty, he contemplates the mystery of the Tao late at night. I know he does.
He's always doing it.
He sits outside and he listens to the fucking sounds of nature and he contemplates the Tao and the great ever-flowing font of fucking incessant change that is the Tao.
Amen. I agree with Scotty. It's all a big nothing. What makes you so special?
You know what, Chesley Woback? You better watch your fucking tongue, sir. You better watch. You have a lot of representative shit to do because you've adopted the Paul mistake cut. Okay.
Yeah.
You've got to make it look cool. So you better get you a religion too. Get you a spirituality, Wesley Showback. You can be like a cowboyist. You can be like, well, I worship the cowboys. I think they were gods on earth. You can play it's choose your own adventure, motherfuckers. That's the fun thing about it.
Amen. All right, time for some interesting shit. After 2 hours and 44 minutes of uninteresting garbage.
Well, this is pointless, interesting shit, though, right?
Yeah. Andrew Myrick, a trader who told starving Dakota to eat grass or dung, was killed on the first day of the Dakota War in 1862. His head was cut off and his mouth was stuffed with grass.
Wow. I mean, hey, was it tasty?
Man, dude.
How did the grass taste?
You know, the thing about karma is sometimes it like takes years to boomerang back to your ass, and sometimes it just like comes right back to you, you know?
Let him eat grass. And it's like, all right, I'll decapitate you and
I
shove
think
the
they were
fucking
nice.
grass right in your fucking face.
He said
bitch.
grass or dung, and they could have gone the dung route. You know, I mean, it's the old fucking West, dude. You know, they could have found some dung.
He's lucky he got the grass, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, so they fucking did him. They did him a fucking service right there.
Probably just couldn't find no dung.
Yeah, I could have. Come on, dude.
Tokyo in 1960, before there were any skyscrapers.
Just a giant tower, dude.
Yeah, just a fucking tower surrounded by a bunch of fucking little buildings.
It's crazy how fast those
almost just looks like a little
transform.
fucking residential area, you know?
Yeah,
That's
it
a
really
big ass
does.
tower, though.
Yeah, just one big old tower.
What
I
is
don't even know what
that
that
tower?
What is
Is
that
that like
tower
a big
called?
old
Does anyone
radio
know what that
tower?
tower's called?
I do not
that
know.
big ass fucking tower because that thing is huge. A big old radio radar.
Definitely draws the eye. Can you enhance on the tower, TJ?
Enhance.
Let's see if I can do it on here.
Enhance.
Yeah.
Enhance.
Tokyo.
A lot of
Tower.
really just like tiny dwellings too. Like a lot. I mean, there's definitely some bigger houses, but a lot of those are just like if you see in the especially in the background.
It's literally just called Tokyo Tower.
Oh, okay.
I searched Tokyo Tower just trying to find a tower, and yeah, this is just called Tokyo Tower.
Do you guys realize that we're probably at a point where functionally that enhance CSI meme is kind of possible now?
I guess, yeah.
Enhance further.
Yeah, think about it. Like,
Enhance.
you got a grainy, low quality image or whatever. You could just like, have AI fill in the relevant detail.
Yeah, like upscale and shit.
Upscale, enhance, zoom in, fill in the relevant
Finally,
detail.
fuck, dude, I want that.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
This was pulled for historical reference, guys. Like, okay, so I mean, even back in the day, so backshot cave painting in Algeria.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, thousands of years ago. I mean, shit, dude. We know what early humans were getting up to and what the art that they wanted to preserve.
Well, I mean, if they didn't get up to that shit, we wouldn't be here to ogle their pornography. You know what I mean?
Yep. This dude's like, check this out. I got fucking laid, bitch.
Yep. He wanted to commemorate the moment for all eternity.
The first hentai.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's some other fucking cavemen jerking off to this shit too.
Oh yeah, like,
Caveman's like, oh damn, she thick.
Unga bunga, dude.
Unga bunga. Today is my birthday, so I guess I'll celebrate by giving y'all money for some reason. Have a good one, fellas. A lot of people give us money on their birthdays for some reason.
I like your logic. It's your birthday, but you give us a present. Thank you.
Dude, fucking pussy got that guy looking like an antelope from the waist up, dude.
I mean,
know.
now look how fat that ass is, though.
God damn, son.
I mean, he's got to be like that to even tap that ass.
Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, I love human beings. We're such filthy, disgusting things, dude.
I like the best about this is like these old cave paintings, like they told stories of humanity, like hunting the great, buffalo or whatever, the gazelle. And then it's like, what's this one? This guy's hitting her from behind. That's what this guy's doing.
I mean, this is the process whereby human beings are created.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing.
Like, it's not, I mean, like, they probably didn't have all of our weird conceptions about, like, ooh. They're probably just like, ooh, fun, paint.
I don't think they gave a fuck at all
me
either.
fucking pounding that.
I mean, if you live in
ass.
a tiny little fucking village of like 20 people and you're all living in a single room hut or fucking whatever, very primitive, like you're living in a cave. Or you're
This
just
is
living
the
in
tale of how
dude.
me fuck that bitch.
I'm not trying to be prudish about it. I was just.
I mean, you can't really be a prude because I mean,
It's
everyone
just fucking. We're just
everyone you
having a
know
little
lives
fun.
like
Jesus
right by
Christ.
you.
Yeah, dude. I was just laughing about like, you know, caveman gooning. You know what I mean? Like we're just like that. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Kind of is the feeling I'm getting from this cave painting. Because I feel like
called against the cave painting.
dude, your cave that you kind of migrated past was kind of like Twitter back in the day, if you think about it, because there were multiple groups of Neanderthals and like early human ancestors that used the same kind of campgrounds and stayed in the same areas. So you know that like your troop might be up north foraging and shit. Another troop might be passing through and they're going to see this work of art. You know what I mean? That's your Twitter. They might leave their own, you know?
Fuck yeah.
So
me get laid in this cave. What you do? You just hide from snowstorm. Me bounce giant jiggly booty in this cave. Me cuck you with drawing.
It was a fucking flex, dude. That's what it was. It's like, look what I'm doing. I'm getting laid in this fucking cave.
Me cuck you.
Yep.
Fag cuck you, bitch. Oh yeah, dude. You know what? I think you're right. I think if you pull that further, there's a guy like in the corner doing this.
Yeah, dude. Anybody doing the glass bottom boat? Any cave paintings? Any other positions, or is this all they were doing back then? You know,
I'm not
like,
sure.
I don't know. Any 69ing going on?
Mom joke. That's true. This could be like,
yeah.
Come let me show you new drawing. You know who that is? That's your mom. Me fuck your mom.
Little Fag would know though. He would know that because I mean, like, dude, they're all in the same fucking little hut or the same cave. It's not like they're gonna go to a separate cave to fuck.
Oh man,
You don't know what they
shit,
did.
dude.
You don't know caveman custom, Scotty. Come on.
I don't think they give a fuck, bro.
Well, apparently they did. We just saw
okay, maybe they gave too many fucks. How about that?
First ever video footage of rare deep sea black devilfish spotted in shallow waters near Tenerife. Tenerife.
These fish will sometimes lose their ability to maintain depth when they're dying, and so it's kind of like when they start wandering around above. But yeah, I mean, these are like depicted in a lot of places, but I don't think they've ever filmed this species of angler. It's kind of upside down.
Whoa.
See how it looks like it's smiling?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it's upside down. You got to flip your perspective. It's got an underbite, you know, it's like a big jaw.
Whoa.
It's rising up. The fish has gone senile. It does kind of have Biden energy.
It does.
Where am I supposed to be? I'm gonna go get some ice cream, Jack. Like, I'm just gonna go up here to die, I guess.
Time to die.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's some wacky shit.
You didn't think that was going to happen, did you, TJ?
I love them things, dude. I love them goddamn fucking crazy ass angler fish, fucking weird things that be living down in the dark, dude.
In the dark.
That dude, that causes some deep contemplation in me. Sometimes I'll just think about like all of the things that live down and they never see light ever once in their life. That isn't like bioluminescent.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say they see the bioluminescent lights.
They don't see the sun ever.
No.
Zero sun ever filters its way down to where they live their entire life cycle for however many generations of their fucking species. You know what I mean?
Stuck in the dark, dude. Living purely in darkness. Besides, like you said, a few little lights.
some old film here. 1928.
This is super famous.
Steamboat Bill Jr. Buster Keaton performed one of the most dangerous stunts in film history. A 2-ton house wall collapsed around him with an open window barely missing him. His crew had warned him, but Keaton insisted on doing it and nailed it in one take. I don't think there would be a take 2 on
Yeah,
that.
you don't. Yeah, there's only one take. I mean,
This is the only. You get one shot at this.
Either you do it right or you die. That's it.
I mean, if you look at some of Buster Keaton's stunt work, it's absolutely like insane.
Buster Keaton was a fucking nut job, dude.
Yeah, but and definitely like if there are definitely people that crazy. You'll see them dying on social media trying to do crazy
Yeah.
shit. Like, it's just like the movie.
But he did it to serve art, not just to be a fucking dumbass.
Well, and that's the thing, dude. Now, movie companies, there's no way they're going to risk this now. Like the fucking public outrage and the lawsuits would.
I don't know. They let Tom Cruise get up to some weird shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I guarantee you that motherfucker is so deeply wavered when they let him do that shit in the name of a movie. Like,
dude, hold on. I mean, well, we'll play this, but did you guys see fucking Tom Cruise's weird fucking face now?
No.
Oh, did he get some plastic surgery or some
He
shit?
looks fucking weird now.
I haven't seen him in like probably months.
I'll show him to you after this.
Heck of a storm.
Heck of a storm going on here. I'm little rail thin Buster Keaton. Boom. Fuck, dude. If that shit didn't fall just right, if he had fucking lost his nerve and tried to fucking bolt.
Yep.
I mean, Jesus.
I mean, if he was just a few centimeters off, if it hit him in the shoulder, it would have taken his arm off at the shoulder.
I think it actually did brush his shoulder.
I mean, dude, that is fucking
dude.
crazy, dude.
I mean, this is a balls of steel right there.
I mean,
all in the service of comedy and entertainment. Hold on, I gotta fucking show you how fucking weird Tom Cruise looks, though.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
A little fucking side journey. I mean, it is interesting. So it fucking qualifies as part of the segment, I think.
It does.
I follow Tom
That's
Cruise,
right, so
dude. I follow the Cruise developments, dude.
Let's see.
What happened? Like, so are you saying he got some work done?
He looks fucking weird, dude. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Here.
I mean, he's getting pretty old.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not just that. Something's
I'd say-
happened.
Something's happened. Okay.
Something's happened, bro.
Oh, this is
Tonight in New
Super Bowl
Orleans,
commercial?
we encounter
It's a Super Bowl commercial, yeah.
Okay.
a mission that doesn't come along very often. Standing in front.
Dude, did he get? He looks kind of like swollen a little bit, almost.
Yeah, he looks
puffy.
He looks very bloated compared to how he used to look.
Yeah, he looks puffy.
He's all puffy now.
Why are you so puffy, Tom?
His chin lost its little angularity. Now he's just got like a little oval face.
I know.
Because he used to have this chin that like kind of jutted out, and now it's just oval.
Is he more fat?
I don't think so, because look at that neck. You can just see all the veins.
I mean, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't look. I mean,
It looks like
maybe,
he's turning into fucking Robert Redford or some shit.
Yeah, he's starting to get Redfordy. You're right. That is exactly what's happening. He's getting very Redfordy.
I don't know what's happening, man.
It's the haircut is not doing him any favors either. He's got a very like 90s dad haircut. He looks like that looks like a Danny Tanner haircut right there.
Yeah.
It's got a Danny Tanner haircut.
It's
And he
called
just-
aging LMAO. That's not aging, dude.
No, dude, he looks swollen.
There's something fucking strange going on.
He's
with him,
bee
dude.
stung. He's bee stung. He
I
looks
mean,
bee stung.
I mean, you can look at him like a year. I mean, you look at him like a year ago. He don't look like this.
Yeah,
He
he
didn't-
did
he didn't
one
just-
thing.
his fucking aging doesn't just suddenly change your fucking face shape.
Dude, look at how insanely impossibly smooth the plane of skin is below his lower eyelid.
I know, it's like
it looks like a fucking perfect ski slope. It's obscene. Something is very wrong with his face. What are you talking about? All you dumbasses trying to fucking carry Tom's water. Look, he don't need you. He's got $1 million to dry his tears at night. All right, it's up to us. Oh yeah, it ain't just an angular thing. It ain't just a pause thing.
Yeah, it's strange.
Maybe
He looks a little off,
tubbed
man.
up. Has he tubbed up a little bit?
Maybe a smidgen. I don't know.
I mean, I think he might have, dude.
No. Nah.
I mean, I'm not seeing a full body shot. This is from like here.
I don't know. He just looks fucking off. Something's weird.
Yeah.
It's very subtle.
Neil Breen. Yeah, he kind of does look like Neil
Dude,
Breen.
Oh,
maybe
there is
he's
some
just-
Breen energy. Yeah.
Dude, maybe he's just about to shed his mortal coil, TJ. Move on to the next great journey.
He's giving Neil, dude. He's giving Neil Breen, dude.
That is strange, but it's a strange way that they're converging. But maybe Neil Breen and Tom Cruise are becoming one, dude.
Meanwhile, in Brazil, the spiders have taken to the air.
Is this like your worst nightmare, TJ? You like wake up one day to go out and like.
Yeah, you literally live in
Just, like,
arachnophobia.
raising- He got a facelift and it is still swollen. Is that what's going on there?
No, it's not still swollen, TJ. Please read it right.
Still swollen.
It is still.
Yeah, I don't like when it rains spiders. Personally, that's not my.
It's
favorite
not raining spiders, TJ. They're dangling by thousands of little webs, just waiting for you to.
Yeah, look at it,
arrive.
TJ.
It's raining spiders, dude.
So they can caper and skitter down your neck, TJ, and crawl into your crack, TJ.
They
and
miss you,
live under
TJ.
your sack. They love you, TJ. The little spiders raining down. The little spiders all over your crown. Little spiders, living in your beard and in your mouth.
No thanks. A massive tadpole was discovered with a hormonal imbalance that prevented it from developing into a frog.
What was that tickle, little TJ, in your left nostril? Could it be a little spider? A little spider has taken residence in your nose.
Nope.
That could be your fate in this. See, TJ, you're lucky, dude. You could have ended up being a giant fucking tadpole that never got to be a frog.
Why did you scratch your ear just now, TJ?
Because it kind of was itchy from the headphones that you make. me
Was
wear.
it a normal human itch, TJ?
Wait. The headphones we make you wear so you can actually hear us.
Or has a colony of spiders taken residence in your headphones and your ear canal?
Thousands of spiders tissing TJ's tipples while he sleeps.
Yeah.
I don't think they have the torque power.
I know,
for
dude.
that.
I know it's like a myth, like you eat like 7 spiders in your life, but TJ, in your case, you actually do eat 7 spiders. So tonight could be the night you eat a spider, TJ.
Dude, I think maybe the endless sufferings of TJ Kirk just needs to be a musical.
A musical.
Could be.
Yeah.
I propose we just throw Paul in this fucking volcano.
Dick first, please.
Oh, it's unstable. Paul, you're gonna. Guys, call Paul. Call Paul. We need him.
Don't worry. My splooge.
Oh, fuck, Paul. We need you. Oh shit.
My splooge would have saved people from this.
Yep, lots of rocks being thrown in the air.
I know
Very
shit. Dumb
dangerous.
fucks. Hope you brought some fucking heavy duty coverage for yourselves. Nope. Just right on the
They're
lip of the
celebrating.
volcano, and they're watching it begin to erupt, and they're just like, yeah!
Woo!
Can someone who has like After Effects experience please just like
edit those people out?
Edit a fucking rock just coming down and crushing that dude while he's doing
Or
that.
just like a big spout of lava consuming him.
Because that would be dope.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man.
Yeah, let this
I
guy
would enjoy
melt into
that.
nothing.
I'd love that shit, bro. I'd buy that for $1.
Me too.
It's like when you did that Christmas special, TJ, and all the Who's. It's like, oh, they're gonna live happily after. Then they animated them all being killed. That was beautiful.
Vanilla Ice dancing like a madman in 1989, 1 year before Ice Ice Baby was
1
released.
year before, dude, he became an international superstar, TJ.
Can't let him down, D-man. Get with it. Pass or no pass.
Dude, look at him go. So he was like, so he's basically trying to break out as like a dancer or what?
Oh yeah, dude, that was been a lot. That was a big part of his career, especially early on. Was more like dancing.
Well,
And
I
I think
remember that, but I'm just like, I didn't know he started as like, did he do?
Yeah,
any
he is ripping off
rap?
MC Hammer pretty fucking hard.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, that was just a. I mean, that was kind of like a style was going around, but whatever.
Yeah, it was a super popular style at the time. But I mean, but obviously, like, no, like, I think the rap shit came after.
That's weird.
Simply because I mean, but you saw that Ice Ice Baby shit was already out there. So I mean, so it wasn't.
Well,
it was
Ice Ice Baby, he dances all through that shit, does a lot of those moves and shit. I was just like, I didn't know. Like, it looks like it's almost that made him popular regionally before he blew up. Like the more the dancing.
It does seem that way. North Korea has built a resort complex with a 5-kilometer beach and 150 hotels on the site of a former missile testing range.
You guys ready to go on vacation?
Dude,
yeah,
that
dude.
does look pretty nice. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you.
Yeah,
and
look
tell
what
you
Mr.
what-
Naughty Priest built with all that money, dude.
Dude, Naughty Priest. Could you hook us up with a couple of suites in this?
Yeah, I mean, if we go to North Korea, I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, this is
Come on,
Trump's
man.
plan for the new Gaza right here.
Right. We'll go tour the fucking thing and we'll give you some good propaganda and stuff that you can use.
We'll be like, wow, a lot of people say North Korea is a shithole, but actually, this is one of the most amazing countries I've ever seen.
I mean, look how fun it looks. These guys are definitely having fun.
Yeah, it
A
looks
bunch of
very-
businessmen standing in suits in the sand
Yeah.
with no one else around.
Well, yeah, I mean, you want a beach to be overcrowded, TJ?
That is a fucking nice private beach, dude.
Dude, imagine this ghost town at night, dude.
Like, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I know. It would be horrifying. I don't know, man. That sand there looks imported. That sand is gonna wash away.
It's gonna be a nice, lovely place to go on vacation. I look forward to going personally.
That's gonna be a rocky beach soon enough.
Astronaut Mark Kelly once smuggled a full gorilla suit on board the International Space Station. He didn't tell anyone about it. One day, without anyone knowing, he put it on. Here are his results.
Dude, can't even escape gorilla in space.
Raw gorilla.
So he pretended he's like an experiment that got out on the space station. That fucking
it's gorilla.
Dude, that dude looked terrified, bro.
Well, there's a fucking gorilla on the fucking
I mean,
space
there's
station.
suddenly a gorilla.
Gorilla suit, man.
I mean, you don't know who the fuck. You think yourself like that's probably one of my fucking teammates, but there may be some crazy homeless guy that snuck on here with a gorilla suit somehow.
Dude,
You
that
never
fucking
know.
guy was terrified, bro. Did you see, dude, the look on his face when he passed by?
Dude, because you can't fuck because Paul, they know they can't win in a fight with gorilla. I mean, so
Well,
they're
of
just
course.
I mean, you're stuck on a space station with gorilla. It's like he was coming for you, you're like, you're dead. So
Yeah.
all you can do is run.
You don't stand your ground against gorilla. You run and hope.
Yeah, you run.
Why do they pack a gorilla suit for exactly the moment you just saw?
Yeah, the dude packed a gorilla
do
suit
that.
so he could fuck on his friends up in the space station and play.
Yeah, who were
crack-
never expecting in a million years for a fucking gorilla costume person just pop out.
All right, so this is a what is this? A teacher or something?
this is a teacher that-
showing his paper aeroplane.
Dude, this is actually pretty epic, dude.
This is amazing. Have you not seen this, TJ?
I've not seen this. No,
Watch this shit, dude.
I'm going to.
No, hit him on the gun.
The fuck?
Dude,
He's
you've
a
never made a paper airplane that bad ass in your fucking life.
Dude, he's a wizard. He's a fucking wizard, dude.
TJ audibly flu stricken. My quit fucking being sympathetic to me. I
I'm
don't need
sorry,
your
TJ.
damn
You're so
sympathy.
sick. Yeah, good of you to point out that TJ's
Get out of
sickly.
here.
Yeah,
Sickly TJ. You okay? TJ, you need to take a break? You tired?
Sickly J.
Poor sick Jay. I feel bad for TJ too. I want to coddle him and make him noodle soups.
Yeah.
Wrap him in a warm blankie and give him a noodle soups.
TJ, here's some noodle soup, man. I'm sorry.
Noodle soup.
Yeah, that's
Noodle
what you need, TJ. You need some noodle soup.
Noodle soup.
Noodle fucking soup. It's a soup.
Right.
And guess what? It's in it, TJ.
It's time for another spin.
You know what's in the soup, TJ?
What is it?
Noodles.
Noodles.
Yeah.
Interestingly
knows
enough,
that, TJ.
noodles are in there.
Noodles in the soup, eh?
Noodles in the soup. Noodles in the soup. Hey, TJ. I hope you feel better, man.
Spinning the wheel of garbage.
Heard your
And we
feelings.
will land on
Rojogan says stuff.
I'm Rojogan. I'm gonna say stuff.
I will tell you this about that Rojogan. Every time he says stuff and people go, oh shit, Rojogan said it. I think Rojogan's probably not going to say stuff anymore. But then
He just does it again, you know?
Rojogan just says stuff all over again. It seems
And it's
like,
why you keep saying stuff, Rojogan?
I know, he says stuff.
It's fucked up.
What stuff did he say this time, TJ?
I'm not sure Scotty pulled this goal, so I don't know if Scotty wants to intro it or we just want to get into it.
Oh yeah, I'll do it. Okay, Joe Rogan.
Uh-huh.
You heard it. You guys have heard of him, right?
I've
Famous
heard- oh, wait a
podcast.
minute, are
Like,
you
TJ,
talking
you've been
about-
on a show. TJ, you fucking know Joe
No,
Rogan.
TJ was on Rojogan.
I was on Joe Rogan. This is
Oh, okay.
Rogan.
Yeah, this is Rojogan.
Sorry, dude.
Often you.
This guy, he says some stuff,
Uh-huh.
and it's crazy because some people, they're like, that guy's fucking smart. He's telling the truth. Then other people are like, nah,
He
that guy's
dumb.
full of shit. He's lying about everything he fucking says. So I don't
Uh-huh.
know. You could be one
Yeah.
of those.
And then
That's
Rojogan says something about that.
No, he just says stuff in general.
Oh, he just says
But
something.
that's that's how people react to the stuff that he says.
He's a genius / he's a retard.
Yes, you understand it.
Yes.
He exists in both points at the same time. Yes, it does overlap.
Let's see what he's saying.
It's amazing to watch all these left-wing people suddenly. Bernie Sanders making a post about how Donald Trump is trying to silence independent media was the wildest fucking gaslighting I think I've ever seen from a politician. Independent media? You mean fucking CBS? You mean CBS that edited that Kamala Harris interview to make it look like she had a really good point?
100%. And
100%.
100%, Joe.
100%.
Joe, I tell you, that's 100%.
and then I don't know if you caught Alex Soros reposting this claim.
What's his name? Soros?
Soros.
Did somebody say Soros?
Oh, poor sick TJ. Let mommy take care of you. Get away from me.
Oh my
That,
that's one of the fucking stink
basically
fetishes.
you have an
TJ.
unelected cabal.
Jesus.
Sorry, I'm trying to hear about the unelected cabal, you guys.
Okay, sorry.
My bad.
Soros reposting this claim that basically you have an unelected cabal.
Why does this guy talk so fucking slow?
I don't know why he talks so slow, TJ.
Yeah, I feel like he was one of those fucking sloths in like Zootopia or some shit. Like, why he talking like that?
He's also one of those guys that doesn't have a
unelected
chin, but he has a
cabal.
beard. He has a beard right here to give himself a chin.
Yeah. He's a what you call it? Fucking Star Wars guy. He's a George Lucasite.
Oh yeah.
He uses the facial hair to define the chin.
He needs the fat though.
Got a little bit of it.
wielding power. I mean,
That's you.
Yeah,
That's you, Alex. That's your dad. This is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very strange historical moment.
Also, it's like you haven't addressed any of the exposed corruption. All you're talking about is the horrors of dismantling this amazing organization. What about all the shit that they've uncovered? There's not even a counter argument. Like,
I haven't heard.
What's the shit that's been uncovered?
What is the shit that's being uncovered that I keep hearing referenced but never like specifically?
Somebody said that they were like there was like $50 million spent for condoms in Gaza or something.
Okay.
Which
It's probably a good idea.
Well, I don't know if that's true or not. That's just one of the things I saw getting thrown around.
I mean, but even if that isn't, I mean, like, you can fucking just put something forth in the most absurd sounding terms possible. And like, I'm sure there's some fucking government waste and shit. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like, I'm sure every dime they were spending was worthwhile. But like, if you're going to fucking continuously fucking come at me with this, like, oh my God, there was so much fucking corruption. It was just a slush fund for all this crazy shit. Like, where is it all? Because all I hear is like a handful of little silly examples of like shrimp on a treadmill or whatever the fuck. Like, where is this fucking massive, nightmarish wave of corruption? I'm not saying it's not there, but where do I find it? How come no one's talking about it? How come every time I hear it referenced, it's referenced so fucking vaguely?
Okay, so it says, I'm on factcheck.org. Later today, the White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt highlighted 4 that she said were emblematic of waste and abuse that have run through USAID over the past several years.
All right.
1.5 million to advance DEI in Serbia's workplaces.
Okay.
70,000 for production of DEI musical in Ireland. $47,000 for transgender opera in Colombia. 32,000 for a transgendered comic book in Peru.
How much is that total?
So the total,
like $2 million.
If you believe all that was a waste of money, so 1.57, no, like 1.7 million, maybe rough, yeah, right around there.
How much? What is the overall fucking budget of the U.S. Of USAID?
I believe it's in the billions of dollars.
And they're citing 4 things totaling 1.7 million as like, oh my God.
What's a USAID budget for 2024? What was it? The president's fiscal year 2024 budget request for the State Department and the United States Agency for Direct Development is $63.1 billion. USAID, I guess, got less, maybe $32 billion.
Trump literally spent $4 million on security just so he could attend the Super Bowl, which he left early, by the way.
Well, yeah, it was a fucking blowout, dude.
I don't know. It just like it seems fucking silly to me. Our military budget is $820 billion. Yes. And the real bloat everyone knows is in the fucking Pentagon. And I noticed they're not going after that.
How US so
maybe they will at some point, probably not.
This week, how USAID spends its budget.
Okay.
The U.S. allocated roughly $40 billion to foreign aid in 2023 fiscal year, according to a report last year by the Nonpartisan Congressional Research Service.
Mm-hmm.
While the U.S. is the world's largest provider of humanitarian assistance, foreign aid accounts for less than 1% of the federal budget. In 2024, the USAID comprised just 0.3% of total federal spending, down from 0.5 in 1980. Over the past decade, the share has remained stable. So by USAID spending by sector, 16.8 billion governance, 10.5 billion humanitarian assistance, 7 billion health, 3.5 billion administrative expenses, 1.6 billion other programs, 1.3 billion agriculture, 1.1 billion education, 1 billion infrastructure, 700 million economic growth.
The Pentagon can't account for 67% of its annual spending. They've just failed the 7th audit in a row. They've only been audited 7 times ever.
Yeah, and they literally they fail their audit every time. So it's like, what are they?
The waste and abuse found will always be excused away as leftist. Look at what Doge is doing with the CFPD. CFPB. All the cuts will be at our expense and a gift to the donor class. I mean, that's kind of what I assume all this will be.
I'm assuming this is all just like, let's cut spending on programs that actually fucking make a difference and work, so billionaires don't have to pay as much in taxes.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's obviously what's going on.
So
and
then
then
it's like,
dumbass fucking useful idiots like Joe Rogan go out there and spotlight fucking, oh my God, $47,000 for transgender operas in Chile.
I mean, that's such a negligible part of the budget. We just
it's insanely negligible. And I mean, who knows how accurate that fucking descriptor even is, or what the fucking reasoning behind it
that's
is.
assuming that's accurate. Even assuming it's accurate, the White House listed, I mean, $1.7 million. Even if you think, oh, it's a total waste of money what they spent that money on, it's like a $40 billion budget. It seems like a really small part of it. It's like, it's not like you uncovered this stuff and it was like, oh my God, it's $20 billion to just nonsense projects, road to nowhere. You know, fucking, oh, by the way, we're going to produce 10 bajillion transgendered operas all over the globe. That's all this money's. It's like, if they could point to something like crazy like that, where it's like, oh, it's clearly just being laundered. They're not actually.
He mentions better examples on this podcast. Well, goddamn, he'd have to, because the stuff Scotty dredged up sounds like shit.
He's gave better examples. That's what the White House literally said, and they're the ones cutting the programs, right?
Well, I think he's saying Joe Rogan gives better examples in this show or whatever.
I mean,
we need to fund gender fluid dance in fucking Turkey. like, what are you talking about? We need $200 million for Starbucks Keurig cups. What
is that one? 200 million for Starbucks Keurig cups?
I think that's just a joke, probably.
Or, I mean, I don't know. Is that like a real thing, or is he just like, is he being facetious, or what is that?
Well, the person saying he gave better, like, where can we find that? Where can we find him saying the stuff that, because that's what
apparently
was said
at some point in this podcast, I guess.
Okay. I mean, but they actually know that credibly, or that's just Joe Rogan talking out of his ass? Because Joe Rogan also
I know as much as you do, dude.
Because I didn't see anything. I mean, look, I didn't obviously research it for hours on end, but that's what I found. That's what the White House was literally saying about, like, this is the waste we've uncovered. So I mean, if they can show more of it, maybe so.
We got more road jogging here. This one has a little text before it. I'll go ahead and read the text out. New Joe Rogan. I mean, it probably is explained in the clip, actually. Let's just fucking
just watch the clip.
We're defending ourselves. We were right. We were just a little off in timeline.
No, we were wrong about that for sure. But I do think.
But we were right about the general.
Well, I
that
think
red wave happened.
It's been something I think, like, for all.
Oh, yeah, I'm caught up. They're saying that they were wrong about there being a red wave in the midterms. They're right about there being a red wave in the general election.
Yeah.
But shit that lots
it's almost
of people.
Like when you've got two options and you keep guessing. Term upon term, eventually it comes up heads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like heads, tails, heads, tails, heads. Oh, got it!
We nailed it.
Yeah, I mean, it is a coin. We live in a coin flip country, so it's not much of a bragging right.
Yeah, there has been like wave after wave.
They're not even trying to brag. They're trying to salvage credibility by claiming that they called a big wave for Trump that happened. So that makes all their previous bullshit null and void.
All the wrong predictions that preceded it.
After wave of people leaving the Democratic Party. You know, that I'm still seeing it online. Someone just yesterday posted some video and it was
I don't think it's necessarily wave after wave of people leaving the Democratic Party. I think the Democratic Party has just snuggled up so close to the Republican Party now that a lot of people have found a home in the Democratic Party. When they wanted to swing right, the Dems went right with them. I mean, you cannot fucking ignore the fact when you're crying about all the undocumented people being fucking rounded up and shit, that fucking Kamala ran on the same shit.
What's wrong with her face? I don't know. She has up syndrome. It's the opposite of Down syndrome.
I mean, also because functionally, Congress has done nothing. The Democrats, and they've had power, have done nothing to codify or give like DACA. Like they've not done anything on that really. I mean, Obama did, but Biden did nothing on that. They Build Back Better had some provisions that would have helped immigrants. Those never came because those bills never passed because, of course, 2 Democrats suddenly just can't vote for it, or the Senate parliamentarian says, "Hey, this actually does not pass legal muster." So the Democrats functionally didn't really do anything on the issue. Biden, the most you could say Biden did is he rescinded some of Trump's policies. Some he did immediately, like the Muslim ban, Title 42, the Remain in Mexico policy. He kept that going for quite a while. Eventually, it was rescinded, I think, due to pressure. Like, you haven't really done anything. Then, of course, before the election, we had the bipartisan, basically like, okay, you know what, guys, the Democrats ain't fighting this battle anymore. We're just going to give the Republicans what they want, in exchange for some little minor concessions. And Trump's like, don't do it. Don't do the deal. So, of course, that deal got torpedoed. And we've just kind of spun around our wheels in the mud on this issue for seems like 40 years now.
Sounds like you fucking use every opportunity you have to just shit talk Joe Biden, the best president we ever had.
I don't think the Republican Party and the border policies are any better. I mean, I think they're really much.
You just love to sit here and shit talk poor old.
I'm just saying the border policies. There used to be some differentiation between them, but I mean, they almost have identical border policy now. I mean, the Democratic Party literally complained that the bipartisan bill they negotiated, the compromise they negotiated, was torpedoed by Trump. I mean, so the Republican Party was on board with it and the Democratic. So there was bipartisan agreement. And you saw in that poll earlier that there is bipartisan agreement that people want more of this, more deportations and more border enforcement. If you ask the average American moron what they want, that's what they say. The Democratic Party has gone demonstrably to the right on the border. Joe Biden sent troops to the border. Trump sent troops to the border. I mean, Biden had a few more tokenistic policies, though, of like, hey, I'm not like for example, he let people from a few nation states actually remain in the U.S. legally. So there are some minor differences.
I mean, he also did historic crackdowns on certain nationals.
Well, he deported more people than Trump. We saw that.
It was Haitian nationals, right? That got fucking
Haitians. I'm trying to think of the other countries, like some Central American countries. I'm trying to remember.
He rounded up a fucking record number of those people and deported them back to a country where they're functionally just dying in the streets.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you deport more people, that's definitely going to happen.
So I don't know.
Let's see what's going on here. Oops.
I was like, how are you guys still shedding people? How are you still?
They're going to keep shedding people. They're not going to correct course. This is a buffalo drop. Do you know those buffalo jumps?
No.
You know what the Native Americans used to, one of the ways to hunt buffalo was to get them to the edge of a cliff and just run at them, and they just fall off the edge of the cliff, and then people be waiting on the bottom, and they butcher them and eat them.
Okay.
Okay. That's the appropriate reaction to that.
Okay,
Joe Rogan is so fucking retarded with that type of shit, dude. Everything is a goddamn like ancient hunting analogy or a fucking bodybuilding analogy. I mean, he's such a nerd with that type of shit. But this is just your standard fucking pendulum bullshit in a duopoly that's basically like you got one right-wing party and one controlled opposition party.
We're in that pile of buffalo.
We're all being run off the cliff.
Yeah, they're going to go off the cliff. There's no way they're not.
Yeah.
They're not course correcting at all. They're saying stupid shit. It's all nonsense. Their understanding of social media and the dynamics that you set up by having completely state-controlled mainstream media, where they only said the narratives that you guys wanted. They all said it in step, so you could watch different programs repeat the exact same words, exact same phrases. We know they got talking points. We don't trust you anymore. We don't trust the.
I don't know how to break this to you, Joe, but like, this supposedly alternative media that now exists has become exactly the same fucking thing.
Oh no, it's co-opted utterly. I mean, it's completely and utterly lined up along those partisan lines.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know if you know, like the talking points that I hear from all the like the alternative right-wing media and all the alternative left-wing media are all also in fucking lockstep with one another.
Joe Rogan? Where was Joe Rogan on January 20th? Case in fucking point, bro. You're at the fucking White House. You're not on the outside looking in. You are the inside, my friend. You're not the outsider anymore.
I mean, it's just like, this is just the new phenomena. You know how like Christians, no matter how powerful they are in this country, are just persecuted?
Right.
Always.
No matter how fucking much these people dominate the establishment, they'll never accept that they're the fucking establishment.
It's never enough, dude.
Yeah.
They'll never be like, oh, they're just always going to perpetually see themselves as these outsiders fighting against the tyranny of the system, even as they are the system.
I don't know that they see themselves that way, but they want to be perceived that way, for sure.
I think maybe Joe does, but
maybe Joe does. I don't know.
Joe Rogan definitely. I mean, he for a long time he was, but I mean,
he has to know that he's fucking apart from most of the people that are, you know, like his.
I mean, he's made hundreds of millions of dollars doing a podcast at this fucking.
Yeah,
point. I mean, how could you not? I mean, how could you? You know,
who fucking hates Joe Rogan's guts these days is fucking Kyle Kalinske too.
Oh yeah.
Like every fucking time I'm scrolling through YouTube, I see fucking increasingly deranged fucking Kyle Kalinske videos about Joe Rogan.
Because Kyle Kalinske, I mean,
Joe Rogan is a fucking moron. Joe Rogan is the dumbest piece of stupid
He did
shit.
Joe Rogan a number of times, and like in political shit, like he did election coverage. Like he sat across from the guy, like, hey, like he thought, like, I'm sure he's not best buds, but it's like, hey, I like this guy. You know, so he was willing to go on Joe Rogan then, and now Joe Rogan, it's like, there's obviously no way he would even want to go on Joe Rogan.
I mean, Joe Rogan has had a whole political transition, though. I mean, the dude was kind of like a stonery centrist lib when he first gained popularity and was in California and shit.
Sure.
And he's now living in fucking Texas and talking about his guns and his fucking 4-wheel drives all day. And you know what I mean? He just coddles Trump and Trumpism. So he's had a whole political transition that, you know, for better or for worse, Kyle just hasn't gone through. You know what I mean? And I think that like somewhere in the middle of that, where Joe was still kind of like a weird centrist, Kyle saw the opportunity to go on there and make an argument. But now that he's just like a sold out fucking conservative cuck, because every criticism he's spouting about the media and about Democrats could be said about fucking Republicans. I mean, it's two arms on the same fucking puppet. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. It's like there's no functional difference. I mean, if there's differences, they're minute. They're almost always in issues.
Well, if they're differences, they're minute and they're managed. Like the differences are never in these big, giant, world-shaking fucking things. It's not like the Democrats fought tooth and nail to get fucking universal health care. There's no dividing line there. You know what I mean?
Oh, economic policy, the parties are basically they're in lockstep.
It's not like the Democrats fought tooth and nail to naturalize, you know, millions of people living here without documentation or something. You know what I mean? There was no fight for that. So there's no like grand gulf between these two parties on these giant issues. If you want to find differences between them, you've got to comb down through the outer coat and get to the undercoat of fucking how they, whether or not.
I mean, the differences are mostly the stuff that's just flaunted in terms of rhetoric.
Right. It's the stuff that's easy. It's the stuff that there's no end or answer to, that is just useful to get people whipped up and argumentative. That's the stuff that matters. Right?
Oh, yeah. In American politics, for sure.
Times, we don't trust the Washington Post, we don't trust CNN or any of the MSNBC, where they're all full with propaganda.
Yeah.
And so that's why the internet rose. It's not because there was some sort of a fucking right-wing conspiracy and heavily funded. No, you guys suck.
I agree. I agree with him on this, for better or for worse. Like, yeah, I do think that like the internet really wasn't posing that much of a fucking kind of threat to the standard media until they really started to get opinion based and shit. Like I'm old enough to remember a time where, you know, a lot of these fucking news shows still abided by like the what did they call that? The parity or
equal
time clause, the type of thing, right? And it's gone from that to like just pure opinion shows being dressed up as news shows with news tickers going along, and you know what I mean? But there's no like journalistic verisimilitude. There's no like commitment to covering the truth and to covering both sides or all sides of an issue anymore. Right. And so I agree with them on this. In order to find that type of nuance, you have to go on the internet now.
I do think that I mean there is some fucking falseness to some of what he's saying though, because
he's
trying there are many fucking people who have risen up in this alternative media space who were in fact pumped full of money by like fracking billionaires. And
he's trying to
corporate interests and such. So.
He's trying to place himself, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh in some kind of different bubble where like no. Like look, these media companies may be old dinosaurs whose brands have suffered, but they're not stupid. They've heavily invested in this online space, in you, Joe, and your show, and other shows like yours, in propelling this type of shit, making sure it gets blasted out on social media, making sure it gets covered in the legacy media. Like you're hand in glove with them, buddy. You're part of the duopoly. You're over here pom-pomming.
The second you accepted like a few $100 million from Spotify, you stopped really being able to think of yourself as like independent. I know you're not really calling yourself a journalist though, so I won't put that on you, but.
Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter whether or not he's a journalist because he's here making the argument that people like him have replaced journalism. So you're what we've got instead of a journalist. I'd like to trade you in for a journalist if that's okay.
Yeah, a real one. That'd be great.
Fucking suck. And you're not real people, and you're not like nobody wants to hang out with Brian Stelter.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? None of these fucking people are people that people can actually relate to.
Never mind. I was going to try and fucking oppose.
No, don't do that. Don't go down that road. Don't. That's too contrary.
I really started to think about it, and I do not want him.
Yeah, no one wants it. He's right about that. Come on.
No, I don't know.
No denying.
Like, but this like whole idea that Brian Stelter is somehow like every media person or whatever is kind of fucking.
Not only that, but like Brian Stelter is a fucking dork, and now like our country is being run by a bunch of fucking dorks. So like, I don't know. I don't really see the big difference. Like, I think that Brian Stelter and Elon Musk contain a pretty similar level of cringe for me. So
yeah.
And one of them has been propelled to the heights of power. The other one is Brian Stelter. So
I mean, there was a very brief time, if at all, where there was any kind of credibility to online commentators and shit at all. And now, like, there just is none to be found, ourselves included. You know what I mean, I'm throwing it because we're part of that fucking milieu.
Oh yeah, I mean,
like we and when I say we, I don't mean just us on the show. I mean we as a fucking vlogging community or whatever have utterly failed to keep partisan hackery out of our fucking shit and to line up behind, these Democrats and not hold accountable these Republicans and blah, blah, blah. Like we're, you know what I mean? So we're doing no better than the fucking shitty sold out corporate media. Right.
No,
but, whatever.
I'm not even really trying to be. I mean,
I say we because I'm not trying to pretend like we don't talk about the news all fucking day and get paid for it.
Right, of course.
Sure. I mean, of course.
But like all I'm saying is that like from my vantage point, like, and I've said this for a long time and I've dabbled occasionally with trying to be more proactive and care more, but like ultimately I'm just here in an observer capacity because it doesn't really seem like the ideas that I believe in are ever going to wield any sort of tremendous influence in this country or anything like that. Like I'm sure you can relate to that. I mean, like, I think about a borderless, society with no nation states, and these class distinctions have been eradicated and these racial distinctions have been eradicated and, all that stuff, but that's not going to fucking happen.
Oh my God.
Not in my lifetime, maybe 1,000 years from now, if humanity's lucky enough to survive somehow.
Sure.
I guess our only hope is plant the seed, TJ.
You don't care, TJ? It's not even really that I don't care. It's just that I have no fucking power over any of this.
Right.
I've put my ideas out there. People are just like, you're a nut. And I don't know. What am I supposed to do with that?
I feel like you're giving a low assessment of your power. I do.
Maybe.
Like you have more reach than your average person does.
Sure. but I have less reach than these, gigantic media figures.
Here's how I think of it. I care. I can't not care. You know what I mean? And I know I don't have any illusions.
Well, I'm living on this thing, so
right. So I care, but I see myself as like a shit disturber, basically.
Yeah.
Like I'm here to throw a monkey wrench in the works. I'm here to be abrasive and to go against the grain and to say what I believe and to kind of stand on principle at a time when people are selling out principle. I see myself as kind of an agitator more than anything, because I just can't be a pom-pom cheerleader. I don't know.
I hate the cheerleading shit.
I can't do it. I will not do it. I refuse to do it. I'll take any kind of public scorn people want to throw at me in order to maintain my fucking position that a politician is a politician is a politician, and they're all worms and they're all scum and they all need to be fucking derided constantly, undermined constantly. Because if they have an agenda, solidified agenda among them, it is transferring wealth from my pocket and your pocket to their pocket. And I've watched it happen. And I think that matters above all. And so I'm an agitator against that. And I don't have any fucking friends in the Democratic Party. There's no politician out there trying to fucking unpick anybody's pocket. So I'm not supporting anybody that's not on that train, right? I'm one person. I'm not recruiting. I'm not starting a party. I'm not trying to convince other people what to do. I just speak my fucking mind, dude. That's how I see myself. I'm a grain of sand.
Yeah.
I care, dude. I'm a grain of sand.
Yeah, I view myself more as just like, hey, the world is a chaotic cauldron beyond any of our control. And here's what I think you need to do to survive in it if you are interested in doing that.
I mean,
here's what I think about everything that's going on.
Dude, it's reality. You're along for the fucking ride. If you think you're not, then I don't know. I think you're operating at a certain level of delusion. I mean, doesn't mean you can't change things. Doesn't mean you can't make incremental changes. I mean, doesn't mean you can't.
The thing that is
you have to stand around and do nothing. But I mean, ultimately, there's so many variables. It's impossible to know that you could have really managed reality in that way. It seems like a lot of people have that illusion that they can.
Yeah,
maybe they can. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's impossible, but it seems to me with the available data that I have, you can maybe move things a little bit.
I just know that there are so many variables that I have no awareness of, that no one has any awareness of, that are beyond anyone's control, and that, you could engage in a seemingly meaningless little action and it could have tremendous, insane consequences down the line. And, ultimately, we have very little power over the fucking ripples of our actions. I mean, I was using this example. I don't know. I think it was on one of my streams the other day. It's like you open the door for somebody. Maybe you're walking into a gas station and you see a person and they're a little bit further away than you'd normally hold the door open for them, but you decide you're going to hold the door open for them anyway. So you stand there for a few seconds, even though it's kind of awkward, and open the door for them. And maybe that speeds their day up a little bit, right? Or maybe that puts them on track to get in a car accident they wouldn't normally have gotten into. Maybe that kills somebody. Maybe that makes someone else depressed. Maybe that collapses a business. Maybe that crashes a fucking local economy because that's the one store that couldn't close. I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's just like when I know that the tiniest little meaningless thing as like opening a door could have catastrophic consequences. It's like, I don't know. It makes you feel like you're on one hand more powerful than you even recognize, but on the other hand, completely powerless because you're blinded by your own ignorance as to what the fuck is even going on in the fucking chaos soup.
Sure.
But I don't know. That's probably a little far afield of the of the political discussion.
I don't know. I think it's on point.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Don't use the restroom, TJ.
TJ pooped in his pants again.
Dude, it's just this TJ and his chaos, dude.
The chaos in them underwear right now.
That's some juicy shit. Look, dude, I bet you TJ could probably get a lot of money if he just shit his britches. I mean, and I doesn't have to even do it like he doesn't have to, do it in the way we're talking about, where it's like he does it accidentally. I mean, he could purposefully do it at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, if there's people hitting up TJ like, hey, TJ, man, I really would like a pair of your used. I mean, then why not just take it a step further and be like, do you want the britches that TJ? Well, those britches were actually given to somebody. Well, I guess they were thrown in the audience that proved TJ shit his britches. You know that if you've seen the Las Vegas Blu-ray. But TJ could recreate that for people.
Yes.
I think we should get a cut of it, though, personally. But I don't think, look, that became, we had an instrumental part in that. So
I think so too. Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're definitely like, our ideas are being incorporated in this. And I don't feel comfortable with him taking all the profit for that.
I mean, dude, the people saw me on the show smell TJ's disgusting armpit.
Right.
Now TJ's being hit up with offers. I want to buy your used chair. And the other day he was like, how should I sell it? Should I sell it through the business? I mean, how should I? And like, I'm like, sell it personally. But you know what? I don't want personal now because I want some fucking money for that. When he sells that chair, I think me and you would deserve to get at least half, Paul.
Well, I think we just shake him down for it, honestly.
What the fuck? I come back to some shakedown bullshit.
What?
Yeah, you're being shaken down, motherfucker. When you sell that chair, me and Paul want half.
Yep.
I ain't giving you fucking shit.
Yep.
You're gonna give me my fucking money, TJ.
Bullshit. All right, we got one more spin. We got $100 to get another spin after that.
Spin it.
Donate. Get that money, Scott. I'm getting it. And the wheel of garbage will land on
brain rot. No brain rot.
Dumb cats, mostly orange.
Wow, the wheel is merciful.
I know the wheel is giving us a nice little mint as a refresher. A little minty hit here.
Little minty kitty.
I do love a stupid orange cat. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I love reveling in other people's misfortune.
It's true, man. Cornelius is the only orange cat I really know well, and he is a fucking demon from hell with no intelligence.
Yeah,
that's not.
Well, I mean, he has intelligence and schemes. That's it.
Yeah, he's a scheming little bastard.
Like his only intelligence he's got. Like anything else, like Cornelius, like nope, it's going over his head. But scheming, that cat can do.
Yeah,
these aren't orange cats.
These are cappies.
These are capybaras. What the fuck is going on here?
They're chilling.
Oh, we got a fucking imposter.
Wait
There's
a second.
kitty cat that lives with the cappies.
The dumbest cat I ever owned was orange. That's a lot of people's experience. That orange cat is fucking dope.
Yeah. It's this very sleepy orange kitty with the cappies.
It's too. It's lived with capybaras. I mean, what a fucking life.
Dude, okay, so when people put music like that over a normal clip, is that brain rot?
Yeah.
When you've got to have like a doobie.
Yeah, that's definitely a form of brain rot.
Because like you can't just like look at what's happening in the thing. You've got to have doobie.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just fucking.
It just
crazy.
assumes you're retarded. So this cat, I guess, identifies as orange, even though he's not orange.
He's clearly mixed.
Oh man.
I mean, that is some kind of orange behavior. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, little buddy.
That's you.
Hey, little guy. Keep going in a circle there. Why are you going in a circle, little guy?
More money for my lords. Let's see what this fucker's up to. Is this even an orange cat? I guess some of it looks orange.
I mean, he's definitely mixed in there.
Orange
He's got some orange in him.
He trying to drink the humidifier? There's no.
And there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way for this.
Bro, if you try to sink, you tried your bowl?
Dude, look at that fat fuck. You know he's got a bowl.
Not a water fountain.
Yeah, he's got a fountain.
Sheffy, it's not a water fountain.
Bullshit, that's water, bitch.
I know water when I see it. I'm thirsty.
Dude, she's using it to help clean her too.
It's not a water fountain, dummy. It's a dehumidifier.
I know what the fuck it is, bitch.
Bitch, don't
Get
tell me
outta
a
here.
goddamn thing.
It's not a dehumidifier. It's a humidifier.
Yeah, that looks like a humidifier to me. There's stuff coming out of it.
Yeah, dehumidifiers actually take water out of the
So
air.
really, the fucking bitch is an orange cat too.
Yeah, she
I mean,
is.
it checks out, dude.
She was
The
like,
sweet
"Oh,
suffering, let it continue."
Yes, let it continue.
The air is too moist. Let me go on Amazon and order something for that. Humidifier. Yes, that's what I
Perfect.
need.
What the fuck, dude?
and your dumbass cats. Dude, you know he's wafted a fart over that humidifier too.
For the Bernie video. We'll see.
Oh, yep.
Scooper the pooper.
Scooper the
Jumping in
pooper.
we're getting close.
Yeah,
Need
we're
about
getting very
30
close.
more bucks, I think, to get another spin on the 20 twin.
Spin.
Let's see here.
Lavaboda bir haftadan beri çığıran
Oh no!
That orange kitty got his head stuck in the fucking pipe.
Cat stuck in
No.
drain.
Allah.
They better break that fucking thing.
Ben mi? Yok, ay sen abi ayıpsın.
Hocam yere koyun.
Acayip abi.
No, they're gonna kill him.
Iranian bastard away from him.
Ya,
Oh,
yavaş yavaş.
okay, they're gonna chisel him. There we go. Kitty. Poke the cat. Poke the cat.
Yırtmayalım onu.
Probably deafening the poor kitty.
Daha indirme, daha indirme.
O boğaza
Orada
mesela-
boğaz var. Aha, boğaz var.
yalnız yani. Hala vurursan daha iyi.
Oh man,
Oh, come on, get him out.
the whole operation.
Get that baby out.
Save this poor little kitty cat. Yeah, he's got plenty of room now. Just pull his little head in there.
Kedi kedi.
And just poke him
Evet,
through.
bir haftadan beri bu hayvan burada bağırıyor Sevgili hocam.
Oh,
He's free.
Fucking dumbass cat.
they saved him.
Something that triggers a Paul rant. Salty Paul always sits on his big balls.
True.
She bring me more suffering.
Suffer. Well, you will get at least one more
Strike.
thing of suffering tonight, thanks to your generosity of donations.
The orange part of the cat is oranging.
Okay. So just his tail is orange? Yeah.
Yeah. And just his tail is retarded.
He's just letting it poop all kinds of crap all over his tail like a dumbass fucking idiot.
All the
Yeah.
soap's gonna be gone.
More soap. More
What a
soap.
idiot cat.
Jesus, my tail.
You know what, dude? I'd be pissed at that cat because you know what? That cat ain't gonna chip in on the refill for that expensive ass soap.
Fuck no, dude. That cat ain't gonna do shit, man.
That cat gives zero fucks, bro.
Well, that's cat. The cats don't give any fucks, dude. It's like their species.
Yeah,
give a
zero
shit.
cats give zero fucks.
Sir.
Give me that
My
sponge.
sponge, bitch.
Fuck.
Other cats like, give me that
No.
sponge.
No.
And you got to ask yourself, like, is this the like? Because that was a whole plan.
God.
That was a whole plan in this orange cat's life was to get, I'm gonna go get one of them fucking sponges.
Yep.
Why?
Because he likes it.
Because
Dude,
There's
you
like
have an
food
orange
there's
cat.
probably like food residue locked deep within that he wants to
Oh.
fucking eat.
So thanks, like it's getting food.
It's like, I'll eat this sponge and there's food in the sponge. And by the process of eating the sponge, I will get the food.
what a fucking tard.
What a
dude.
fucking scheme. No, don't eat the sponge. Bad. Bad. Don't eat sponge.
But I like sponges.
Dude, that cat's so like, it's so pissed too. It's like, what the fuck? I want a sponge. No, you don't get a sponge.
I want sponge.
Get out of here. You're not getting any sponge for dinner.
Boop his snoot. Boop that cat's snoot right now. Give him a boop.
He takes his lifeguard duties seriously. Let's see.
Oh, shit.
Let him have it. No,
Oh. What is
we
this?
can't. We can't see him, TJ.
Oh, shit.
Trying to add it to
Are you
stage.
okay? Oh. What is it? Oh my goodness. Are you okay? Honey.
Dude,
So
some cats love water, dude.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to get a bath.
Yeah, that cat's probably just like, you know what? It's been a while since I had a bath. Let me just hop in that shower with you. Dude, not Manson Noodle. Marilyn, our little cat, she loves water, dude. I mean, she won't go swimming in it, but like when we first got her, she would always be try to jump in the shower. I'm like, you can't get in the shower. Like, you just can't come in. Like, this doesn't make any sense for you.
Yeah.
So some cats are just like this. I don't know.
You've got to, yeah. Some cats just don't they don't want to be told what to do, you know?
I don't blame them, dude. That's one of the things I like about cats is for the most part, you know, they come when they're not wanted. They don't give a fuck what your opinion is, and they just do what they want.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons I admire their species.
That's why I like them too. Yeah.
I think they're little scaredy cats, though. I mean, they are very fearful animals. Like,
well, they know how to escape reprisal.
Oh yeah.
So they continuously push the boundaries, and then when you finally get mad enough to try and stop them, they escape reprisal by darting off quickly and hiding.
And having black cats, dude, those motherfuckers can just hide. If it's dark out, it's like,
dude, Cricket is straight up invisible sometimes. I've developed a whole new thing because I don't like turning every light on in the house when I wake up in the middle of the night. So I'll just like shuffle around if I know he's out, so I don't accidentally step on his shadowy little ass. Dude,
that's
what is
true.
this?
Yeah, Cricket's dark as fucking night too. Yeah, Cricket just closes his eyes like, oop, you're not finding Cricket.
Dude, Kitty's in a fucking flower pot.
1 little 2 little 3 little cats, 4 little 5 little 6 little cats.
How many are fucking in there?
Dude, there's like 22 of these little fuckers in the flower pot.
1 2 3 4 5. Is this on repeat?
No.
What the fuck?
There's 5 in there.
5 of these little fucking shit.
How did they live in there?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, it looks like it's probably pretty cozy at night in there, but like, yeah, I mean, they've figured it out how to get in and out of that, and they better be careful because they might grow in the night 1 little millimeter, and now they're all stuck in the goddamn watering can.
Dude, they're gonna all be
little
stuck.
clown car for them.
Little dumbasses.
Got a few more of these.
Dude, I wish these burgers were my breakfast.
What?
I said I wish these burgers were my breakfast. Our background burgers.
Background, TJ.
Oh, background burgers. Yeah.
Trying to show people our background more, but
yeah, they need like a fucking nothing on the screen fucking thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, here you go.
I guess you wonder where I've been.
There's nothing. I see demons.
Fuck, man.
Just staring at a fucking door like.
He loves that door, dude.
Does he love it? What is his feeling towards it?
It's a door.
He adores it.
Yeah, he adores it.
Did she just teleport? Let's find out.
Let's see.
That was pretty impressive.
What the fuck, dude? No way.
Yeah.
I think
she's
that
down.
That's like an edit, isn't it? That's gotta be an edit, dude.
That's just fucking liquid fucking fast, bro.
That cat is. If that cat
you just can't handle that cat's speeds, guy. Oh, it's gonna be an edit. It's
Dude,
gonna be an edit, bro.
Can't.
Ain't no motherfucking edit, bitch.
Dude, that cat did like 3 flights of stairs in a second.
That cat just did fucking Misty Step, dude. What are you guys talking about? I just fucking teleported. Boom. It's like, whoa, oh shit. This cat's here.
People are asking how he gets stuck. Here is how. So we're gonna see this cat get stuck in some ridiculous spot.
Don't do it, little guy. Oh, don't do it.
Don't do it, kitty.
Don't. No.
Now you're fucked, cat.
You gotta live there now.
Yeah,
your new
now
life.
you exist in the shower zone. You
Yeah,
are
I'm
forever
slipping
sealed.
into the shower zone.
Nope.
You are forever sealed in the shower zone now, curious little kitty. You will never escape. Dude, what did he do?
What the fuck?
He literally figured out a way to seal the shower zone.
Yeah, you can't get him. Fuck. Dude,
You
this guy's had to,
invoked the great seal upon the shower zone.
they're gonna have to fucking smash those
The
doors.
fuck
to get
is
him
that
out.
door design? I don't know. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded design, but the cat figured it out, dude. That's what I'm saying. Orange cats can scheme, man. They can come up with schemes that'll blow your mind, but it's always almost never to their benefit.
Dude, I feel like those people hired Stevie to install them shower doors, dude.
Yeah, you remember that fucking
That
goddamn
fucking locks. I don't know. I don't know how did he even do that, dude? How did you even do that?
That door was one of the more hilarious daily things we all had to deal with in that fucking crazy lunatic house that almost killed us all. Oh yeah.
I remember the dogs just coming in the first time, like, oh, we must not have latched that right. Then we latch it, and then we saw you, Joe, just walk back in. We're like, okay, never mind. It doesn't fucking work.
orange cat versus spider. Orange cat versus
fuck.
spider.
That spider might fucking eat that cat, dude. Yeah, get it.
Shut up. I'm trying to sleep.
That cat does not care.
What a fucking G. It's like, all right, take care of it.
It's like what?
Oh, you thought the cat gave a shit?
Cat doesn't give a shit. That is a big mangly spider, though. Yeah, she didn't kill that fucking spider. Spider's now just in the fucking house.
A cat sucks ass.
Yeah, cats are not really that good at pest. I mean, some are really good at pest control, but most of them are not. They're pretty lazy.
They're not on demand with it, is the thing. If that cat really felt like killing that spider, it'd fucking go at it. But you can't fucking tell the cat, hey, it's spider killing time.
No,
motherfucker don't care.
They're cats. That's not how they work.
Jack didn't supervise me putting his food down, so it's obviously not there yet.
Jack, I already put your food down. I put it down before you. Look.
Yes, okay.
Jackson, look. Look.
Nope, not
I
good
already
enough.
put it down. Ooh, oh my God.
Pick it up. Yep. Take it out. Now put it back down.
There you go.
All right.
All right, good.
Man,
I
that's
love
some
that cat,
dumbassery, dude. That's some dumbassery right there. Pick it up and put it down properly.
Dude, because I don't know what it is, but like for a while I was feeding the cats. So if Taylor put down cat food, the cats would do the exact same thing. They would not eat it. Then I'd go in there. I'd pretend to pick up the bowl and put it. Then they would eat. It's like, okay, so you have to get it from me. I have to pick up the bowl and put it down for you to fucking eat it, even though there's already food in your fucking bowl.
Seriously, though. I know.
Nature's greatest predator.
It has to be fucking fed by hand. Has to be. You can't even point at its food. You gotta like literally bring it its food.
Here you go.
I think that cat's just having he's just having an argument with your vacuum cleaner is all that's going on. I mean, that's clear. That vacuum pissed him off at some point during the day, probably earlier when you were vacuuming up around the house.
I mean, it's loud and scary, dude. That cat can't be fucking putting up with that bullshit. I don't trust, dude, if I hear a vacuum, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to hear this shit.
That's no good.
I'm shit, TJ. We're like fucking, I just added up. We're like $5 away from the $600 goal to spin.
$5 away, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
You guys know what to do. I mean, that's
someone give us $5.
It's $5 fucking bucks, guys.
$5 in the bag.
$5 and I'll spin it again.
$5 more and we spin the wheel.
Brain rot. Brain rot.
Brain rot.
Go for brain rot.
I might share you
Hold
for
on,
brain
let me
rot.
get
I don't
this.
want
You
to
guys
brain
donate-
rot.
You guys donate the $5. Hurry up.
All in on brain rot. All in on brain rot, dude. All in on brain rot. All my chips right there.
There we go.
On brain rot. Oh, Mr. Naughty Priest, you crazy son of a bitch.
Boom shakalaka.
Thank you all so much. Wow,
Yeah,
you guys
fucking
fucking
big old fucking thing of donuts coming through here.
brain rot.
Brain rot. Brain rot.
All brain rot.
Pizza.
Paulie want brain rot.
TJ want pizza.
I need to start inoculating myself. I mean, I think I'm better inoculated than some of you are for the brain rot gauntlet later this month, but
maybe you are, because I don't feel inoculated at all. I feel
Yeah, I
like
know
I'm
some
gonna, I
shit.
feel like I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
I've
That's gonna be
seen
my first gauntlet as a 40-year-old too. So
like, do you
blah.
know what phantom tax is, TJ?
Yeah, you've explained it to me before.
I did explain phantom tax.
Burning or bust. Okay, buddy.
Buster or burn, dude.
Bernard or bust.
Man. I you know what, dude? I think the Bernie timeline was the Berenstein timeline, and it went on to a beautiful ecotopian future.
Yeah, I wish I lived in the future where I was like just disappointed with like Bernie Sanders not doing enough, and I thought that was like the worst.
Yeah. It's like
Bernie was kind of a fucking disappointment. I mean, yeah, we got a universal healthcare system now, but it kind of sucks compared to a lot of other countries.
Yeah. I mean,
And that's like the worst shit.
He completely eradicated plastic waste and returned biodiversity to one ocean. I mean, sure.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Just fucking rot to death in a fucking future that's
rot and die. Yeah.
populated by retards and nerds somehow. Like the you know what happened, dude? That dumbass fucking guy from Revenge of the Nerds, the Rhino guy or whatever his name was, has teamed up with the nerds.
Yeah,
because they
It's the
realize
unholy alliance we never saw coming.
Yeah. Because it's like they realize they're both social outcasts, right? And so the big dumb meathead retards and the nerds have formed an alliance and they've taken over behind our back. We're fucked.
You're right. That
We're
is what's
fucked.
happened. This is the worst of all possible timelines.
I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it's true.
It's true enough. We can't
What do
look
you
in the
think-
others. So
What do you think the best of all possible timelines for your lifetime would be? Like, so let's see. Well, what are the
Oh,
big-
well, me and TJ's be really easy. Our dad was hooked in with whatever corrupt political government, that was around.
Oh yeah,
him.
yeah. Your dad was just properly juiced in with the right.
Yeah. So instead of him going to federal prison, we would have, he would have made he would have made a couple $1 billion. We would have been the son of some future
Oh, dude.
oligarch.
If your dad was just a little bit fucking younger and was pulling his scams now, this is the perfect time, dude.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
this
If my
would've
dad
been
was doing this
fucking-
now, he would get there's no way. They never would have went after him. He'd been
Dude,
like,
they'd have been draping the Presidential Medal of Freedom on his fucking shoulders, standing next
oh,
to
my,
George
dude, my dad
Floyd
would have
and
loved
shit.
Trump, dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I know. I could. I mean, I can't imagine a businessman with, eyes outside of legality could hate Trump. You know what I mean?
No. So yeah,
He'd
we
be
are.
in love with it. Yeah. So
So
me and
your
TJ
best
would just be,
timeline would be your dad gets juiced in with Trump.
yeah,
You guys have just got infinity money.
essentially, yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I don't think I ever really had a timeline where that was going to happen. I can't.
Never
think.
do you know?
Well, I guess if I'd have sold all my Starbucks stock and just put it in Google, I'd be pretty fucking rich today.
Yeah,
And then if
you
I
would
had
be.
taken all that Google and put it into Bitcoin,
Oh shit, dude.
I'd be like the Sultan of Brunei right now.
yeah, you'd be fucking. You'd own a couple hotels, some restaurants, a couple Lambos, a Bugatti.
Isn't that sad?
Bugatti.
That what do you think the best possible future would be? The one where I've got money.
Yep.
The one where I have oodles in it. Well, I mean, in a capitalist world, yeah. I mean, if we're
Yeah, I
being,
know.
if we're confining it to the realm of like the world we live in now, that's what I would say.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, what are you gonna do? That's my theme song. That's my theme phrase for tonight, rather.
What you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know? What are you gonna fucking do?
I mean, we've got at least one spin coming, if not two. So
We got two.
spin that motherfucker.
Spin that shit, TJ.
I just calculatized.
Oh no.
I
A
am
short one.
Doc.
I am human.
Look at me be human.
Scotty kind of ripped people off with his goal, to be honest with you.
I have
I don't think I did.
human traits.
Because there's no, I mean, it's fucking, it's just like all this goal consists of is like a few pictures.
I mean,
So we're gonna have to do a lot of fucking heavy lifting.
Not
on this.
every goal is meant to be a huge goal. Not every goal is meant to be a small goal.
I mean,
Yeah, you know, Scotty, this is a chintzy ass little goal, Scotty.
damn. All right, there's been a call out for goal chincing.
Chintz goal.
I mean, that you two now have to meet in a fucking foggy field at the break of day and choose your pistol.
I'm gonna come cough on you, Scotty. I'm gonna give you my fucking horrible, weeks-long nightmare, fucking goddamn flu that never goes away.
Dude,
I'll be fine.
He's gonna spread the virus.
TJ, because here's the thing, I believe in modern germ theory, TJ. Unlike you, who you said on the last show, we can quote you on this, take no precautions of any kind. So I'll be fine, TJ. You, on the other hand, even if you strike me down, if you get lucky enough to give me the flu itself will strike you down. Is divine retribution for me. So either way,
Bullshit.
I win, you lose. Thank you. Good night.
Bullshit, Scotty.
You lose.
The way Zuck Boy cuts his banana.
Apparently, I learned a thing about Zuck too when I was pulling this stuff, Paul. He likes expensive watches.
Oh, well, yeah, a lot of
Well,
rich
he's a
stuff,
fucking billionaire. Of course he does.
Apparently, that watch, I don't know the brand, but they said it goes for like $71,000.
Yeah, it looks like a Jaeger LeCoultre or an IWC. It's like a square case. It looks like it. So I don't know what that is. It might be a Cartier too. Hard to tell from this angle for me. But man, he just like circumcises that nanner.
I know. Why
Is
is
he
that
like planning to chop it up into like slices for a purpose, or is he just cutting off the ends? And does he think he needs like a sharp ass kitchen knife to do that?
Yes, dude. He's the sharp. That's a fucking sharp ass knife, bro.
Yeah, like you can easily cut a banana with like a butter knife, even your spoon. If you're eating cereal or something, you can just use your spoon to do that.
The Zuck don't give a fuck, TJ. He's gonna use a fucking.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's
sharpest
no reason not to use it, I suppose.
I like just the tips of the banana.
I'm just wondering what the purpose of this is. Like he's just going to cut the tips off and eat them? Or?
Eat the tenderest tips of the banana. And then like this chop thing too. So he's gonna slice the banana like up under his left arm like that.
I guess.
Like that doesn't seem like good knife safety. To
Yeah,
me.
why is he holding it from the fucking other
it is
end?
kind of weird that he's like, yeah, the hand order is very strange
Like,
here.
why don't you flip the banana around and push it the other way so that your arm isn't in the way of your knife?
Like, why are you crossing your arms to do this? Why are you using such a sharp knife? Why do you feel the need to put your banana on a cutting board?
Because this dude never does this for himself ever.
No.
I will now cut banana like human does.
I eat only the tenderest tip at the end of the nib of the banana.
I gotta say too, that banana.
Weird
I
how
mean,
TJ
dude,
is the most distressed about someone involving a banana. I mean, I'm not distressed about it. I just don't understand the mechanisms whereby he's doing this or why.
And then look at his face. That is not, but like his face is, he doesn't have a banana cutting look on his face.
He's wearing like normal glasses, but they have like a sunglasses frame.
He's got like Buddy Holly.
I think those are the new Meta. Those
yeah.
are Meta glasses, I believe.
Okay, so he's got some Meta Ray-Ban glasses or something.
Yes.
So this thing is probably like telling him all kinds of like weird facts about the banana as he's looking at it. It's like, you know, telling it the phosphates and things and
Just
whatever.
the tips.
Just the tip of the banana.
I eat
tastiest.
only the tender buds at the tip of the banana.
Paul's
I
very
mean, this is
obsessed with
further
that
evidence
idea
that
that he's
Mark
only
Zuckerberg-
eating that tip, dude.
I can only dine on the tenderest nibs at the end of the banana.
Would you like to come to my
Once I
domicile
was
to eat the
known-
tips of bananas? The most tender part is the tip.
I was once known by another name, the tip nibbler.
Yes.
I did not eat bananas then.
No.
I had hunger for different culinary adventures. Yes.
Mr. Nibbledy Tips.
I'm sure you did.
Scotty, would you mind showing me your fingertips?
Yeah, I do mind actually.
Yes, I just want to see if your nails are.
No, I don't want to fucking do it, man. Stop it. Stop it. You stay away from me. I got
The
guns,
tibbler.
TJ. I got fucking lots of guns.
I'm
Come
just
anywhere near me, you're fucking
slicing
dead.
some bananas. I'm just slicing some bananas before I go
Call
smoke
me a
some meat.
Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. Zuck busted in 4K.
I mean, everybody around busted in 4K. That dude's trying to get him to gander too, but
Dude,
Zuck,
I love how Bezos is looking at it too.
he's got a full down blouse going right now, dude. And I mean, look, dude, she's serving it. It's not like she's trying to hide it and he's like picking up her skirt and looking up it, you know. She's serving it. Why not get a little down blousage?
You know, the thing I would say, I think most guys would be looking down like, oh, I gotta check that out. But Zuck, it just seems more clinical. I have to say, it's like, I see.
These mammary glands are pleasing aesthetically.
Yes, to me, I would be pleased. Well, that is what humans do. They are
Truly, Jeff
pleased.
Bezos has secured a trophy in his wife.
She's wearing a bra. Is Biden asleep? That's not Biden.
Is Biden asleep?
You're the second person to think that's Biden back there. That is not fucking Joe Biden, dude.
Is that Biden asleep back there?
Where's Biden? How do you know that's not Joe Biden?
I mean,
I
it
can just
was
tell
Sleepy
that.
Joe.
I mean, facial features aren't right. That ain't Biden, bro.
Too alert.
Well, okay, TJ, but why is Joe Biden there though?
Why is he asleep too?
Why is Sleepy Joe back there?
He's just
bro?
pretending to sleep so he can fucking sniff her hair.
I'm asleep, Jack.
Dude, Bezos is shooting lasers over at Zuck because he's like, oh yeah, get you up drinking a big eyeful, you fucking bastard.
Oh yeah, dude. Bezos is pissed. He's looking right at Zuck and he sees what Zuck's doing.
Why don't you take a fucking picture with your meta glasses, you little fucking freak? It'll last longer. Those are my goddamn titties, you son of a bitch.
Get your own, you son of a goddamn worthless son of
Get
a
your
bitch.
own titties. I will now eat the McDonald's.
This is not McDonald's anywhere, TJ. This is McDonald's in Japan. Dude,
I
Mark
will now
Zuckerberg-
eat the Japan Donald's.
You think he's gonna slum it and have American McDonald's? Fuck
Hell no.
I
How
have
would you slum
ordered
it over
an
here where you could go get-
assortment of foods from the Japanese McDonald's, and now I will happily and
I wanna see what's
greedily
reflected in these
consume
glasses.
them. Somebody with a camera. Somebody taking the
can't really
picture
tell
for
what's
sure.
going
Sitting
on.
across
Did I-
from-
I've heard, dude, that Japanese McDonald's is even better than American McDonald's, TJ. Do you think it's even possible?
What is in this? What is this? It's an egg?
It looks like a fried egg on there, yeah, and some bacon. It probably is way better than American McDonald's, honestly.
When TJ went to lunch and he said the burger was better.
Well, they had that horse.
What's this?
I don't know.
What is it?
It's like 4 turds in there.
Okay.
I mean, you know the menu's different.
This shouldn't
regionally.
even be at a McDonald's.
It's
ever.
like edamame and corn. I think.
That's wrong. Yeah,
Trash. Chicken McNuggets. Okay, good, good.
Yeah, for sure. And then
Fries,
fries,
of course.
Fries. That looks right. A little
teriyaki?
pale. Little pale.
I mean, they're a little pale, but they're
A
gold.
little pale. They're acceptable.
They're acceptable.
What is this?
Does that? It says filet o. So I'm thinking.
So
it's
is it a filet of
filet.
fish or
I
is
think
it a
it might be
filet
a
of
filet
something
of-
else?
Well, what else do they make a filet of?
I don't know. I ain't never been to a Japanese McDonald's. This one says
I'm looking at-
teriyaki on it.
What are the differences with the Japanese McDonald's menu? I want to know. Japanese.
And then there's some other thing
Teriyaki
back here I don't
burger.
recognize at all either.
I got some seaweed burger back there or some shit. Some crazy
Yeah, some
seaweed.
kind of crazy
shit.
bullshit. Just want to say, I hope you feel better, TJ. Thank you.
Oh,
They have the mega teriyaki over there, TJ.
Mega teriyaki.
Teriyaki. I want that, dude. I bet
He's eating it, which I think is called the Tamago Double Mac.
Tamago Double Mac. What's on it?
It's got eggs.
Let me see.
Is that eggs?
Pretty sure there's a fried egg on there, dude.
Let me look up what's on it. I might
look up what's on it.
Does it tell you what's actually on? Okay.
Look up what's on it.
Tell you.
I think
look up what's on it.
Calm down, TJ.
Look up what's on it. Look up what's on it.
Tamago means egg.
How the fuck do you know that, Paul? You one of them weebs?
Someone in the chat just said it.
Yeah, it's right here. So tamago means egg. And tamago yaki is that egg rice shit where they make the big mix in the bowl or whatever.
Look at what's on it.
It's got that fucking egg on it.
Trying to figure out what the fuck is on it, TJ.
It's got bacon and eggs.
It's pronounced Tomago.
I ain't no fucking Japanese motherfucker. Okay, in Japan you can get basically you get a Tamago Double Mac. You get 2 burgers for the Big Macness, bacon, poached egg. Oh shit. And of course cheese if you want it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
Damn.
I fucking tear that up, bro.
I love egg sandwich, like egg burgers and shit. Dude, I almost always get them if I have that choice. I would definitely get that.
Bro, none of these places ever have the balls to throw. None of these fast food joints ever have the balls to throw a whole egg on their shit. Ever.
No.
Dude, you never even see McDonald's do that here in America yet. Over there in Japan, they're getting the best of the best, man. Fuck that, man.
They should open a Japanese McDonald's in America, dude.
Yeah, we could call it McDonald's.
Why not? At least like in some big cities.
But then why not just give us all that menu? You know? Make all McDonald's the Japanese McDonald's. I want quality, man. I want Tamago Yako burger with fucking.
So I'm looking at the Japanese menu. Dude, their menu looks crazy. Okay, so they have I'll just put it on the screen.
This is racist, sir. You can't.
Miku Donaradas.
What the fuck? How dare you do that?
Miku Donards.
You can't do that, dude.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait, Trump's president. I can do whatever the fuck I want now.
Look what they got, TJ.
Let me see this shit.
The New York barbecue thick beef and cheese.
Wait a minute. The New York barbecue. Wait.
Only available at fucking.
We don't have the motherfucking New York barbecue, whatever the fuck, but they got it.
And they got a New York juicy chicken, crunchy and spicy.
And they probably over there thinking we got this shit.
A New York lemon tartar shrimp. You can get a fucking shrimp sandwich?
Yeah, you get a whole shrimp sandwich.
Fuck, dude. A roasted soy sauce double thick beef? What the fuck, dude? They all kind of. Look at this shit. Teriyaki McBurgers. You want a burger covered in teriyaki sauce?
They mock us by fucking having a New York thing that we don't even have here, even though it has, and had they used New York in it?
Dude, what the fuck?
Egg cheeseburger?
A ba fish fillet?
What's ba?
I think that just means double. They just double it up. Dude, they got wait a minute, hold on.
Whoa.
Double.
What the fuck is that? First one.
Dude, these are double doubles, dude. These are double doubles.
A double Big Mac, dude. Look at that.
That's a double. That's a big Mac.
Click it.
No.
That's a Big Mac with double.
What the fuck? We've been lying to our whole fucking lives.
That's a double Big Mac.
Double fucking Big Mac in Japan.
That's a fucking go to the next one. Go to the double cheeseburger.
What the fuck?
That one's even more fucking flagrant, bro. Look at that. That's double.
We're getting fucked in this country, guys. They're getting this shit in Japan. And what the fuck do we get? We just get a lame double? They have a double. They have a quad fucking cheeseburger that they're enjoying.
Not
You've
even
got to be fucking kidding me.
It's not even $5 either.
Can't fucking believe this shit, dude.
We need to slap a tariff on these motherfuckers, dude. They're just laughing in our faces.
We
now.
need to go.
630 yen is $4.11 fucking cents.
We need to go To McDonald's corporate, we need to go there right now and demand we get the same treatment, or we fucking riot, dude. We burn that motherfucker to the ground until we get the buy double cheeseburger.
That right there is, I don't even know what to think about that as an American citizen right there.
I mean, look at that. We can't, we're not competing with that, Paul. Like,
Dude, you know what we need to do? We need to bring this to Trump.
Yep.
Trump, yeah, you know what? Trump needs to know about this. I don't even think Trump is thinking about this right now.
We got to bring this to Trump, dude.
Executive order. Any menu item offered outside of the U.S. must be offered within the U.S. Donald J. Trump III.
Fucking yes.
Donald Genius Trump needs to intervene on the behalf of every American citizen.
You know what?
Getting fucked right now.
If he will do this, I will fucking support his third term.
This is all. Yep. You know what? Yep. This is what he has to do.
This is what this is the price to buy me.
Because you know what?
People want to see the breakfast menu? Yeah, we can see the breakfast menu.
Don't even show me the fucking. My heart can't take it, Scotty. Don't be showing me that.
They have the New York barbecue sausage and cheese McMuffin.
All right. I mean, that's
okay. Bacon egg McSandwich. Not too impressive.
I mean, this seems like the same shit pretty much in the
spicy mega muffin.
Chicken McMuffin, dude.
What's the mega muffin, Scotty?
What's the mega muffin? Click the mega muffin.
End.
The mega muffin. No, it's at the bottom left.
That one right there.
Bottom right, rather. Sorry.
That one.
Oh my God.
You fucking son. Are you fucking kidding me? What is that? $4.20. What is that? How much is that?
That's fucking like $3.
That's fucking
dude.
nothing. How much is that?
It's like $3. It's like
how much is that shit? Someone fucking look that up. How much is that $4.20?
I mean, the dollar's been strengthening.
$2.70 fucking four.
What? It's $2.74 for the mega muffin.
Oh my fucking
dude!
They charge like fucking. Now. It's probably like fucking $8 for a goddamn sausage and cheese biscuit these days.
Dude, for $10, we all could go get like 5 of these fucking things. Like 4. We get like 4 of these things.
That is a bacon double sausage McMuffin.
It's got double sausage. It's got cheese. It's got egg. It's got bacon.
Yeah. That is a bacon.
It's fucking less than $3.
Less than $3. $2.75 for your fucking. That we're getting ripped in this country, bro.
What the fuck?
We're getting marked, and they just hide this shit. They just hide that shit behind at the bottom of the menu so we don't see it.
Dude, I just felt like I've been deceived my whole life. This is like my waking up in the Matrix moment, dude.
Yeah,
it's like you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like over in Japan,
up the ass for fucking half of this.
Japan has hardly any arable land, has hardly any cattle. So most of the shit's fucking imported, right? A lot of the shit's imported to their country, and it's like half the price. Okay.
Donald Trump, fix this now. Dude, make McDonald's great again, Trump. Because this is fucking, dude, if there's one fucking thing that should be on the goddamn American menu, it's this. I mean, fuck.
So I'm writing to McDonald's, dude. I demand we need to start a petition that they need to bring these Japanese menu items over to the U.S. right now.
This is gonna be a whole ass fucking video. I'm making a whole ass video on my channel about this shit.
We need to attack this company.
It's even worse. I bet it's even worse in other countries. Like, look at Dubai. I bet Dubai McDonald's is fucking insane.
See if I can find it real quick. God,
dude, I think the rest of the world is just getting the best of the best, and we're getting the tits end, dude.
We're just getting the fucking slop.
Donald Trump.
And then they fucking rape us price-wise for it.
Save us all, Donald Trump, and give us the double goddamn fucking bacon McMuffin. And give us the goddamn quadruple cheeseburger and the double Big Mac immediately, sir.
This is absurd.
And bring those
for those prices, damn it.
Bring those prices down. America's just getting butt fucked left, right, and center.
We beat these motherfuckers in a war, did we not? Why the fuck are we fucking sucking hind tit to the fucking goddamn motherfuckers we beat in World War II?
Sons of bitches.
What the fuck, dude? Okay.
What? Don't even fucking tell me. What do you see? What are you seeing?
I told you, man. I bet I don't even know. I hadn't even checked, but I bet you Dubai's got some crazy shit.
I mean, I think I still prefer Japan's from what I'm saying, but
let's take a
Well,
look.
let me guess. There's some fucking cool shit on there that we don't get, right?
I mean, yeah. Let's see. No, it is low quality shit because I'm going to take a picture of it. They have a lot of chicken ones, dude. Big and tasty chicken, big and tasty.
I don't
Which,
even
by
have
the way,
Big and Tasty here no more.
yeah,
Oh
big and tasty's gone, so they can get a big and tasty over there. Which why can't we get it? We don't know.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna get some to USD. Yeah. AED to USD.
Spicy,
Right.
crunchy beef, spicy, crunchy chicken. We don't got no crunchy sandwiches.
Mushroom beef.
The chicken mac.
They got a fucking chicken mac in case you want a chicken
big
mac.
fucking mac.
Dude, do you know what 20 AED is about?
What?
It's about $5. So
I've already seen those ones.
a spicy, crunchy beef.
Oh, fuck this veggie shit, dude.
I mean,
You
what-
can get a banana
you can get a banana in there.
or a pineapple stick, TJ.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, when's the big and tasty been on our menu?
Hold up. Go back.
Wait,
Go
DJ
back.
saw something.
Click on that motherfucking apple pie.
They got the original fucking apple
I guess
pie.
you can't.
so-
Can't.
That motherfucking apple pie. If that picture is accurate,
It's stuffed.
that fucking apple pie is stuffed to the fucking brim
Well,
with
yeah,
apples.
man. They can't fucking.
Our
real-
apple pie
Nothing.
is a fucking disgrace.
Flat, squashed, dried out husk.
There's not even an apple's worth of motherfucking apple in that piece of shit.
I mean, you've had it recently, I'm assuming. Like, I don't even get them anymore because last time I got one a couple years ago was completely.
No,
disappointing.
the only time I fucking get them nowadays is if I have like a coupon or something.
Bro, this is host shit. This right here is host shit.
Those look
just-
fried. They
probably
fried their
are.
fucking pies still over there.
Yeah.
I can't believe what Japan is getting, and I can't believe that all the way over in fucking Dubai, the quality. Look, they got tenders and nuggets.
Damn, 5-piece tender
They got
meal.
tendies. They have tendies and nuggets available.
They got wraps. Want a fucking wrap? You can get that shit.
Man,
Of course, they got the fucking kitty
look at
ones.
their fucking Happy Meals, man. All the way over there, they got good looking Happy Meals.
Even the veggie ones. You're a little fucking retarded vegetarian or something. You got that too. We don't even got that here. Big and tasty sauce. You got all
Dude,
your
why
fucking-
don't eat beef? Whatever. I mean, it's still got some cool
They
shit.
had beef on the menu.
They did have
Donuts.
beef on the menu. That's true. There was some beef.
They got fucking
They got
donuts.
fucking macaroons and donuts at McDonald's.
They got donuts at McDonald's in fucking UAE, dude. They got donuts. They're offering donuts. They have a selection of fine pastries and macaroons as well.
And of course, chocolate chip cookies or a double chocolate.
Dude, do you know how much? Dude, 25. That's $5.50 or something like for 8 macaroons. It's like $2.50 for 3. That chocolate chunk cookie is like $1.50.
Dude, here. Hold on. I found something here. This is oh, that's not what I want.
They got curries.
Look at this shit. This is fucking just McDonald's shit we don't get.
Wow, dude.
They got jalapeno and cheese McFlavor fries
In Norway?
in fucking Norway.
It's fucking
Norway
lame
gets
ass
that?
Fucking Norway.
What?
The fuck? They got little fucking pizza rolls, basically.
Pizza rolls?
You have basically Totino's pizza rolls in Italy?
You could get fucking deep fried McDonald's Totinos in Italy.
Oh my fucking god, dude. What the fuck is going on with this fucking world, dude?
Over in fucking Canada, you get motherfucking spicy buffalo chicken poutine, bro.
Even the Canadians get better than us.
Yeah.
Even the fucking Canadians.
I love buffalo sauce. I like poutine. I like putting stuff on the top of my damn fries. We don't get this.
I'm in a fucking fever dream.
Okay, I'm glad we don't have
Okay,
this.
yeah, that one can
Poland You fucking
Yeah,
retarded
all right,
ass.
you guys
You
keep
got
that one. I'm
wrecked.
good.
Goddamn, Poland. Really? A fucking cottage cheese and a radish
radish
McMuffin, bro?
McMuffin? Get out of here.
Just fucking kill yourselves, Poland. You suck. At least we can look down our nose at somebody.
Yeah, Poland. Wow.
Dude, that actually looks pretty goddamn spicy.
This looks pretty
right there.
fucking good.
Dude,
Yeah,
I want
no.
this one too.
I want it.
What is it? It's like a chicken paprika.
Chicken with spicy paprika sauce.
If I ever
And
go to
cheese.
Switzerland, I'm getting one of these for sure. Get out of
New
here.
Zealand, get out of here.
Oh, get out.
I don't like that. What is this? Butter chicken grill burger? I'd try it.
Yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
try it.
maybe.
A bacon roll?
That's
Yes,
pretty
please.
uninspired.
I'd
Of
take it,
course,
though.
it's United Kingdom.
It's
I'd
just
take
all
it, though.
bacon though, TJ. It's just bacon and bacon and bacon.
You know that bacon's gonna be shit.
It's that
I don't know,
flabby-
maybe not.
That flabby bacon.
Yeah, it's
You saw
that flabby shit tier bacon. That's only good on something. All memes aside, I am infuriated. There ain't no meme. I'm pissed.
There's no meme.
Why is the American-born company who takes the loss on foreign business due to higher quality regulations charging their loyal American customers extra? Die, McD's.
You know what I'm
Damn,
gonna do,
dude.
dude? I'm gonna get McDonald's for dinner tonight. That'll show them.
Yeah.
That'll teach you.
That'll
Teriyaki.
fucking-
They got a teriyaki chicken fillet over there in Japan.
Oh, that's
another fucking Japan
we
thing.
saw some of the shit they're getting in fucking Japan.
What the
What the?
Mick Extreme pulled pork?
The Mick Extreme?
An item that should belong in the U.S.
Look at
in
this.
Spain.
Bun, bacon, beef, something I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Like bologna
Pulled
or
pork,
something.
cheese,
Crispy
more
fried
bun.
onions.
All right, let's see. It tells what's on it. Beef patty, pulled pork, bacon, crispy fried onions smothered in smoked cheese, barbecue sauce, smoked mayo. Whoa.
What the fuck?
I was there. I
Oh
was
my
there when
God.
I fucking.
Dude, I just like lived in ignorance for so fucking.
I've been asleep
we
forever,
can't go back, dude.
and I've just awoke.
We're never going back.
It's like, dude, I feel like Neo, and I just woke up in my pod in the Matrix, and I'm like,
I know.
puking up all the fucking plastic shit they've been feeding us so they can subsidize this pulled pork monstrosity. What?
The fuck is chicken McDo?
With mixed spaghetti, you can have fucking a goddamn fried chicken.
You just
and
get a piece of
spaghetti?
fried chicken and some spaghetti? I mean, okay, I
Okay, I'll
guess.
try it.
I'd love the option. What is the M?
Germany. The M.
What the
A
fuck,
Deutschland
dude?
exclusive. The M features 2 100% German beef patties paired with a creamy special sauce. In addition to crispy onions, spiced cucumbers, 2 slices of cheese, and salad.
Yeah, what are they doing over here? What are they doing special in America?
Here's some fucking slop. We put some cheese on it.
Nothing interesting. UK, US, McDonald's. I'm just gonna look up what we got going on right now.
Pizza McPuff.
Dude, that's a pizza pocket.
That's a fucking pizza pocket from India, bro.
They got pizza bites, and then they're doing pizza pockets over in
Got
India.
a fucking pork
Dude,
roll.
the double pork roll?
Yeah, they got a fucking shrimp fillet. I'm not
we
really
saw
too keen
one.
on that, but whatever.
I don't know about that one, but
Oh!
Mamma mia! Why? Why have you done this to us, God? Why, God? Fucking South Korea,
dude, I don't even know what the fuck to say, bro.
McChicken, mozzarella. Yeah, why would anyone in America want this? Why would anyone in this country want a fucking chicken sandwich
Why
with
would you show
mozzarella
me
sticks
this?
on it, you son of a bitch?
Why would you show me what I cannot have?
Ray Kroc was fucking rolling in his fucking greedy ass grave.
Look at
Knowing
it,
what
it's
this
so
country could have
beautiful.
had.
Oh, South Korea. South Korea.
You know what we get? You know what the fucking thing they're promoting right now?
Oh my God, it was genuine. Dude, you don't understand. All the stuff that you guys think I should care about, like politics and world events, I don't. But this, I care profoundly about this.
Why have I been betrayed? Why?
That is what they're eating.
I
over
want myself,
the
dude.
chicken mozzarella.
Did I make it this myself,
South
TJ?
Korea.
Fucking
That's what they're
ridiculous.
eating in South Korea, Taylor. This is what
Some
South
piece
Korea
of
gets.
fucking South Korean shit is eating this right fucking now.
Taylor, baby, this is only in South Korea. That's how little McDonald's cares about the American people. We get fucking stuck with lame ass. We're doing a barbecue double
This ain't
quarter
right.
pounder.
This ain't right.
Donald Trump needs to fix this now. This ain't
It's
right,
not right. It's not right.
We're being disrespected.
It's not right.
This is wrong,
We're
guys.
being disrespected all over the fucking world, bro.
The big arch? What the fuck?
Canada.
In Portugal.
Canada gets this.
Yeah.
That's
They
the
get
same
that.
fucking continent. All you have to do is drive it down.
There's no difference, dude. There's no fucking difference.
Don't care.
Yeah, fuck that.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Porridge.
gross.
McVegan, gross. Who cares?
The big brekkie. A breakfast burger, dude.
Oh my God, the garments of Lady Liberty are tattered and stained. How long will we fucking stand and let shit be flung in her face? Oh, look at that breakfast burger that those dumb fucking Aussies get to get every day. You know what, dude? America is fucking over, man. America's fucking done. No,
I didn't
TJ's,
believe it till
dude,
this segment.
TJ's coming to the realization that I've just come to, dude. This country has been shitting right in our faces, man. Shitting right in our faces and just like taunting us to do something about it. Look at this. What is on that? The Big Brekkie burger. Dinner as well. Okay. It includes bacon, freshly cracked free-range egg, cheese, a crispy hash brown,
A fucking hash brown?
barbecue sauce, and 100% Aussie or New Zealand beef patties on there. I don't even want to look at the Maestro Spicy Santiago because I'm going to get pissed. I'm already, I have no fucking... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's got
Some
fucking tortilla
Belgian?
chips and shit on it, and Belgium gets it.
Belgium? What is the cheddar cheese?
Two beef patties, bacon, melted cheddar, nachos, jalapenos, and 2 sauces, a creamy guacamole mayonnaise, and a spicy jalapeno cheese sauce for fucking Belgium.
Dude, this is
Look
just
at
like
the name of the next one. Look at the name of the next
a
one.
cheddar cheese pool.
What the fuck is the cheddar cheese pool?
What? Yeah, is it just like just swimming in cheddar cheese?
TJ's just completely destroyed his
I
whole
mean,
marketing, and I don't blame him either.
I mean, how can you not feel this way? I mean, like we've been so fucking railroaded by this country and by this corporation. I mean, I thought McDonald's was my fucking friend, Paul. I thought they would give me the best. What? Full of cheese to get
No.
I've heard there was a secret chord that David played, and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah. Fuck! I could have been dipping my fucking burger in a fucking swimming pool of cheese.
think about this,
the
TJ.
whole time.
You get this, and you get your regular fucking order, and you have cheese to dip everything in. Some fries, dip them in. Chicken nuggies, dip them in. Big Mac, dip it in. What? Dip it in. American. Not in this country, though.
The fuck is this?
China, what the
fuck? What the
China,
fuck are you
come
doing,
on,
China?
man.
China, what is you doing?
it looks like it looks like they put two baby dicks on a fucking sandwich. Get it out of here.
Get out, China. No, you ain't got it.
But that right there broke the camel. You know what, dude? We spent the last few years wasting our time because while we were fucking politics, this happened under our noses. The world got all the good and we got all the bad. Where's fucking Trump on this? You know what I mean?
Nowhere.
Where's the EO?
I ain't heard him say one fucking word.
We're going to make McDonald's fucking quality again.
No.
Zuck looks weird.
Yeah,
Zuck looks weird. Zuck looks weird.
Well, that
That's the
confirms he's
segment.
I mean, that confirms he's an alien right there. He's standing right by a fucking.
Okay, yeah, he's an alien, whatever. I don't care anymore. I mean, who could fucking possibly give a shit about that now?
Yeah, I feel like that's
after what we've been through.
See, TJ, though, you said it was gonna be a rip-off segment, and it turned out to be one of the greatest segments of all time.
Pulled pork.
The Mick Extreme, dude.
The Mick Extreme.
Bring that to America. Bring it to America.
It broke my heart. It broke my soul.
Well, because we used to believe, if nothing else, Paul, that our fast food, like, look, we know fast food in this country. We have the best fast food in this country, the strongest fast food, the tastiest fast food. And that illusion has just been broken. It's like it just like woke up, like you finally see the world as it is. Like, actually, their McDonald's is way fucking better, and yours is serving you slop. And they don't give a fuck.
We invented fucking McDonald's.
No, that's our shit.
The Golden Arches are synonymous with which country?
The United States of America.
Not anymore, TJ.
And while we have been fucking eating the same tepid offerings for years now with no innovation, McDonald's has been sitting on this fucking cornucopia of culinary delights. And for some reason, they won't give them to us. They just won't do it.
The mozzarella chicken.
Did you see one fucking thing that Americans would not fucking leap at the chance?
Maybe a couple of them bowls of weird wheat porridge.
Yeah, we wouldn't fuck with that, but like, we wouldn't eat a pulled pork fucking burger. We wouldn't eat a chicken sandwich with mozzarella sticks on it. We wouldn't do that. We'd buy that McDonald's. I don't know what the fuck. Who's in charge over there?
I mean, this is garbage.
I just read an article today. I almost pulled it for the show, and now I wish I would have, that says that your fucking shit is down. Your sales are down, McDonald's. Meanwhile, you're sitting on all this shit. Giving all the good shit to the fucking Brazilians and the South Koreans.
Did you see that tub of cheese they're giving them Brazilians as a dunker?
We're America, motherfucker. We get that shit. They should be the ones stuck with fucking hind tit. America first.
Donald Trump, save us. Donald Trump, make fucking McDonald's great again. Make fast food great again. Make this country a place that we can be fucking ashamed of, Donald Trump.
Yeah, ashamed of in all the good ways, though.
Yeah, make the drizzling, dripping, oozing cheese puddle, and call it the exact same thing, too. Call it the fucking cheddar cheese pool. And let us order it. That makes me sick.
Like, we have so little to be proud of in this country at this point. I at least thought we were the home of gut bucket, nasty ass fast food.
I thought so
no
too.
longer.
I thought so too.
It's gone, TJ. It's gone.
All taken
Even
from
the
it.
one little thing we had has been taken away.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it went from onion nuggets to abandoned hope real quick, man.
Brain rot, brain rot, brain rot, brain rot, brain rot. No! It was right there. The brain rot was there.
Oh, man.
Prepare to
Sex
die.
before marriage, dude. I mean, come on.
Sex before marriage, prepare to die.
I mean,
you will die.
if you don't have sex before marriage, you're a fucking stupid motherfucker, dude. I'm just saying.
I mean, if you want to die, go right ahead, Scotty.
I'm gonna die
right
two
ahead
ways.
and
I might as well
die,
have sex
Scotty.
before marriage.
Yeah, well, you die before.
You just go right ahead and die then, Scotty.
All right. I welcome my death then.
Welcome to sex before marriage, Scotty. You're gonna die.
Oh, God, why did I do this?
You're a fucking moron, Scotty. You fucking shouldn't have done it.
I obviously now that Axl Rose told me not to, of course I fucking don't want to do it.
Yeah, you fucking dumb is what I'm saying.
But it's too late now. I'm dead.
You know, you really fucking screwed the pooch on this one, Scotty. That's all I'm saying to you.
I mean, I'm sorry, bro.
You really
It's gonna
shit up.
affect me. It's gonna affect me more than it's gonna affect you, though, TJ.
I guess so. I don't know.
I'll be dead. I mean, look, you could probably get some sympathy and shit like, sorry about Scott fucking having sex before marriage and dying, TJ. And you'd be like, I know.
Oh, there's gonna be a fucking video, bro. And if you think what I just laid out here on this show, that was but a tenth of the anger.
We were making a petition.
That will
and we were
be on
spreading-
fucking display.
No, we were making a petition, TJ, and we're
I
starting
told
this
you
far
earlier
online.
that I consider myself a passive observer in this world. Well, fuck that. I have found my fucking cause. We're going to get these fucking menu items to the fucking American people.
We need them right now. We need this yesterday, dude. I mean, they can offer that in Japan, but you're telling me they can't offer that in the United
I'm just
States
in a
of
bad
America?
mood now. Well, I don't think this bitch going to cheer you up. Here's a fucking...
Well, don't worry. If the fight begins with McDonald's, the fight begins today.
I keep getting ads on y'all's video. What the fuck? I think this channel is monetized.
It's monetized, Taylor. So give
On
us your,
Onion Nuggets.
Taylor,
it's
give us your
monetized.
monies.
Yeah. I think I can even tell it to play an ad.
Well, Taylor, if you're watching on YouTube, you can go.
Oh,
on my
actually,
account.
no. Well, let me do that. So I don't know. I don't know.
I have Taylor. I have YouTube Premium. Use my account.
Yeah, use Scotty's account.
I paid the man.
Anyway, let's see what this Chuck is up to.
AIDS, and you've been hearing about AIDS in the news. We've been talking a lot about AIDS, and you've been hearing about AIDS in the newspaper.
By the way, this is our last funded goal. We're about $54 away from another.
Heard it on the radio.
You guys better give us the $54. You're gonna get AIDS. Because look, this woman's telling us right now, you're gonna get AIDS. If you don't fucking give us the $54, you're all getting AIDS. And you're saying who? Each and every one of you. AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
Vision, and some of you have even had classes on AIDS and what it's all about. So I'm going to ask you some questions.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about AIDS.
Man, fucking hair back then.
Yeah, it's awful, dude.
What was with us and our hair at that time?
And find out what
I was
you
too
know.
little to really know, but okay, I'll put it this way. When I was a little ass kid, Mom gave us a fucking bowl cut. So that generation just didn't know shit about hair, dude.
Mom had a fucking mullet for the longest time. Remember that shit?
But she did not look bad with the mullet. No, you know who didn't look good with the mullet was Steve.
You got some rose tinted glasses on that shit.
You were saying it's looking bad? I call her up right now and tell her it look bad then.
All right.
Oh, Dad, you're gonna call your own mom up and be like, you know your hairstyle when I was a little kid? Garbage.
Call Mom.
Okay. Man, you a real piece of shit if you do this, TJ. You better say her hair looked nice. Hopefully she doesn't answer to be accosted by you, TJ. Oh shit, you got call screened.
Hey, I just was doing the show with Scotty, and we were talking about hair back in the 80s and 90s and shit.
Dude, what the fuck?
And we were talking about your mullet. And Scotty was talking all kind of mad shit about it.
Oh yeah, you pussy ass little bitch, TJ.
No, I'm just joking. I fucking didn't like your mullet when we were growing up. I think you already knew that, but I'm letting you know again. because
Oh my
Scotty went to the
fucking God,
balls to
dude.
say it. But yeah, your mullet was no good. But whatever, it was the style of the time. So good time.
That was a style at the time. You left the mom a voicemail. You're such a fucking. What a fucking prick you are, TJ.
Why?
Because you go out of your way decades later for some minor gripe about someone else's fashion choices, dude. You're an asshole.
You told me I wouldn't fucking do it.
Oh shit, dude. This motherfucker already has AIDS. TJ.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay, you know what, bro? Guess what? Because you have AIDS, you no longer have AIDS. But everyone else, AIDS.
A voice. I mean, I said it to her face. And she I mean, well, not her face, I guess. I just said it, in person. And she
You're
fucking
gonna go check. You're gonna go check your own mother. Like, hey mom, it's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. By the way, I want to say back in the day, your hair fucking was disgusting shit. Looked like a fucking rat's nest. Anyways, love you.
Bye.
About the virus. First of all, what does the term AIDS stand for? Yeah?
Acquired immune deficiency syndrome.
Acquired immune deficiency syndrome, right.
And if you have homosexual sex, you're gonna get AIDS. Okay.
Only butt sex.
The term acquired mean? If you were to go down and acquire an automobile, would it all of a sudden just be in your garage?
These aren't kindergartners you're talking to.
Would it be boop? Just dude, if I was a kid in this class, I'd be like, yeah, it would.
If this lady,
she's talking like she's talking to like babies.
Yeah, and these are like fucking teenagers. You can see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they know what the word acquired means. I mean, probably most of them at least. Might be a couple dummies.
No, you'd have to do something to get that car. You'd go down to the car lot. You'd pick out your automobile.
She's gonna have that severe bang. She needs to get a lineup.
Yeah,
her lineup is crooked.
Dude, it's
that's like the haircut I gave myself, man.
It really does. It kind of does.
It does, dude.
She's
really
fucking got Page Boy TJ going, bro.
She might have cut it herself. She's like, this looks good.
It looks like something she cut herself.
I bet she did, dude.
You'd sign papers, maybe you'd put down some money and you'd drive it home. So you'd acquire that car. Well, the AIDS virus is the same way. It's not going to all of a sudden just...
Wait, I go down to a car lot and I just get it? I go down to a fucking... So I go down to a car lot, but I'm really there to pick up this lazy salesman, have sex with him. Then afterwards, as he's smoking a cigarette, he's like, by the way, I've got AIDS. You're like, oh shit, I just got AIDS. Oh fuck.
All in on Bernie. I could feel it.
I mean, maybe, dude.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You never know.
You never do know.
You have to do something in order to get that virus into your bloodstream. How do you get the AIDS virus or HIV into your body?
Sex.
Those aren't the same.
How do you get it right into your bloodstream to make you a gay Nazi? How long
AIDS
does it
and
take?
HIV
man?
aren't the same.
You get it when you have sex with another person that has it.
Okay, right. Multiple partners is one of the main things that gets a person at risk. Your chance of getting the virus increases with each successive partner that you have. However, you can get it the first time that you ever have sex with anybody if that person is infected with the virus. This one is really controversial. You're not going to like it at all. What?
Kissing someone that has it.
Okay, so would you say deep French kissing?
Yeah.
I mean, where you really go for it. Okay.
You really go for it. Don't you really want to go for it? Yes, you'll get AIDS. You'll immediately have AIDS.
That kind of kissing can put you at risk for this virus because the virus has been cultured from the saliva of people with AIDS, especially toward the end stages of the disease because they have more of the virus in their body fluids.
That kid already got AIDS. You can just tell
That
by
kid's
looking
like
in his
depressed.
eyes.
He's like, well, he was going there for hope. He's like, they're going to tell me they can cure AIDS and shit, right? And it's like, there's no hope. They're going straight to hell.
Dude, that kid's been doing some fucking heavy tongue kissing. And he's like, oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Do I got AIDS?
I got fucking AIDS.
At my 20-year reunion from high school, there were probably some people there with genital herpes or other venereal diseases that were incurable. But they were there.
This chick looks like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the Dahmer glasses right there for sure. But that's not her fault.
Yeah.
She didn't know. at the time that those were the Dahmer glasses. I don't think.
Maybe she did.
Maybe she did, and she's just.
Yeah, maybe she's just mocking the nation's tragedy.
Year reunion from high school, they're going to be empty chairs because they will have died of AIDS.
Oh my God, dude.
Fuck.
There's going to be empty chairs because they died of AIDS.
Death from AIDS.
Good way to go? No?
I sit here almost appalled at the newspapers every day and these various headlines that talk to the issue of having safe sex. I think this whole issue of safe sex is indeed a myth.
It's a myth? It's impossible?
Then even if you are married, still dangerous.
Even if you're married, TJ.
Yeah.
Could slip off or break.
Okay. It's kind of like you can think of it in terms of Russian roulette.
No.
It's Russian roulette?
No, I don't think it's quite Russian
Look,
roulette.
you have sex once, TJ. You might not get AIDS that time, but if you have it again, AIDS.
Eventually, you're gonna get hit by the AIDS bullet, dude.
That's how it works, dude.
Is it 1 in 6 that you're going to die? When you use a condom, it's like you're playing Russian roulette. There is less chance that when you pull the trigger, you're going to get a bullet in your head. But who wants to play Russian roulette with a condom?
That's the biggest false equivalence I've ever heard in my life.
If Russian
Wearing a
roulette, the
condom is
odds
like
of
playing
dying
Russian
instantly
roulette?
are 1 in 6. The
It's
odds of your condom failing are like 1 in like hundreds of thousands, probably.
It's infinitesimally small. Is it possible? Of course, it's possible, but it's very unlikely.
Like this is like those are so fucking statistically far apart. It's insane.
So the next time that somebody wants you to go to bed with them,
every analogy has to be some super dangerous thing where it's like, okay, because they know some kids are going to just wear condoms, right, and have sex still. So it's like, but if you do that, it's actually just as risky. Really, it's like putting a gun to your head and pulling the trigger.
Every time you hold hands with your girlfriend or boyfriend, you might as well be swimming in shark-infested waters wearing a meat suit.
It's like pretending you have control over like the environment and the bacteria and the viruses and the fungi and everything else in your reality that could possibly affect you with a disease. Yeah, obviously taking like crazy, just throwing caution to the wind totally is not the answer. But at the same fucking time, the risk that they're putting on it is so much greater than it actually is.
She does look like an unfuckable rectangle.
Well, why do you think she's giving? Dude, all of the people that do this shit for a living that go around the country and they've done it for generations selling this line of horse shit are all the most obviously.
I mean, this seems to be in a public school, so I assume
they're all the most sexually repressed people, and they're all about all this shit, dude. They love all this shit. They're some of the horniest motherfuckers you can imagine.
Yeah, she's freaky deaky for sure. She's freaky deaky as fuck for sure.
100%.
with or without a condom, then just picture that you're actually going to bed. It's not just you and him or you and her. It's that you're packing along a loaded revolver with you when you go. And not only
That just makes it sound cool. So my cock is now a revolver? Okay, I'll take that.
Person, you're not just going to bed with that person. You're going to bed with every other person that person has ever gone to bed with before in their life. So just picture it's as if you're all crawling into one bed together.
What if I want to have sex before I get married?
Wait a minute. What was that little wry smile? That chick liked that idea. Did you see that?
She did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait a
You're
minute.
one bed together.
Dude.
Uh-oh.
What if I want to have sex before I get married?
That was a plant question, dude. There was like a huge cut, and then he's like, "What if I want to have sex before I get married?"
Bro, I'm looking at you. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
But what if I want to have that before I get married?
Bro, you don't have to worry. That's not going to happen. You're going to have to get married.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh my Life is filled with inherent risk. You can die at any moment from any number of reasons. To pretend like having sex is somehow going to just like, oh my God, the risk is going to go up exponentially of your death and destruction.
TJ, please insult me. I'm getting close. You are most ungood, sir. Most ungood.
And you'll probably take with you your spouse and one or more of your children.
What?
What?
Are you a bomb?
The fuck? What happened? What?
TJ, if you do this shit, dude, it's gonna go off like a bomb. So not only is your bad decisions gonna kill you, it's gonna kill your family too.
Jeez.
Up until this point, it's people have thought it was their right to have sex whenever they wanted to. Christians will not be exempt.
If they're consenting adults, it is. What are you talking about? People
From
thought
this
it was their
disease.
right to do what they wanted, but guess what? They're wrong. Like, okay, thanks.
One or more of your children. Really, up until this point, it's people have thought it was their right to have sex whenever they wanted to. Christians will not be exempt from this disease just because they were raised in a Christian home or go to a Christian school or attend a good Bible-believing church. They will only be exempt if they obey what the Bible says about not having sex outside of marriage.
Does it really even say that shit? I believe a lot of these motherfuckers in the Bible had giant harems and shit.
Dude,
like
the Bible
multiple
says whatever
concubines.
TJ, look, the Bible will say whatever the fuck you want it to say, right?
That's true. It's always been good for that.
Yeah, so there's some passage where it's all like, you must be bound in matrimony if you were to lay with your wife or something, like only lay with your wife. Like, oh, see right there, that passage says you got to do this. It's you can fucking interpret however you want. It's probably even more vague than that, if we're being honest. Whatever justification they're using.
Fucking vague ass fucking Bible.
It's probably way too direct for the Bible to actually make any fucking sense.
Let me see what we got here. I know we have one more spin at least. Let me see how far we are.
Scorpion is angry with you, TJ.
I don't give a fuck.
Wrong answer, TJ. Prepare
Scorpion always fucking PMSing about something.
The Scorpion has a lot of feelings, TJ. Don't be mean to the Scorpion.
Bow down to the Scorpion.
Scorpion. Well, Scorpion ain't you, TJ.
About $126 to get to another one. Here we go.
Boop. Come on, Bernie. Someone's been wanting Bernie bad, dude.
I want brain rot. Brain rot. Brain
I want
rot.
Steven Seagal.
Oh, he almost. You guys both fucking almost got it. I was gonna take this one off.
Throwaway goal. A fucking throwaway goal.
The trash goal.
No, that's a fucking dude. TJ threw that on the fucking wheel because, like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, this is a to Joel, dude.
Fuck, dude.
To Joel.
Fuck, man, really?
The wheel has spoken.
I know, dude. I'm never gonna do a fucking reroll on the wheel again unless we cannot do the goal.
This is one of these like little fucking everything is woke guys channels.
Oh, okay, got it.
Like he's against everything woke, or he is everything woke.
He's like against everything woke.
Oh, okay, that's what I was assuming.
I think. I don't know. I believe so. Yeah, it's like one of those guys.
So it's
Midnight's
like,
Edge or whatever the fuck.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. And one of them guys is always like, oh, everything's woke, everything's bad, blah, blah, blah. So Damian Leone says Terrifier is for everyone and the left is melting down over it. Before I go, your talk about influence felt so real, TJ. Been too hard on you all. You're just the neighbor trying to enjoy a barbecue. My bad. The fuck are you rambling about, you psycho? Thanks for the money.
Hollywood.
Like someone's nice to you, TJ. You're like, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Next.
Sensible center in record speed. Yeah, you have the odd virtue signal at the ground.
What the fuck is this voice?
You have the odd virtue signal at the Grammys.
You have the odd virtue signal at
Dude, award ceremonies
what is this
fucking
accent?
Suck.
What is this trash ass accent, bro?
Dude, the fact that no one even talks about award ceremonies besides like the mainstream media just to fill airtime.
No one gives a fuck about these damn awards
this is
anymore.
a fucking giant jerk off session for celebrities and people in the industry. That's
And
all
these
it
people
is.
who fucking the only people who care about these awards anymore are people who are just like either obsessed with the fashion of it or people who just
The
want to
artist
bitch about it.
Or the artist or
the fucking industry insiders who are
Yeah.
just like, wow, I won the prestigious fucking golden fart sniffer award. Wow. That's all it is. No one gives a shit about this no more. No one cares. Can we stop talking about it, including me responding to you talking about it even?
I wouldn't even talk about it except this guy is acting like it's some big fucking deal.
Much more virtue signaling in award shows yet to come, but the trend is clear.
You know what's crazy too, bro? It's like you go into a certain subsection of the population, which is like these music insiders, and it's like, do you have this one point of view that I don't like? It's like, you could do that with any industry. You could find like, hey, police are predominantly like this. We should just, I wish we should just cancel the police. Never mind. This guy's actually convinced me. Never mind. He's right.
Case in point, when Selena Gomez got humiliated for her hollow virtue signal.
This is all just puffery. You can just tell. This has nothing to do with anything that's fucking going on.
Dude, someone had a different opinion than me,
Look,
and I couldn't handle it.
This video is 9 minutes long. For a video to have a mid-roll in it on YouTube, it has to be over 8 minutes long. None of this has anything to do with anything that the story is apparently about. So this is just fluff to fucking get it to length, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
No one came.
So you can put one mid-roll in it.
We're getting attacked. The children.
Not one of her fellow stars were willing to stand by her for the cause. Now, even some filmmakers, like the man behind the Terrifier movies, make it
Terrifier.
explicitly clear that their movies are for everyone, and the virtue signaling left are going into a complete meltdown over it. Let's have some fun and point and laugh at the...
Yeah, let's have some fun. That'd be nice.
Yeah, okay, I'm down for that.
How much of a resemblance do you feel like this guy bears to this
Not at all, dude.
avatar he's chosen for himself here?
I bet he maybe has longer hair and a beard.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some superficial similarities, right?
But I'm sure he's not walking around with a snifter of brandy, looking like he's about to toast the intellectuals or something all day. Yeah.
Hey, if you're gonna have a thing for your fast take thing, maybe it should be fast itself.
Yeah, maybe you should make it fast, and maybe your video shouldn't be almost 10 minutes fucking long too.
Yeah, like maybe a fast take should be like Midnight's Edge fast take. Damian Loney said this. Some people said this. The end.
Yep.
Damian Leone is the writer and director behind the Terrifier movies. You know, the gore fest horror franchise featuring Art the Clown.
This dude, this is a real dude, right? Why does he sound like a fucking AI voice?
Art the Clown.
Terrifier, Art the Clown. Art the Clown. Terrifier franchise with Art the Clown.
Terrifier franchise.
Like a fucking listen to some fucking low rent fucking mall Dracula or some shit. It's like we got Dracula on Temu.
What the fuck is a mall Dracula, dude?
This guy.
I'll have it being at the mall automatically confers like it's all right, I guess, but not really.
The Terrifier franchise.
It's like if you fucking heard as a kid that you were gonna like, oh, Dracula's at the mall. You want to meet Dracula? This is the fucking dude. You show up and he's like, welcome, I am Dracula, the Terrifier franchise, Art the Clown.
Everything is woke.
I don't want to go to the local mall and meet my mall Dracula that tells me everything's woke. I really want to have that experience.
Everything is woke.
I don't want to start a channel called Anti-Woke Dracula now.
Slashers like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, and the like did 40 years ago. The movies were...
Can we just assume that anyone who clicked on this knows what the fuck this is?
...made on a minuscule budget and massively successful relative to that budget. And apparently, they are for everyone. But apparently, some would have liked there to be a written ideological purity test one has to pass before being granted access to seeing them. Leone made it clear to everyone that there was...
They get so much mileage out of that bitch screaming no, dude.
I know.
How long has it been? It's been like 100 years since
then. Like 12 years since that bitch screamed
like,
no.
Can you fucking get over that one bitch screaming no already?
No, they cannot.
That's not gonna happen.
Wasn't when he shared the following message on social media. I want to make a very important statement regarding the Terrified franchise in this ugly political climate we're living in. As most of you know, some of my cast and crew members have a very passionate political presence on.
So this dude, for all that yammering, did not actually explain the context of this fucking post here.
Oh, of course he didn't, because the dude that plays Art the Clown is like super open with his politics.
Yeah.
And shit.
The guy that plays Art is a fucking big Trump hating motherfucker who's like constantly like, fuck Trump, Trump's a fascist, Trump's a fucking piece of shit, et cetera, et cetera.
He was just trying to, let
and
them
Damian
know.
Leone is just trying to let people know, like, I mean, look, he's got his politics, that don't necessarily reflect my politics. I'm more of like a centrist. I don't give a shit. I just want to make a movie about a fucking crazy clown.
Right.
That's what he's trying to put out there.
On social media with extreme and sometimes harsh opinions, which is their right. I'm all for freedom of speech and expression. That being said, Terrifier is not in any way, shape, or form a political franchise.
When I first saw this fucking thing,
I never assumed it was.
I know. That's the thing. Is like, what? I get the context, I guess, of like his main actor is very political.
Yeah.
So
of
he
course.
feels the need to be like, I'm not really political like that. But like when I fucking just came across this post and read it, I'm like, the fuck is this for?
I know. I'm like, what?
I'll tell you it's for right wingers. Right wingers, like
Because he wants to make that right wing money still.
Right. So right wingers see Art the Clown going like, fuck Trump, and they go like, that's a fucking woke franchise, man. So he's just trying to like assure them like, hey man, Art's woke, but I ain't, Just like,
and like the movies ain't woke. I don't even fucking give a fuck about nothing, bro. I just want to fucking have a clown kill people, bro.
I don't even see color, man.
I mean, but it's the thing is too, if you're making a movie, it's like, why would you, I mean, for the most part, you're not trying to limit the size of the potential audience, especially as an independent filmmaker. You want to be seen as far and as wide as possible. So I mean, I
Dude,
really
believe
I
me,
see his point.
Right wingers have a lot of fucking experience going to fucking movies and shit they disagree with. Like plenty of
They love it, dude. Are you kidding me? They
There's
live
so
for it.
much fucking shit. I mean, like, look,
TJ, they live for it.
there is so much fucking liberal bias in fucking Hollywood shit. We all know that.
Sure.
Because there's majority of people that are involved in the arts are fucking gonna lean that way.
Yeah, no surprise.
And so a lot of fucking messaging in these movies is fucking more lib leaning and shit. Sometimes even leftist. And right wing people still watch that shit. They complain about it, they bitch about it, they fucking woke, blah, 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 but they still watch it all.
Sure.
And like, if you ever like, there's nothing fucking even remotely woke about the fucking Terrifier films.
Not at all.
There's no political dimension. That's why I was so confused when I came across this fucking post. I'm just like, what is this? Was there like some fucking contingent of people being like, these Terrifier films, let me tell you what they really about. We got to seize the means of production. I think that's what Art's really saying.
Art is Karl Marx. It's like, oh shit.
It ain't.
Art's an evil demonic clown that gets off on killing people.
Yeah, he's just a fucking crazy sadistic clown, murders people.
Or promote any
That's it.
political agenda
It's no deeper than that.
or ideologies, especially through a killer clown movie. I fell in love with horror movies as a form of pure entertainment, and those are the films I like to make. Since Terrifier 1, our cast and crew has and still consists of both Republicans and Democrats. And
so please still give me your money, Republicans.
Look,
Please, Republicans, do not listen to Art the Clown. He's a woke fucking retard, okay? Please.
anyone is welcome to be a part of it, regardless of their political affiliations, as long as they're a decent human being.
Dude, fire Art the Clown and fucking hire Kevin Sorbo to come and be the next Art, dude.
Dude.
You really want to keep this fucking audience, man? Get Kevin Sorbo's ass in
See,
there.
this is why we need. That's why we need this Hollywood AI, Paul. Because right now we can just have that made for us. Okay, like Kevin Sorbo replaces whoever the fucking actor is that plays Art the Clown, and we want to see that what that Terrifier movie looks like. It's gonna be a nightmare.
Fan base as well. If this doesn't sit well with
Art's
any
not
fans
dead.
or cast / crew members, that is your right, and I respect it. You don't have to buy a ticket, and you don't have to work.
This is
on
such a
these
nothing
films.
fucking post.
Thank you, and I recommend you don't let
Should have just kept his fucking dumbass mouth shut on this.
toxic.
Yeah, I think he probably should.
There was no point in fucking even saying any of this.
This just makes it look like he's trying to cover up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just has like a pussy maneuver.
Yeah.
Like, you're kind of throwing your actor under the bus a little bit. You're kind of throwing your fucking
crew members.
And you're just like, by trying to be like, I'm not political and throwing that out there as like this fucking definitive statement, you've made it political. And now everyone's going to want to fucking talk politics in it.
Yeah.
And talk about all the, oh, well, you're erasing this group or you're doing that or what. I'm sure we'll see the reactions because
deter you from being a Terrifier fan. Now, you would think that that would be a fairly obvious statement, that movies are for everybody.
Well, no, not all movies are for everybody. And this movie is definitely not for everybody. You got to fucking have a pretty high like tolerance for violence and bloodshed to enjoy it. I think he's just saying there's no political dimension to it, but there's plenty of movies that do have a political dimension and should.
Indeed, that is one of the beauty with movies, especially the ones that are just fun, even if they appeal to our baser instincts, like Terrifier does. Because it is movies just like that, which form one of the many small parts of culture that I was American. Great. This, since I'm a Harvard,
get to the fucking reactions.
Of Hollywood, what happened?
Look at all this fucking bullshit.
Ideological action are indeed having minds of some lost.
You know what this is like? Remember that guy who lived in Ohio? Like, I want to interview you, TJ.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
He put a really shitty stand-up set in front of like the interview.
Yeah, that was lame.
It feels like I'm watching. It's like this guy started making content, and it's
Feel
like
the burn.
And it's like, hey,
Cooper the Pooper is determined for that fucking burning segment.
I admire that in him. And it's like you want it. It's like you actually want there to be a point to this. I'm actually like, here's the thing about this guy's video. I'm interested in what's going on with this to some degree, just because I like the Terrifier franchise. But at the same time, he can't make a fucking point to save his fucking life. And he just
he makes it less accessible.
It's like, dude, you're just fucking obfuscating it to make the video longer. Just say what you have to fucking say. Like, I don't like this fucking like. And then what do these people think about it? It's like, just get to the fucking point. That's what I want to say. You know what I want to see if I'm watching this video? I want to see the left melting the fuck down. Here's the setup for you. Here's what happened. Here's what a bunch of whiners had to say. They're dumb. The end. There you go.
Amen.
The recurring negative feedback was that for the people of the left, everything is political. One said, everything in life is political, from where we shop and eat to what films we watch. Not being political is a privilege because it means politics has no impact on your life.
And it took you like more than halfway the runtime of this video to actually get to the subject of this video of the left melting down or whatever.
Yeah.
Horror is inherently left-wing, queer, and from the outcast, and to turn a blind eye is disappointing.
Okay.
This is a meltdown?
This is not a meltdown. Just want to put that out there first and foremost. This is not a fucking meltdown. Treating everything in your life as though it's political, from where you shop to where you eat to what films you watch, sounds exhausting. I don't think people should do that.
No, I don't think they should either.
I don't believe horror is not inherently left-wing. In fact,
not inherently
an argument has been made that horror is inherently right-wing that I think is actually somewhat compelling, because a lot of the fears, I mean, like horror, like a lot of it, especially in the cinematic world and the slasher genre in particular, grew out of these cautionary tales of, if you go out and have sex with your girlfriend, the boogeyman's gonna get you. The guy with the hook is gonna kill you.
They're violent morality plays in their early infancy. Yeah. If you look at,
so I mean, a lot of this stuff kind of has, and a lot of it taps into fears of the other and fears of the strange and fear of the person who doesn't fit in. It's not this inherently, it's inherently queer and outcast. I mean, sometimes it can be used in that way, but a lot of times it's inherently fearful of those things. Because that's the main, horror deals with fear. So it deals with a lot of stuff that's fearful. And that means a lot of stuff that's progressive by its nature.
Yeah,
so.
These extraordinary supernatural events occur to these very seemingly normal people. And it's like basically your worst fear is realized. Like your mortality is completely threatened by this supernatural force in most cases.
So I disagree with this tweet, but I mean, to call this a fucking meltdown.
It's not
it can be those things, but it doesn't have to be those things. I mean, it's way more fluid than that. I think this is just trying to pigeonhole horror into something that this person perceives it to be.
Friday the 13th was not queer. No, it probably was not. You can make it queer. You want to jerk off to Jason Voorhees fucking in the ass or something?
Queer people were often the butt of hilarious kill jokes in 80s horror films and shit, as I remember it. I mean,
I do remember that too. Yeah.
And queerness and transsexuality and shit like that were presented in horrific and not very fucking glowing terms. You know what I mean? And so it's like, here's what's happening. This German idiot wants to put a lens in front of your life. Everything is woke. This idiot wants to put a lens in front of your life. Everything has to be filtered through your politics, right?
Mm-hmm.
The truth of the matter is that you can watch a movie and no matter what the fucking intent of the director is, you can take it however you want. That movie means whatever you want it to mean because the meaning ascribed, if any, is ascribed by you. It was made for you, okay? The movie was made for you to consume, to watch, and to ponder. So this dude, Francisco Cruz, or this fucking German idiot that can't say Terrifier, wants to put a set of goggles on your forehead and force you to see the world through their lens. Just tell them no thank you and move on. This ain't a meltdown, though.
Well, maybe look at a couple more.
I don't know how universal agreement is. Community felt particularly offended, though, with one saying, "Hey, as a big fan of your works, this sucks a lot and is really disappointing to hear. I'm losing rights because of politics." Really? Which ones? Anyway, continuing. And you are not.
I mean, you should just read the news, buddy.
Standing for members of your fan base and their rights. Neutrality on these matters isn't really neutrality at all.
I mean, it's a very different thing to say my film is not political and to say I'm not political.
Well, people
like Damian Leone didn't fucking go up there and say like I have no sense of politics or whatever the fuck. He probably isn't really gonna fucking go out there and advertise them.
Well, this is just
he just said like his film is not political, and it's not.
If you enter into this fucking social media space, right, you can try and please everybody and you end up pleasing nobody.
Right. It's almost the worst thing.
So the right wingers are making fun of him. The left wingers are making fun of him. And all he had to do was just sit the fuck back and refuse to comment.
There was no need. Making this post was just so ill-advised.
No,
it was. Yeah.
Like there's just no reason to fucking say this shit.
It triggers these types of pseudo intellectuals who are kind of right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, neutrality in a super politically divided fucking world isn't really neutrality. And saying that you're neutral while making a fucking incendiary piece of art doesn't really make people think of you as neutral. So you did this to yourself, Terrifier dork.
Yeah.
But
you can't be neutral on a moving train, basically.
Right.
So yeah, this is silly. Let's see. I'm not going to listen to any more as a German dude. I just want to see what else we have here and the reactions he selected. Damien, man, I love you. I've always been a huge fan. I love all your work so much. Love the franchise. Blah 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 blah. Quit sucking the dick. Just get to your criticism. A large following of the Terrifier franchise, the LGBT community. I'm gay and never want someone
they're a fucking significant demographic of everything. They watch everything, acting like all of a sudden LGBTQ people have latched on to Terrifier as some cultural icon.
It's not.
Yeah, that's not true.
Not only that, but like, I don't know, Terrifier I don't feel like it says anything about that stuff. I feel like it's doesn't really have much of a dimension as far as that goes.
Does it present its people that are killed as caricatures of various kind of ideologies and shit? Like, is there going to be a preacher that gets killed and then like a fucking stoner?
No, I would say he doesn't really rely too much on that tropiness.
It's not tropey. I haven't seen.
There are some instances where maybe a character is kind of like a caricature. I think probably the closest one that I can think of off the top of my head was this chick who was like a true crime podcaster.
Yeah, I was gonna say that she's the only one that's reminiscent.
I think that's probably the only time I remember him really using a character that was just like an out and out like trope and obviously a stand-in for someone he has some kind of grievance with.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Anyway, that's that goal. We have another one because this fucking guy is desperate for this Bernie
He feels
goal.
the fucking burn, dude.
He feels the burn, dude.
When you feel the burn,
And you know, we
gotta
still have
feel
not
it.
landed on it. I want this damn Steven Seagal goal. That's what I want.
That's what I want too, man. I'm going.
Me and
dude, my
Scotty are going for Steven Seagal.
dick's out
Paul
for
wants
Seagal.
brain rot, and
Brain
this guy
rot.
wants fucking Bernie Sanders.
brain
two
rot.
brain rots
Steven
on
Seagal. Bernie.
You got a double chance at brain rot.
I know. Brain rot, brain rot, brain rot,
And what's it
brain
gonna be?
rot. Come on, brain rot.
Yes.
Yeah, baby. Rigged wheel.
Rigged fucking wheel. TJ,
Wheel
good
is
timing,
rigged.
dude. Good timing on that
Wheel is
rig, dude.
rigged, dude.
Paul, you know that was rigged, bro.
The
Kirk
rigged wheel is
collusion.
beautiful.
No, I'm admitting it to you, Paul. Like, me and TJ got a
Big,
signal. There's a way to stop the
beautiful,
wheel.
rigged wheel.
I'm just gonna admit it. There's a way to stop the wheel wherever you want it.
You can stop it at any time.
Got magnets underneath the wheel, stopping that wheel, dude. I saw it.
Dude, I have to
see what
fucking-
you're doing, TJ.
I have to
see what you're
prepare.
up to.
I have to prepare this for you a little bit. I don't even know. Should I start with the fucking headline, or should I just start by showing you this fucking image?
Do what you want.
I mean,
Do whatever you think is best, TJ.
I got to leave it up to you. This is your.
Yeah, this is like.
All
look,
right,
you got
I have
moment with-
chosen. This is the art. This is the art form I have chosen, Paul.
All right, let us see.
Hold on, I need to cue the appropriate music here.
Of course.
Gotcha.
I mean, dude, I don't wait for many people, but I wait for Steven Seagal, TJ. I mean, he is one of the most badass people to ever exist.
Let's see if I can find a copyright-free version of this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's good. Oh my god.
Hold up.
Yeah, you need you need some music for this. Yeah.
God. 2,000 pounds of weight.
Oh
on
my god! that dude, what he's doing to that chair is fucking criminal, man.
Oh my god, bro!
How could he be this fat?
Dude, there is no way that chair held up through this whole shoot, bro. That chair is.
He
Enormous.
immense.
Look how fat his back is.
He's enormous.
Why is his back defies
He's
reason?
gargantuan.
He's huge. Fucking huge.
I've just scarcely ever seen that much of a fat. Like, dude, his back is like another belly.
Oh man. He is mushrooming out of them pants, man. Them pants cannot contain.
Dude, they're trying, dude.
Oh man, dude.
I mean, dude, you know they're stretchy ass pants. Dude, they're stretched to the limit.
Dude, barely cross his fucking arms in front of him anymore, dude.
It's a struggle.
What the fuck, dude?
He's gotta grab
Dude,
another
I gotta
arm.
know how I fucking compare to this fatness.
You got to, man. You have to.
I gotta
know.
see. Hold on. I need to strike the same pose. I need to get a proper chair for this.
All right.
All right. I don't think you're quite there yet, TJ. I think he's got a ways to fucking go, man. Is that Seagal now? Yes. That's Steven Seagal now, right here.
Oh yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
What? Oh damn, dude! Like, I see now why he does what he does in those movies. Because you show, dude, if you showed him like this,
Turtleneck, only shot from the shoulders up.
I mean, dude, his gut. Like, I know when you sit down, it makes you like, it does make your stomach stick out more, obviously, but his is just like, obscene.
No, he's massive, dude. He's insanely huge.
Dude, some people just get fat like that, dude. They just get these massive fucking round bellies.
Yeah.
Some people that's just how their fat is distributed. His, though, I think is interesting, the fact that his fat is so much behind him too. Like, most times when the people they get super fat, like their back. I mean, obviously their back gains fat, but it doesn't get that fat. You don't even compare.
No, because like maybe a little bit. Like because like gravity is weighing on him more. You got to stoop more.
Yeah, stoop more.
You need
Try
to
to make your gut as big as you can.
You need to hunch over a little more. Hunch over. Yeah.
Hunch.
You gotta hunch your shoulders forward a little bit. Yeah.
You're nowhere near as fat.
No, he's not. He's got way more fucking room to cross his arms over here and stuff.
I mean, you've got like a gut, TJ. You got like a gut. That's what I see on you, like a big fat gut. But like, you still have like body shape. Like his torso has ceased to have any real definable shape.
I mean, he's built like a bell.
Yeah, want to pick him up by his head and ring the bell.
I had so much. I mean, like, he just like, in order for me to get to that point, my gut would have to literally be out to here.
Dude, you'd have to gain like 200 more fucking pounds, TJ.
Like, I don't even
You're just doomed.
Bring me Bernie or bring me death.
This guy's gonna get Bernie, or he's gonna run out the wheel trying. You know what I mean? He's gonna drain his account dry to get that Bernie.
If you have a dream, dude, you got to see it all the way through.
Yep. Why don't you just send us $10,000 and we'll just do the Bernie one?
I was like, look, I'll rig it.
And why pussyfoot around? You know what I mean? Just send us 10 grand and we'll just fuck the wheel. You know what I mean?
Well, look, you could do all the spins for less than 10 grand.
That's true. That's true.
That'd be terrible reasoning.
Steven Seagal shocks fans as he balloons to 350
Bullshit,
pounds.
350.
No.
Bullshit,
350, my
no
ass,
fucking
bro.
way.
No.
His left ass cheek weighs fucking 350.
He's almost TJ's height. Steven Seagal is a tall ass, dude. He's like 6 foot.
Dude, you saw how much fucking. In order for me to have to get to the same level of holding my hands in front of me,
you'd have to weigh another 100 pounds.
Like, I would literally have to have this much more fat. That's how. What the fuck? Like, somewhere in this realm. My belly would have to be that much bigger.
No.
There is no fucking way this motherfucker weighs no 350.
Not a chance.
He is 400 pounds plus easy.
You weigh what, TJ? 330 right now?
I don't know. Somewhere around there.
Yeah, there's no way. You can't tell me 20 pounds more. That guy is the same.
He's up above 4. He's up above 4. He's 420, 430 pounds if he's a fucking pound, dude.
He's gotta be, dude. There's no fucking way he's 350.
I want to see this motherfucker step
you
on
need to hit the Totinos. You need to get to fucking Seagal level fat, TJ.
Dude, Seagal's putting you to shame, TJ.
I know. I'm feeling kind of like, I don't know.
You need to go on the Totinos diet, dude.
You're looking svelte now, TJ.
Yeah,
that
your
hair
hair
is under siege.
You're looking kind of peaked, TJ.
Here's another picture of him.
My God, dude, he's got the grandpa gut.
Yep.
Oh fuck, dude. Dude, his shirt is so much bigger, but it's barely contains it. Yeah, he needs to wear shit like that. Yeah, not shit like this.
He needs to go out only in kung fu shit, dude. Oh my, dude, he's a behemoth.
Fuck. And that's black, which is a slimming color. That slims you.
I believe the technical term for this body type is ham planet.
Yeah,
he is. He is a fucking ham planet, dude. He's got fucking shit revolving around him in orbit right now.
He is gargantuan. My word. Is he gonna sing for us?
Yeah, he is gonna sing for us.
I can't wait.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
I mean, Paul, you're gonna be eating crow in a second because this is a hell of a
performance. Look, I gotta say, as far as Steven Seagal goes, I think he's a pretty shitty person. I think he's a really horrible actor.
I mean, yeah.
I think he's totally lacks credibility as an action star.
Yeah.
I think he's, in a lot of ways, a very unimpressive dude. But when he's on that mic, bearing his soul. That's when you really feel the power,
the realness
of his
comes out,
artistry. Yeah.
That's beautiful, man.
This is what he was really meant to do, I think.
Yeah.
I believe you're right.
He is a worse person than you think. I know a lot about him. Usually enough, so probably not. Please don't get political. All right.
Okay,
All right.
bro.
Yeah, we won't.
He wasn't as fat here. You can tell this is a few years back.
Oh yeah.
Look, nowadays he couldn't even set this guitar on his lap, dude.
How are they tubbing him up in
something?
What are they feeding him over in Russia, do you think, that's ballooning him like this?
Borscht.
Dude, he's eating that fucking Putin diet, dude. You know he probably gets all kinds of free shit.
He's getting all the fucking good shit, man.
Yeah, he's getting the primo. I mean, he's
Dude,
getting
I
the
should sell out to Russia immediately.
Yeah, there must be some good
Oh,
shit.
you
over
would
there.
gain 200 pounds like that, dude. You
Look at
sell
how
it to
they're
Russia.
fattening this fuck up, man.
I wonder what he's eating over there. We should find out what Steven Seagal's eating.
Yeah, what is he fucking dining on?
I'm 5'10" and weigh 400 pounds, and Steven has my build when sitting, but since he is much taller, he must be at least 450. Shit.
That's crazy.
The gypsy woman told my mama.
Oh, he's not gonna sing?
He not
No, he
even
is.
singing?
Before I was born,
This guy's does he well.
you got a boy child's coming. Gonna be a son of a gun. They gotta make pretty women jump and shout. Then the world will know.
Steven,
What are you doing, Steven? Are you even playing?
can we? I mean, every time I see, I gotta mention it again. Can you stop with this fucking whatever this hair is? Like, what are you trying to do with this?
I think it's that spray can shit they used to sell. That Ron Popeil spray hair in a can. I think he's been using that since like the late 80s.
For sure. But there's other stuff going on because like it's perfectly straight.
I mean, he's got the
It's
widow.
like drawn on shit. Yeah.
I mean, it has to be, dude. He's probably, his hair is probably thinned considerably. I mean, almost certainly has, and it's definitely lost the color. I mean, at his age, so there's no way this isn't just completely fake.
Yeah. Did we ever release that fucking weird commentary for that Steven Seagal movie we watched?
Have we?
I don't know.
we
I'm asking.
did. Have we done that?
I don't know. Did you, dude? Any
I thought we
patrons
did,
here?
dude.
Did we fucking release that shit to you guys?
I think we did, because usually we record those when they're due.
Yeah. You guys saw that fucking weird Steven Seagal movie we watched, right?
Yeah, they did.
What did you guys think of that?
And what's your takeaway of that one?
Yeah, what did you guys think of that film?
No shit.
Everybody knows I'm here. I'm your hoochie coochie man.
I can't help but be reminded of George Carlin. White people need to stay away from singing the blues.
Bad blues voice.
And I don't know. I mean, like, it's a little, man.
Got a
It's
little
not-
rasp to it.
I
you know?
wouldn't fucking pay to go see this, but if I was like walking through a place and this fucking band was playing, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be like, yeah, whatever.
If they were tucked over in the corner of a bar and you were slinging some drinks over there, you know, with some
Yeah,
good
it'd be
people,
fine.
You'd be all right with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It could be way worse than that shit.
On the seventh hour, on the seventh day.
Never mind.
Yep.
Never mind.
See? Okay, here's why, dude. Because of course you heard someone that had some talent singing before. I mean, not an amazing singer, but they're passable. Then Steven Seagal's his part's gonna kick in, and that man cannot sing.
On the seventh month.
Man,
Over 7 months. Like, when did you become like
it just
a
sounds like
old black man down in the fucking bayou, dude?
It
What are
doesn't
you?
sound like he's singing. It just seems like he's doing an impression of
It's like
someone
it's
singing.
it's a bad impersonation of an old black guy that's been singing the blues for a long time.
Yeah.
On the 7th month, I've been out Mississippi Delta, made a deal with the devil.
Singing us, I think the song is called "Down." Everybody goes down.
I was born for good love.
I'm born for good love.
I'm born for love.
God, dude, stop. This guy, this guy's not how to fucking
That you
sing.
won't have to see. I got $700, baby. Ain't you gonna make me lose, my girl?
Oh my God, he butchered that part.
They gotta have some filter on it to even make it sound passable here. You fucking
Oh, they're hiding. They're doing the best they can to stuff this.
Oh,
fucking
dude, and he fucking, you heard him. He clipped too because he got so close to the mic.
I'm a holy good man.
God, stop it.
Dude, that sounds
holy good man.
What's wrong with you, Steven Seagal?
like a bloodhound with his ear stuck in a car door.
I'm a holy good man.
I'm a holy good man. What is this? Why he thinks an impression of somebody is singing, I don't know. It's like, oh, Steven, come on, dude.
Is he a
Like,
decent guitarist? At least I couldn't tell you. Someone else will have to tell you that. I mean, he seems to be hitting chords and stuff. I assume.
Who knows if they let him plug it in though?
I mean, yeah,
there
there's
could
nothing
be someone
playing.
behind the stage just fucking actually playing the part.
I mean, there's a dude. There's like 3 dudes playing guitars up here. I don't know.
He
which
is
one
awful. He sucks. Shaking my head.
I assume he sucks.
Is his his widow's peak running? Is it?
A little? It looks like it kind of is.
Maybe. I think that might be a shadow. I'm not sure. I see what you're talking about, I think.
Yeah, there's maybe the start of a Giuliani dribble going on here.
Chelsea, can you bring me some pizza? I'm fucking starving, bro.
Wow.
Who has a worse dye job, him or the manatee? Him.
Him.
Because at least, I don't know, at least the manatee's hairline still looks like a human hairline, I guess. I don't know. I will say this. He's way better than Andy Dick.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah.
He's getting covered by a competent funk band or like blues band here. Like,
yeah, like he's able to sing the song. He's playing an instrument. He doesn't need to look at lyrics and then,
I mean, I guess that's true.
And then drunkenly ramble about how he's going to be coming back every Friday or some fucking weird shit.
I'll be back every Friday.
Thank you.
Spammy. What are you doing, Spammy?
Get out of here. Get.
Oh,
Bad
shit.
dog. Bad.
Don't kick Sal.
It's not
Don't kick
Sal,
Sal
it's
out
Zil.
there. Give Phil his pizza, dude.
No.
and give that dog some fucking dog.
It really doesn't look like he's playing. Is he playing?
I think he is. I think he's playing like a really raspy in and out lead here. I don't know, man.
I mean, I'm no expert, but it doesn't look like he's like really strumming the strings.
I gotta sell out to Russia immediately. I know that much right now.
I mean, yeah, dude, Paul, you give me a fat, no talent motherfucker, and they will just like, you'll end up a balloon because they just feed you caviar and fucking like filet mignon, whatever you want, Paul. You just eat like a fucking king until you become a fucking fat balloon.
And then they put me up on these venues and pretend I'm good and shit.
Yeah, you get a little fucking fake crowd like, yeah, Paul. Oh yeah, he's so good.
I'm all about it, dude.
Well, you gotta fucking pretend you're like some kind of martial arts master or something first.
Do I?
Shit.
That's how he did it.
I mean, that's how he did it. I don't have to walk in every one of his
I
footprints.
mean, Paul's got to come up with something unique, dude.
Well, I'm just saying you gotta have something.
I'm
He's
just
going to
gonna
get bought by Russia. I mean, Russia's not just going to buy him for doing the same thing. They already got Steven Seagal. He's got to do something a little different.
I'm just gonna crank up the amount of pro-Russian propaganda shit that I talk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna take that to the next level, and I'm just gonna be a hot-headed, irascible agitator over here that just gets recruited over to the Russian side. You know what I mean? Taking a Russia Today contract or something, and then I'm just gonna pretend to play the guitar and sit on the stage with a competent band and caterwaul. You know? Get that.
Sounds like a good idea.
He seems like he plays the guitar all right.
I guess. I mean, I don't
really know enough to say, but
Then what does your opinion matter?
I don't know, it doesn't.
There you go.
That's why I
wrong, dude. He
prefaced it.
sucks.
I didn't
I'm an
preface it.
expert.
I
He
guess
sucks. DJ, you know what? I'm an expert. He sucks, dude.
Oh
He's
yeah,
like that.
he's not playing at all, bro.
He's dog shit, dude.
People are
He's
saying he's
dog
not even really playing.
It
So.
doesn't. He doesn't look like he's playing. He really doesn't.
I don't know enough about guitar or anything about guitar, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
Looks like he's just miming playing.
I just know that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's gonna.
It's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna evolve into anything else.
You know. Oh man. Well, yep. That's my goal for 2025 is to get contacted by the Russian consulate and start fucking spreading disinfo. Because man,
like a pretty good goal.
You can't lie about that, dude. You watch that motherfucker. That was what, like 2, 3, 4 years ago, right there. In 3, 4 years, that motherfucker's rounded out like that. They are feeding him good over there, bro. He's not.
Oh my god, he's eating like a fucking king, Paul. Like, dude, crab, lobster. I mean, dude, you know, every day he's like, oh, I need to prop in to see my friend Putin, dude. You know, fucking Putin's eating like a real. I mean, he's one of the richest guys in the world, really.
What he did with his hands would not produce those sounds. I'll take
That's what I assumed.
word for it,
dude. He's eating Tony Soprano meals over there and shit, dude.
Every day. That's every meal.
Yeah,
I mean, look how
day.
fat he is. You know, he's gonna be eating like that every meal if he's that fat.
All right, brain rot. Spin it. Brain rot. Brain rot. Brain rot. Let's go, baby.
Will it be brain rot? Will it be brain rot? Will it
rot
be?
them fucking brains?
I think this guy finally got his way.
You got it.
Oh shit, dude! He believed.
He believed. Look, dude. He doubled down. He tripled down. He quadrupled down. He quintupled down.
I don't know why he wanted that goal so damn bad.
He needed.
It's kind of an outmoded. It's kind of an outdated news story at this point. But
he loves Bernie. Look, dude, who doesn't love Bernie?
Okay, I'm not.
Dude, you know what? TJ, you know what this show just proved, dude? If you dream big enough, your dreams can come true. All that man wanted was Bernie, and Bernie shall have.
All you need is burn. Wouldn't it be fucked up if I just ended the show now and didn't even give it to him?
That would be pretty fucked up. Dude.
And end.
Actually, miscalculated $1 short. Good night.
Let's do it.
Unusual and uncomfortable, and I find myself in the unusual and uncomfortable position of having to agree with Senator Cassidy's line of
fat fart. Did you hear that, dude?
Yeah, Bernie.
I am really uncomfortable. Oh God, position.
I am in the uncomfortable position of yet again having to let out a fat fart right here in the halls of the Congress.
Dude, that was a deep rumbler he let out, man.
I mean, look, Bernie can do
Has to
what
be
he
the
has to
Senate.
do.
Big old hollow fart, man. I love it.
Every senator here can attest that when I fart, it rings through the halls of the Senate, and everyone can smell it. You know a Bernie Sanders fart. It smells like cream broccoli.
Cream broccoli.
YouTube unsubscribing from TJ. Presents, onion nuggets. What assholes? Anyways, first we need MAGA Paul before Putin Paul.
Nah. I'm skipping the MAGA because that's just bullshit. I'm going straight to Putin because
You already did Paul's Eagle.
Yeah, I already did. I already did my MAGA fucking leap forward when I rolled out Paul's Eagle.
Yeah.
So now it's time for me to become
That base has already been covered, dude.
Comrade Paul's Eagle.
Comrade Eagle. Amen.
Questioning. Mr. Kennedy, in an interview in July 2023, you stated, quote, I do believe autism does come from vaccines. And you have, the end of quote, and you have praised a gentleman named Andrew Wakefield for his research.
You know, if Elon Musk and all these other tech billionaires are autistic and stuff and they run the country now, like, why are we even still trying to treat autism like a bad thing?
Yeah, they took over. Dude.
Like, has not. I mean, if any fucking neurodivergent group has proven itself the fucking true masters of the fucking world, it's these damn autists.
Yeah, these autists have taken
over. The fuck over. So like, we should be treating these motherfuckers like master race. If vaccines cause autism, we should be giving kids like 50 of them.
True.
We need more autists out there. That's the fucking recipe for success, apparently, in this fucking world.
I guess so.
God damn it, play, bitch.
What studies, you talk about the need to be science-based, to get our information, good information to make decisions. What studies have you utilized to come to the conclusion that vaccines cause autism?
I'm happy to sit down with you.
No, please, just answer me that.
I mean, look at the Austin study, Senator.
The what? Yeah.
Austin, just look at that.
The what? I can't hear you because your fucking voice is retarded.
What are you saying, sir? You make no fucking sense.
Bernie Sanders just start doing that shit.
Oh, I can't hear you, you dumb fuck.
I'm having to tell you
Why don't you learn to fucking talk? Maybe you have autism. Maybe you're a fucking retard, huh?
Were you vaccinated as a child? That explains a lot.
This man literally has fucking brain worms. Why am I listening to this fuck talk?
That'd be the best fucking.
I'm gonna call you Wobbles, because you fucking warble when you talk. I would not sound like a fucking mental invalid. I would not confirm you to clean the toilets in this building, sir. I wouldn't even confirm you to wipe my ass.
That's
yeah, I will, and that was published.
Dude, that'd be the best shit ever. Bernie should just do that instead of whatever respectful bullshit.
Yeah, I always love fantasizing about the world where Bernie Sanders has a fucking pair of balls.
Did anybody ever ask this motherfucker why he left a grizzly bear in Central Park or whatever he did? Or whatever he did?
Someone should have.
Did anybody fucking think to go like, hey, dumb fuck, why did you leave the corpse of a polar bear in Central Park in 83 or whatever?
What's the reason behind that? You know, any thoughts?
Dude, if I could get the fucking fusion of Bernie Sanders and Trump, just like Bernie's policy positions, Trump's fucking approach to things.
Donnie Trent dump, dude.
If I could just get those in one package, I'd be so fucking happy.
Donnie Sand dump, dude.
Yeah.
Donnie Sand dump.
Like,
would be great.
Dernie Tranders. I don't know what. By the way, I mean, you guys could potentially bring us to another goal if you wanted. I think.
Oh shit! Really? Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
we're creeping. We're creeping
me,
up.
I don't know if we've ever. Yeah, I mean, we could do it, and potentially. I mean, about 100 and something away.
We'll see. We'll see
It
what
was a
happens.
pretty good distance, but it's been a long night. It's been 6 hours.
I don't want to, I wouldn't rest on a single study.
Right.
And all studies.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead. Oh, you're expelled.
Vaccines gave you autism. Oh! Yeah. What a fucking retard, dude.
Senator Sanders. Oh.
Don't mean to be rude. I don't have a lot of time.
Just saying we.
Yeah, you do. What the fuck else you doing?
I don't
right
mean to be
now,
rude,
Bernie?
but you're fucking retarded, sir.
You would not be. I just heard you say you would not.
Bernie Sanders got some pretty young-looking hands for an old motherfucker. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
That is true.
Could not be happier if you were proved wrong.
I mean, maybe that's just because we're used to seeing fucking Mitch McConnell's bruised up, rotten hand. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, it's fucking
His weird fucking
gangrene.
Dumbledore mummy hand that he fucking. Yeah.
Shriveled shit. What a shriveled up fucking turd he is.
Mr. Chairman, I asked to put into.
Bernie has an orgy he's late for.
I don't have a lot of time. I'm supposed to fuck 5 fine-ass bitches after this.
Dude, I love it, man.
I have to slay some fucking major poon tonight. So I will not be able to waste too much time with your wobbling, bobbling ass. I just have a few quick questions. Number 1, why are you a fucking retard? I'm going to have 2 big black asses bouncing like a lowrider in a Snoop Dogg video.
This is the burning we need.
It's not pertinent that they're black, but they are. But I just wanted, for the record, for you to know that they are both very black, extremely black, all the way black, almost Crayola black. Yep.
The record, 16 studies done by scientists and doctors all over the world saying that vaccines do not cause autism. Are you happy with that objection?
Look, it's the IOM assessment of those 16 studies, Senator. The IOM has assessed them. But listen,
He looks like he's got an electric vibrating egg up his ass. Like, why is he so uncomfortable? Can you sit still?
You can't do it.
Let me get to one. Don't have a lot of time.
I don't have a lot of time, and you're full of shit. So next.
No. I already pwned you on that. I got other pwnage I got to get to.
Pretty much what he's doing.
Apologize. I'm happy to talk to you at another time. Don't have a lot of time.
Happy to talk to you another time. Like I got never. about 10 minutes, and I got about 15 minutes worth of pwnage here. So if we can move along here.
We gotta go through quick.
Let's talk about COVID. And I just want clarity on the issue. And again, I apologize. You have to be brief. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I love Bernie. He's just like, all right, COVID. What do you think? Oh, that's enough. Next thing.
You're dumb. Next thing. You're dumb. Next thing. You're wrong. Thanks.
Scientists have estimated that the COVID vaccine saved 3 million lives.
Ah! Ah, no! Boo!
They ruined 3 million
COVID
lives.
vaccine. Boo! The amount of these motherfucking right-wing weirdos that are still out there bitching about this COVID shit fucking 500 years later is pretty fucking amusing to me, honestly.
It's because they probably got attention for it in the past. So now they're just riding it, and it's like, dude, it's over with.
Like, can you guys stop living in the past? Like, you guys just love to fucking ride every bullshit thing until the wheels fall off, don't you?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's easy because once it makes sense to them and they keep doing it, it's like, why change?
I probably wouldn't even fucking remember COVID happened if it weren't for you motherfuckers constantly like, these same motherfuckers made me wear a mask. Like it was like some huge imposition on you.
Did it kill you? Are you still alive? All right, shut the fuck up.
Like,
Move
but
on
did
with
you
life.
die? And these, I don't understand these motherfuckers. These the same motherfuckers are always trying to act like super hard and shit. Like, you know, weak men create hard times create strong men. You know, no pain, no gain. Fucking attain the perfect body. Gym rat bullshit. No pain, no gain. Only the strong survive. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. And then it's like, all right, I'm gonna need you to wear this mask for public safety.
But it's hard to breathe in that thing, man. It's uncomfortable. It's kind of uncomfortable. It looks stupid. I don't want to. No. And then to not only bitch about it in the moment, but to years later still be bringing it up, like, who gives a fuck at this point? Even if you guys were right, which you weren't and aren't and never will be, who cares now?
Yeah, it's like it's not an issue in your life anymore.
I wish they had cast Bernie to play Nosferatu instead of Clown Boy.
That would have been great.
I can't even imagine that.
You will address me by the title in which aggrandizes my position. I am Count Orlok. And you will say Count Orlok when you address me.
That's the problem with that movie is I don't fucking really remember any of his lines.
It's because it was all just like,
I am evil.
I'm very evil. I am basically a shambling walking corpse. I'm going to steal your wife from you and cuck you, sir.
How about that, huh?
What do you think about that? Because your wife kind of looks like my wife, so I'm going to slay that pussy.
Let's see. I'm trying to find even a fucking line from him from this movie here. Okay, here we go.
He didn't have many.
Well, listen, I am an appetite, nothing more. Or centuries, a loathsome beast. I lay within the darkest pits till you did wake me, enchantress, and stir me from my grave. You are my affliction.
I don't think I like it. I don't think I want that. I think I'm good with Bernie not being Orlok.
No Bernie Orlok.
President Trump said COVID.
I hope this is living up to Mr. fucking Moneybags' fucking expectations of what was going to happen here.
This is the most scintillating goal ever. You know,
Vaccine was what, quote, one of the great miracles of the ages, and quote, you have said the COVID
I don't know how much
vaccine
more mileage we can get out of our little Bernie impersonation with this.
Oh, tons, TJ. There's a lot of tread on these tires still.
was the deadliest vaccine ever made, end of quote. Was the COVID vaccine the deadliest vaccine ever made?
The reason I said that, Senator Sanders, is because there were more reports on the VAERS system, on the vaccine adverse event reporting system, which is the only surveillance system, that and VSafe. And there were more reports of injuries and deaths than any other.
But was it?
How do you even listen to this dude talk? I'm serious. Like, can other people really like? Can people understand what this dude's saying? He's talking.
Hey, Jay, I understand perfectly what he's saying. You did is that a match?
You're just making fun of him because he has a speech impediment.
I mean, yeah, kind of, but also on some level, I'm really kind of like, what is it? What? Does this not make sense because it's dumb or because it's just fucking garbled?
No, it's both.
All other vaccines combined.
But was it the scientists said it saved 3 million
According
lives?
to VAERS. I don't know because we don't have a good surveillance system.
So
Nobody
you
can answer
disagree
that
with the
question.
scientific community that?
Oh, I'm agnostic because we don't have the science to make that determination.
Really? Okay. Prescription drug prices in America, as you know.
And by the way, I think President Trump did an extraordinary job on Warp Speed because he wasn't just focusing on that one intervention. He was focusing.
He called it a miracle, but you have cast doubts on its efficacy. All right. Prescription drugs. We're going to make America healthy. I agree with you that we need a revolution.
We need to get people need to eat more fiber and less processed foods. We agree.
As I shove pizza down my throat. Like,
That's a good point.
Yeah, help.
As you eat pizza,
And
TJ, you have no shame.
I'm starving.
I'm starving.
Physical exercise.
I'm trying to catch up. Dude, I feel fucking inadequate now because I saw how much fat I got left to go to get to Steven Seagal level.
Steven Seagal, yeah, you're not in the same league, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be you're gonna have to be eating pizza nonstop, whatever, like burgers every other fucking meal. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to really work. You want to get to Seagal level.
Yeah, when I
Hey,
come
Joe,
over
scale from
there,
1 to 10, how good was that pizza? I don't know, 6.
dude,
That's
TJ,
such a very
every time I go to your house, I expect to see fast food.
Okay.
very
Ice
important.
cream too. Get a
But
lot.
there are people are going to get sick, and they have to go to the doctor and find out why. 1 out of 4 Americans today cannot afford the prescription drugs their doctors prescribe because we pay by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs.
Bernie's a fucking Muppet, dude.
What do you mean?
He just looks like a fucking Muppet.
He looks like a Muppet to you?
Yeah, he looks like a little Muppet.
Fuck you, TJ. You're a fat tub of shit that eats pizza.
It's true.
We made some progress under the Biden administration of negotiating prescription drug prices with pharma. First time that's ever happened. Now, yesterday you told me that the White House was going to issue something affirming their support for continuing those Medicare negotiations. Turned out not to be quite accurate. They came up with some bland statement, could have been written by pharma. Very specific questions. Do you believe and will you insist that Medicare continue to negotiate prices with the pharmaceutical industry so we can substantially lower prescription drug costs in America?
President Trump has made it very clear to me that he wants to negotiate.
Negotiate is a big word, Bobby. It's a big word.
It's the word you just used, Senator.
Yeah, but no, I use defend a particular law. Will you defend
I'm pretty sure you did say negotiate, Bernie.
I didn't say shit, TJ.
Okay.
the law in the Inflation Reduction Act, which
Yeah, didn't Trump already fucking go back on this?
Don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit.
already is negotiating prescription drug prices?
President Trump wants us to negotiate drug price. He wants to.
Let me ask you guys a question. You ever have the fucking sudden urge to just like whip your balls out on the stream? Be like, look at my fucking balls!
Oh, boogie woogie woo! Here's the ball.
Not really, no.
I think a couple of times I've wanted to just fucking grab them and pull them out. Yeah, a couple of times.
I feel less alone now. Thank you.
Yeah,
Lower drug prices.
so you're not telling me that you will defend the law that we passed, which has already had significant success?
Well, the Congress, look,
This law's already been fucking scrapped, right? Trump already killed this thing, right? That they're talking about here
You know why I haven't done it though, TJ?
because of YouTube's rules.
No, I really don't care about those much. I'm afraid that in doing it, they're going to see my tiny penis and make fun of it.
Yeah, that is
that
true.
is a problem. Yeah,
I mean, they
can see
already
that.
seen mine before, but like,
Yeah,
oh,
you don't want to give them another gander of it. You know what I mean?
Fuck no.
I'm going to
my balls are out right now.
comply with the law, Senator. Congress passed the law. I'm swearing an oath to the Constitution. I'm going to comply
You're
with the
going to have a
laws.
significant influence on healthcare policy if you are.
And I'm going to comply with the laws.
Let me just say this in conclusion, Chairman Cassidy. President Trump and Mr. Kennedy are quite right when they say that our system is broken. They're right. Our economic system today is broken. 3 people own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. Wages have been stagnant for American workers for 50 years. The economy is broken. You know what? Our political system is broken and corrupt. You have a handful of billionaires in both political parties who contribute huge amounts of money to elect candidates in this room.
Lies!
This guy is so full of shit, dude.
Damned hell ass lies, sir. You know, Bernie's always talking about this bullshit. Millionaires, billionaires. But where was Bernie when McDonald's was fucking us?
Okay, good question.
Where was Bernie to fucking let us know
Silence, dude.
what was going on?
Deafening silence.
Because you know his ass has been to Japan. You know his ass
Of course
knows
I
what
have,
McDonald's
TJ.
is like over there.
Dude, you know Bernie's had all that good McDonald's in Japan, dude. He's fucking had, like, they take him over there.
Bernie probably fucking wake up in the middle of the night, just be like, let's go to McDonald's in Japan. I feel like getting one of those fucking crazy ass double Big Macs.
And they just give it to him, dude. He's Bernie. They're like, oh, it's Bernie, dude. Bernie, dude, he's fucking famous. He gets it, dude. And even if he's not famous, he's some old white dude. They're gonna give him a fucking deal.
You know Bernie fucking knew about this shit. Did he tell the American people? Did he
didn't
put us
warn
on
us a
game?
fucking thing.
Maybe he just didn't have the fucking heart to even break it to us.
Maybe.
These plebs will never be able to have this.
Throughout the United States Congress, that is a broken political system and a real threat to democracy. Our healthcare system is broken. And it's broken for some of the reasons.
Our fast food system is broken.
Paul, I have seen people say worse crap about you on those anti-Paul subreddits. I think the average dick is probably pretty low on their list.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I love pigeons.
Me
All right,
too. I'm okay with it.
We have not paid attention to the fact that we have massive amounts of chronic disease. We have not answered the question why in the richest country in the history of the world, our life expectancy is lower than it is in countries far poorer than we are.
Low
So
quality
in
fast
many
food,
ways,
Bernie. Low quality fast food.
Yeah. If we were eating that good fucking McDonald's, we'd all have something to live for over here, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
And Trump and Mr. Kennedy have asked some of the right questions. Problem is their answers will only make a bad situation worse. So let me ask Mr. Kennedy again. If we want to make America healthy, will you assure the American people that you will fight?
I doubt Bernie eats McDonald's. He's probably living the kosher life. That's why he has so much spunk for his. Bernie eats McDonald's, bro.
Yeah,
I eat McDonald's every day, you lying son of a bitch.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture
Dude,
of Bernie
Bernie
McDonald, bro.
is going to McDonald's, dude. You can't tell me he has never felt the Big Mac attack once in his life, dude.
He might not fucking flaunt it, you know. But Bernie fucking Sanders is eating a fucking Big Mac, bro.
I mean, that's what he's honestly, he's reaching out right there in this video. He's reaching for a Big Mac, dude. You know he is.
Oh yeah. He wants it.
I don't blame him, man.
Do what every other major country on earth does, guarantee health care to every single American.
I'm going to make America healthier than other countries in the world right now.
Will
we're
you
the sickest.
guarantee do what every other major country does? It's a simple question.
And by the way, Bernie, the problem of corruption is not just in the federal agencies, it's in Congress too. Almost all the members of this panel are accepting, including yourself, are accepting millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh, no,
and protecting their interests.
Oh, I thought that would come. No. I ran for president.
No. You're a lying son of a bitch.
Silence!
I'm going to smack the shit out of you.
You shut the fuck up out there. No.
Those lies out of your mouth, boy. Come down there and slap that Kennedy face of yours.
I got millions and millions of contributions. They did not come from the executives, not one nickel of PAC money from the pharmaceutical industry. They came from workers.
In 2020, you were the single largest
because I had
receiver of pharmaceutical money.
Contributions from workers all over this country. Workers,
you were the
not a nickel from corporate
Bernie,
tax.
you were the single largest pharmaceutical dollars.
No, from workers in
1.5 million.
Yeah, out of 200 million. All right, but you have not answered. Last question. You have not answered my question.
Mr. Chairman, we're 3 minutes.
How do we make America healthy if you don't guarantee health
Chairman,
care?
we're literally 3 minutes over here now.
Well,
How long does it keep going? At some time, you're just battering fitness, Bernie. Yes, you are. And you're getting excited.
Leave him alone, Bernie.
Damn.
Leave him alone.
Cassidy got mad there. You're
Stop all that,
badgering
Bernie. You're badgering the poor man.
You're badgering the poor son of a bitch.
You need to bring that Bernie energy under control over here. You're badgering this man. Now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just get hot under the collar. This fucking lying, stuttering cocksucker fucking pisses me off.
I like to meet him after this fucking hearing.
All right, that's the show. Night.
Good night, TJ.
Bye.
Bye. Get out.
Goodbye.
Love you all. See you on wait, what day is this?
It's Friday.
See you on Tuesday.
Kidding. It's
Bye.
Tuesday.
See you on Friday. Bye.
You're an idiot, TJ.